too.
I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret.
Hello and welcome everybody. Oh my god, you're getting me hyped up from the beginning. Hello there, Flashing, and thank you so much for the follow. We do have a Sadville PM. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, man, anonymous gifter strikes double time today with 5 each gifted subs. Oh my god, thank you so much. We do have Delos, we got S24S, we got 400-0459, Barsake. I do see Donut Muncher, 14 subscribe. Welcome to the Dreamer, sir. We do also have, let me take a look over here. We do have Salty Capybara. Good enough, ma'am. Hope you have a good time with us. Telio00, we got Kalak, we got Captain Flomo, and Botulek. Thank you so much for joining us. And of course, I do hope you're going to enjoy those subs. Much appreciated, anonymous gifter, for throwing them out. Thank you, thank you. Rodri, hello there, sir, and good evening, good evening. I do also notice Armada Siracusa did drop 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you so much, sir. Trapsakanagen, bom dia, monsieur. We got Seb. Hello there, sir. I do see Mons 202. We do have Ulas and CC Pyro. Hello there, sirs, and welcome, welcome. Also, Trindamer, thank you so much for the raid over here. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're going to enjoy your time today with the first game of the playoffs of the season 8 of the CWC. We got Forever Young versus 12 plus going head to head against each other, and I do hope we're gonna have quite a bit of action on the Highlands map. It looks like they're gonna go for the big map over here. We do also see Big Z1992. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Heinig Dave, good morning, sir, and I hope you got your coffee ready over there, some popcorn on the side. I also TCat, hello there, sir, and welcome. MD Jobs 13, 20 minutes to eat. Bon appetit. I hope you actually finished and you're ready to go. Also, Rodi did pick up that first promotion, so big shout out to the man. It looks like going into this phase of the CWC, we do have 8 teams remaining, and today we're gonna see the first game of a series between Forever Young and 12 plus. The brackets you can actually find out on the CWC website. Go to the tournament page, go to the results, and you're gonna get all of the information over there about what's gonna happen in the future. Now, this is a double bracket elimination, so if one team loses over here, they're gonna go into the lower brackets. The team that wins will stay in the upper bracket. They do have 2 lives to pass. Oh, we got another primer. Hello there, sir, and welcome for KO. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Also, Barsake, hello there, sir. And yes, we do have Highlands tonight. We might actually see some bomby bombs and some tic-tacs over here on the map. We're gonna need to see how the players are gonna evolve with this. I do want to put the pre-game bans over here in the chat, so we do know about them. It's gonna be Nadersha, Cleopatra, Ptolemy, Khmer, and Lincoln taken off from their options. We do also see, of course, the map chosen over here on the top right. I'm gonna put it on the screen really quickly over here. Give me a second. Let me write this down. It's Highlands. Vice Electra also, bonsoir monsieur. Bienvenue. We do have Chandra Gupta getting the first ban over here with Cree coming up next. Looks like Scotland is going to be available. Coupe and Gorgo are going to take the axe. Now, who are they going to ban? Are they actually going to take down Sweden? Is this, I mean, they're playing with fire over here, I gotta say, especially after watching the discussions over there. They're playing with fire, letting Sweden in. Okay, let's see if somebody's gonna pick it and try to go for that culture victory. There was quite a bit of chatter about Sweden's ability not only to gain favor but also getting that early tourism, and it looks like BBG is at the crossroads. What are they gonna do? We do have Muband actually taking the last ban, and to be honest, I'm not sure it's actually bannable. I mean, it's okay, it's safe, but I'm not sure it actually deserves a ban over here, especially on the Highlands map. Now, Vladimir did notice Victoria, Age of Steam, was left open, and he did go for it. And now we're gonna need to see Nearbird with outside picking up for 12 plus. I do want to say that the rosters on the both teams, we do have Vladimir with Justima, Valanchik, and Swatik over here coming up today for Forever Young. On the other side, we do have Simple Mouse, Monte outside, and Nearbird playing for 12 plus. We do have, by the looks of it, also nearby going for Sejong. This is the Korean leader that was, introduced with the leader pass. I wanted to say, you know, it got introduced recently, but it's like it's been quite a bit of time since we actually had these leaders in the game. The players did get a decent amount of experience on them, and of course, now we get to see the big brain strategies evolve. Mardorior, hello there, sir. Is the new patch being played? Yes, it is the last patch. We're playing a 5-4-1 actually. They did initially put a lot of buffs when it comes to the tourism, and then they toned them down on the great writers and I believe great art actually. They delayed them to some technologies, if I'm not mistaken. Well, we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough, and we're going to also need to see if the players are actually going to want to go for that culture victory, even though we did see something being played out in a game. What was it, 126 last week, culture victory. Well, that was quite late. We almost saw yesterday a 100 culture victory in 100. I think it would have been like 105 or 110 or something like that in the CPL Premier League, and with Russia. And now we're going to need to see if if one of these members will actually want to go there. Of course, on Highlands, most of the time you do want simmers evolving on this map. There's a decent amount of distance between you and your opponents, and they do have remap tokens to actually try to get the best land that they could get. We do have Nearbird with Sejong. Outside did pick up Trajan, and Just Dima is gonna go for Just Canada. It's Canada. What you gonna do, man? That tourism explosion later on in the game might actually get them the win. We do need to see if they're also gonna go for some coastal civilizations over here, except Age of Steam, Victoria to get the gold, and of course Rome is well known for going commercials on this map. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be his option, and of course I do wanna see what is the next wave of bans. No Sweden. It didn't get in. It didn't get picked. I gotta say, I gotta point that out. Nobody wants it to play. Nobody wants it in the game. I also want to say Sweden is not for everybody. A lot of the players do prefer other nations over it when it comes to their personal preference, not actually related to its power availability, or I should say its abilities to get the tourism, its abilities to get that diplo favor on their side. We do have Vietnam actually taken down here in the active ban phase, and it looks like slowly we're getting to know what's going on. Give me a second so I can switch the screen quickly. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Oh my god, we're actually okay, I need to stop talking about that. I spent the entire day analyzing Sir Ducks in a lot Sweden gameplay. Nemesis, hello there, sir. We do have Big Z also saying Steam Wiki first pick on Highlands is interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they do want the gold, and especially mid to late game Steam Wiki can explode. It did get reduced, the bonus did get reduced if I'm not mistaken. It doesn't actually get the bonus on the workshops anymore, only on the factories or something like that, and the coal power plants. So it is from what was it, plus 15 to a plus 10. Percent that you get extra production over there. Vietnam band seems like such a waste. I mean, yeah, I guess it kind of depends who's gonna play it. If you do have players that are well known for actually playing Vietnam, you might actually want to be careful with it, because it is a powerful nation, and one of the players, Malm, did show us the way with it. Give me a second so I can actually find the Age of Steam thing over here. So 10% production for workshops. No, total is now 20, and so it removed the 10% from workshops, and it has the total of 20% with the factories and the power plants. Now plus one production on improved strategic resources. So you don't get it immediately after you actually discover the resource. You do need to improve it. That actually slows down its tempo considerably. Yeah, also 10 house, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Gold is always is still always flexible, and production is still production for Age of Steam. That is a big plus for me. I have noticed, Nemesis. I have noticed. I guess a good target ban against Valanchik. So he is the one playing Vietnam. I see. Well, we do have Ethiopia taken down, which of course does remain as a ban on Highlands. A lot of the times, of course, Ethiopia, when it gets in, it tends to destroy everything. We do have also Zulu coming up over here in the 9th ban, and then Genghis Khan, Mongolia, is gonna follow everybody else in the last slot. We do have Monte also with Tamar, actually picking Tamar this time. We've seen yesterday how Tamar can be quite powerful. Now we do need to see, actually we've seen multiple games with Tamar being quite powerful after the last patch, especially after it got the extra culture coming up on its tickets. And now the capsules are also quite strong. We do have his ability to get that faith from his walls, and its ability to actually chain those golden ages. It's a pretty good overall civilization. We do have Valanchik actually going for Cyrus. They did ban Nader Shah, so Cyrus was still available for them to pick. It still gets that extra +3 combat strength when attacking. It doesn't actually get the immortal with 39 base strength. It's only 36 if I remember correctly. And of course we do have the culture on its internal trade routes rather than wait. There's no more culture? No, it does. It is still there. Receive +1 culture on domestic trade routes, +2 culture from medieval fairs and urbanization civics, and you do get some extra gold also for domestic trade routes from Satrapi's ability of Cyrus. Now also Prince Inouye, hello there, bonsoir, and bienvenue, monsieur. Happy to follow the first playoff game. Yes, let's go. Today Highlands looked interesting. Well, let's see how this develops. We do have Swatik over here going for Lotaro. He might actually want to try to use those Mallow Raiders against his opponents from the mid game. We do need to see if he's gonna get targets to actually go against, and of course we do need to see what kind of map layout we're gonna have, so the players can actually apply those powerful units against their opponents. We do have a simple mouse over here also with the last pick for 12+. This is 12+. Team 2 is 12+. Okay. Last pick. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? What are they gonna do over here? Simple mouse. They do already have Tamar, they have Trajan, they have Sejong, and they need to finish somehow. And I gotta say, yes, Rome can definitely do some culture victory defense, especially since Justima is gonna go for Wilfred Laurier. I also want to say Canadian tourism does end up usually to be mid to late game rather than early game. We're going to need to see what kind of land available for him to benefit from, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to get a decent amount of tundra with a decent amount of fresh water and mountains and so on, whatever he needs to put those national parks later on, and just start acquiring tourism from everybody. Everybody wants to visit Canada late game. We do have a simple mouse going for Simon Bolivar over here for the Llaneros, and I do see of course the haciendas, and we do have the Commandant General, extra movement for his units, and we do need to see if he's gonna get a target. Definitely, I want to see it. I want to see the target. Let me see over here if we have any 0 MSers, so we don't get you know, to crash the lobby or something. No, it should be fine. Oh, wait, who has blue? It's Swantik that has blue. I need to actually change from this. No, but I wanted blue. I'm gonna get the bad color. You know, the poo-poo color. This is the poo-poo color. We do have Canada over Russia. Viselecta is calling it out. Also Crismo the 369. Hello there, sir. Russia. It looks like they didn't. They want to go for Simon. We might actually see them try out their strategies against their opponents from an earlier stage. Of course, with these units available, the mid to late game, and they might actually take a few cities or at least force their opponents to make a defense against them, which you know, it's into their economy, it's into their livelihood over there, their abilities to sim, and might actually stop them enough so their allies can get a victory. Also Tenhouse is saying go on Lotaro spawn next to Georgia and hit those tickets. Well, I guess that I'm not sure if that's actually I'm just like, right now you said to hit those tickets, and I'm just imagining like horses just going head first against a wall. Splat, 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 splat. That's what I'm imagining right now. No Sweden or Hungary. Yes, we actually don't have Sweden or Hungary. So on one side, it looks like Swatik is going to be the priority with Wilfred Laurier coming up over here in the first pick. We do have Sejong next up with Simple Mouse going for Tamar. Justima is going to have Cyrus. Monte is going to go for Rome. Valanchik on Lotaro. Vladimir, I don't know what. It does look like they didn't actually pick their respective civilizations here. And outside will be the one with Simon Bolivar. Of course, there's going to be quite a race when it comes to, oh, I see, Victoria Age of Steam. I do have to mention they didn't actually pick a coastal civilization on 12 plus. Not a single one. They have Sejong, Tamar, Rome, and then Simon Bolivar. Gold might be a problem, especially late game, to upgrade those tanks and of course get to upkeep them. We might actually see them going for also pillage economy, which of course the players are needing to defend against, because that's definitely a problem. So having some units just pillaging all of your land over there, burning your mines, turning your forest on fire, that's just nasty, man. Also, good evening, Forerunner, and yes, thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Good and up in mine hair, Justice. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing tonight? Came to see the games over here between the two teams coming up from Civ6 community, 12 plus and Forever Young. Vadim, also good evening, sir. Big Tamar, yes. Yes, very big, very big, very big. Now, yesterday, I gotta say, we didn't see that much stats coming up from him when it comes to the science or the culture, but he did have very good production when in the faith generation. We did have him also expand quite a bit, and he did manage to get the economy going with his allies. One of the things that, of course, that game was lacking yesterday in the CPL Premier League was the gold they were generating, and they did need to go through a lot of hoops to actually get the gold generated, especially mid to late game, but they did manage to use those coastal trade routes, and they did manage to win. Cheesecake Factory, hello there, sir. Oh, now I'm thinking about cheesecakes. Now I'm thinking about cheesecakes. Oh no, oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Okay, we're loading in, guys. We're going in. It's starting. Let's actually put the prediction over here, so we do know who is who. Why don't I have a button for prediction? Hello, Monsieur Dashboard. What is this? Manage poll? I don't want a poll. I want a prediction. What happened to my prediction screen? Oh no, man. Start the prediction. There we go. Why is it not? Why was it taking? Whatever. It is what it is. It's fine. It's here. It's here. So we've got how many remaps as a question, 5 minutes for the submission period, and 012 for the possible answers. Woo! This Electra got a sub over here at Amos Gifter strikes again. Woo! Thank you so much, sir. We do have Andy Robo, so monsieur, bienvenue. Also, Kyber, good evening, sir. Wait a second. Is it evening or morning? I'm always confused with Australian time over there. I think it's morning. Isn't it morning to you, Kyber? Isn't it like, I don't know, 7 p.m. or 7 a.m. or something? Also, KJ0069, hello there, sir, and good evening. We do need to see what's going to happen over here. It looks like we got a pause, and I'm not sure why. Please unpause. Please do not pause during the loading. Keep your hands on your seats and put your safety belts on. Try to put also your glasses against the sunshine of this map. Oh, for you it's 9 p.m. I see. Okay. So it's like my time. Okay, I got it. And same for both of those teams, most likely. Yeah, it's same for me, actually. I'm on the same time zone. GMT +3. You see a butterfly? Wait. Where do you see a butterfly? Is it flying? Is it here? Hello? Where's butterfly? What's going on, man? What's happening? Butterfly on the map? Oh, okay. Lake top left. This is a butterfly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I guess so. I guess so. Me being Pikachu faced over here. We do have to talk about Korea over here, and by looks of it, they're still loading in. I'm actually not sure why we actually have the game paused over here. We do need to see when it's gonna be opened up, so we get to actually talk a little bit about the response. We can open up the screen like this, and well, we're not gonna have the. Oh, I see. Vladimir. Oh, Vladimir needs to join. Okay. I don't know what happened over there. Sejong is Sejong, not a player. Yes, Sejong is very big Sejong. Last game, Simple Mouse didn't build Mbanzas on Congo. I hope you don't forget about Tigres. Well, let's see. You know, sometimes, man, it's fine. You forget about things. I forget about things too. It's happening. The woods on the minimap. No, like IMB Reborn, Sejong player doesn't have a name. Oh, I see. I mean, wait, we did have actually two of them dropping. 1 and 1. We got Vladimir and Near Bird. Oh, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Anyway, we do have Korea over here with some die styles next to him. Looks like he's also gonna have the ability to settle the rig if he wants to. He's probably just gonna settle in place and be done with it. He does have a 3-2 banana next to him also for that extra food, and looks like Nearbird is fixing his 0 MS. Now we also have him with a decent amount of hills to the northeast, and I do also notice a decent amount of fresh water to the west, to the east, with possible settles on. I think this is sugar. This should be sugar. Yeah, this is sugar for a 3-1 base. He also has some 2-2s over here with some crocodiles. Oh no, those are truffles actually. You've got pigs running around all of this. Wait, where are the pigs? Why do you see? Oh my god, the icon tells me it's pigs, and then you actually have no pigs. There's a forest with no pigs. What is happening? Anyway, now we do have him also with Cliffs of Dover to the northwest, and it looks like not even those city states did get to settle. Dima just paused so quickly. He was so quick on the buttons, man, so quickly. It is about 2000 in Austria. Okay, stop it. Hello there, sir. 2 crashes on Thursday on Highland scares me. Yes, indeed. Plus. Only 4 Australians in on Civ Australia. Well, I guess you're all over the place, right? Now we do have, by the looks of it, also to talk about the other settles. Looking at the south over here, and well, we do have Rome, Monte. That's gonna be well, not that close, but not that far away from Sejong. By the looks of it, they're gonna actually not get to settle coastal and try to trade coastally over here. Rome is actually quite close to the tundra, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have lake settled to the east, one to the north. He does need to move quite a bit to go and settle the western side. It's gonna take him quite a bit of effort to get all of those no freshwater cities going, but of course he's Rome. He can acquire them later. He's also on a continent split, as you can see, North America and Colombia, so getting split over here and to the west of his capital. Now has some of these +4 campuses. Look at that, a reef fish and a geothermal fish are gonna give him the +4 adjacency towards the campus. Another +4 over here using the mountains and the geothermal fisher, and I do see some huts for him to actually benefit from. Let's go England. Oh, what is England? Let's actually see it to the east side over here. Do we have anybody? We do have Canada, Sejong. That's gonna be actually the Sejong, Swatik, SQ. He's gonna be to the southeast of both Korea. That's what I wanted to say, and then Rome to the west. He's gonna have him to the west side. By the looks of it, there is gonna be a 3-tile choke that they need to pass to actually get to Canada. And looking at his spawn over here, is this a deer tile? We can actually see the deers. You see, on this tile you actually see deers. On the truffle tile you see no pigs. Why no pigs, man? It is what it is. Kangaroo schnitzels. Blaze Cat Games also, hello there, sir. Looks like they're uncontested on the scene, so we'll have a monopoly on animals, which definitely helps on this map. Kick W. Yeah, kick W. Well, you get some free era score, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do in the game to get those golden ages. Help out your teammates with some extra gold. You do what you have to do. Also, I was so confused how it was a 3-1-1 rift, and I realized the resource icons were off. Yes, unfortunately. Well, we will need to actually load into the game to see the fishes, but you can see the fishes, you know. You see the fishes. They're actually making a circle over there in the water. They're going around and around and around. I don't think it's actually bored going around. Oh, I see. This one got bored. You see this one? Oh my God! Both of those actually got bored, and they're just gonna actually try to figure out something over there. Doing not going in a circle. Let's go the other way. Can we go the other way? Do the conga. And we do have Mount Roraima also available for Canada. Looks like he's going to have a decent amount of fresh water in this tundra setup. A lot of forest over here. Oh my God, the appeal is insane. Oh my God, like appeal everywhere, forest everywhere, hills, hilly forest. Oh yes, more. We do have him with the Science and the Faith coming up from Mount Roraima. I'm pretty sure this is probably gonna be his second spawn over here, trying to get a city. It's gonna be good for him. He can actually improve some resources there, get the extra benefits of free faith, not needing to actually put the king card on, and he's gonna get the production. We do have him also. We do have him actually to the southwest of Simon. I don't know, man. I think Simon might have something to say about Canadian welfare over here. I don't know about this. It does look like this is a bit of an issue. Like I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia is gonna try to do as much as possible over here. I have no idea what's going on. I'm thinking one of the players, maybe we should just do a relobby, to be honest. Like get the first how to say get the first save and then just do a relobby. Why are they not doing a relobby? Okay, interesting. Anyway, Sat's reaction to appeal? No, it's good, man. I mean, we got national parks over here just getting ready. The thing is, he might not get to build them because Gran Colombia might actually send some of those early units against him with the Commandant General, extra movement, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be quite bad for him. We do have them stressing out a little bit the game over here. You know, this game needs to be treated with like not rubber gloves, you know, like plush gloves, you know, like a lot of kindness and patience. You need to like take care of it, you know, like it's something that if you don't do, this happens. You need to actually try as much as possible to understand the game needs. Do your best to do what the game requires of you and try to make the best of the situation. Oh man, kid gloves, yes, kid gloves. You know those ones that you don't even have fingers on, those ones that you just make like this. Oh man, I never understood why people are actually using those, but sure, you know, like why would you not use your fingers? Like try to get something like that. I don't know. Just anyway, closing good and up and mine. How are you doing? Now we do need to take a look at the north over here. By the looks of it, it's gonna be Persia. Anyway, okay, we might actually have a reload. It looks like whenever he's getting in, he's for some reason getting kicked. Kick. Maybe a relobby. Yeah, relobby. Okay, relobby. Maybe mods. Maybe some of them actually played in a very bad environment with very bad mods. Unfortunately, that actually tends to stress the game out entirely. You can even see the game behind the monitor over there, just doing the spasms. No mods. It is what it is. Can you turn on the yields icon for strategics? I fortunately no. Oh, there's no save. Oh, so we're gonna have a new map. Check. Let me see. Let me take a look over here. Local app data. Oh my god. Okay, this one, and it's what, Civilization 6? No, not this one. Oh wait, it should be in the documents folder. Isn't it in the documents folder? The saves are still there, right? It's the logs that are getting moved. Saves, multi, auto. No, I don't.
SDR4 just followed.
Strato, thank you so much for the follows and welcome to the stream. They're still trying to figure out exactly what to do over here, giving up that, oh no, they actually gave up on, why didn't they actually, oh, whatever. Why didn't they actually wait for the turn to roll over and like to get in? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Just remaking the lobby like bosses, mini bosses. Chup chup, do the chup chups. Fabius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Did some of you actually watch Guardians of the Galaxy 3? So I know if you guys are familiar with the big chup chup. Chup chup. Chup chup. What are the tournament prizes? We only have prizes for the first team and it's $500. Pal, hello there, sir. We didn't advertise it that much, to be honest. Like we didn't advertise the price that much. A lot of the players are just playing for, how to say, getting that title of being world champion. I am Groot. Yes, Sonic Dave, exactly, right? We're getting there. With pleasure. Okay, and just waiting for everybody to get into the correct slots and as well get their correct civilizations. Maybe I will actually get the blue color here. Come on, give me the blue color. Give me. Okay, so we got only one player that needs to actually get in. I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to swap around a little bit to use that. Maybe the map was just broken. You know, it happens. Sometimes some maps, some seeds are actually just totally not playable, unfortunately. It is what it is. Well, at least I'm happy. I did get my second coffee today. I made also earlier a tutorial for Captain of Industry. If you guys want to check it out on YouTube over there, how to start in the game. I will follow this up with more, and we're gonna go step by step to actually see what we can do in that game. Also, it's about sending a message. Yes, the world champions. Yes. Okay, so everybody got in. They're getting their civilizations here, and let's actually see them swapping around. I don't think I have actually 0 MS. This was quite fast as a relobby. We just need to see what's going on. Swarik still getting that first slot with Lorier. Monte with Rome. We do need to see everybody else. Vladimir with Victoria, Age of Steam. Valanchik on Lotaro. Sejong on Near Bird, and he's actually disconnecting and reconnecting again. Simple Mouse on Tamar. I don't have to say that basically they're actually gonna have a new map all around. Unfortunately, they didn't actually have the turn 1 save, and that actually well skew. It is what it is. And I gotta say, man, well, at least Canada will not be next to Gran Colombia anymore. He got out of that, you know. He got out. It is what it is. And we do have the, yeah, we should. Okay. I really hope there's not gonna be any weird modes playing out. It is what it is. Oh, I'm in conflict again. This civilization's colors may conflict with those of other civilization. There's an extra S missing from here. Of another civilization, actually, there's no extra S missing. You may choose an alternate color scheme from the drop-down list if you wish. But I don't. I want my blue. Why don't you actually give me more options over here? Why do you make me get the poo-poo color? Oh, poop color. It is what it is, man. The game just making me get the poop. Doesn't count as a remap though. No, it doesn't. That is true. Unfortunately, they couldn't actually play on that. So, you know, they had to remap. It is what it is. They still have the remap tokens on them, and then 10-10 we're gonna have a pause and they're gonna get to use them. Now we do need to see how things will evolve over here, and looking like I can't really comment on what happened on the previous map. I was thinking like maybe I should get some readouts over there, but maybe go into some science fiction scenarios. Maybe we get to talk a little bit about, you know, what kind of early wars we're gonna have. Maybe they're actually gonna have some coastal trade routes to get that money. But yeah, there's a new map, a new season, a new territory, a new everything, globe, what you want to call it, because I'm pretty sure, well, you know, you're not gonna drop off the map if you go to the edge. It's just gonna go round and round and round and round the way it's going. We do have Lothar over here, Valanchik, Simon Bolivar outside, okay, Cyrus on Justima, Simple Mouse on Tamar, and I have no idea what they're writing over here, so I can't really translate. I guess they're just talking about what happened. Oh, you know what I can do? I can actually just, oh my god, yes. Have you actually noticed Google Translate does allow you to actually just plug in pictures? Unfortunately, it doesn't allow you to copy paste. Oh my god, this is kind of weird. Like I would just need to copy paste a picture over there, just screenshot my screen, copy paste it there, and then, you know. But now it actually makes me save the picture somewhere and then plug it in, and then it will translate for me. Why do you have to go through so many hoops to actually find out, you know? I'm still waiting for those translators, you know, the universal translators. You just put them in your ear and you hear everybody around you. Can you imagine 4 people talking at the same time, but you only have one voice type being translated in your ear? Imagine that, man. You're sitting at a restaurant in a foreign country, you have those in your ears over there. There are like 6 different people talking around you in the same language, but other than your own, and the translator in your ear is trying to actually give you what they're saying, and you have somebody talking about kicks, somebody talking about going skiing, somebody talking about driving a car, somebody talking it just gets jumbled up. You wouldn't understand anything. Oh man, I guess that's not gonna work. Now, are there any teams from the US in CPL? There are some players from the US. I don't think there are actual teams from US. Oh my god, he did it again? Yeah, he did it again, actually. Sejong is Sejong. I mean, you know, maybe sub the player or something? Kick W? I don't know. Well, at least this time we might actually get the game going, because you know, we're actually in the game. Did he actually settle? He did settle. Did he want to settle in place? He probably wanted to settle in place anyway, right? It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. 2-2 base underneath. He does have dice tile to the east side. He does have another good second settle over there to the northwest. Go Bustan to fight over with his ally there. Or is it his ally? No, that's actually his opponent. That's Vladimir. That is Vladimir over here with the city of London. The big city, the big capital of London. Okay. Canada appeal. Let me see. What is the Canadian appeal? Oh, ew. This is not good, guys. I mean, can you imagine how many forests he's actually gonna need to spend to make over here? Like how many builder charges he's gonna need to spend to make this? But at least he does have deer tiles. Well, I do see him. Whoa, nearby connected. Boom, Vladimir goes out. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4 deer tiles in the capital. And by the looks of it, more deer tiles on the east side over there. Well, is he actually joining, or is he? I have no idea. Is he joining? They might actually not get to... Yeah, give me a second. Let me message... one of the referees. What is load? What does load mean? Oh, they're gonna load the save? That's what it means? Autosave, okay. Um, does CPL have official sponsors? No, official sponsors. It depends on you're saying official. But no, we do have how to say we do have a Patreon channel which players use to donate, and we use the donations for prizes. Let me actually see. Civ. This one. Yep. Okay, so the players are trying to get into the correct slots over here. Gonna be one of those games. Oh my god, I hope not, man. I was getting excited over there from the beginning of the game, the stream over there. Oh my god, you guys were getting me hyped up and more hyped up and more hyped up, and now we ended up with this. And to be honest, like, this happened to me quite a few times. As in, I get hyped up about the game. I'm so happy at the beginning of the stream, and it's like all good. We see a good map, we see a good two good teams going against each other. We got nice civilizations to talk about. There's a lot of possibilities that can happen around the map, units that I get to talk about. We got some conflicts over there, maybe some amazing gold, maybe some culture that might actually come around, and then bam, you know, some player disconnects, that happens, and bam, 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 you know, like hit after hit after hit, and then I in my brain over there, I'm like, no, you gotta hold on, the positivity. Let's keep it real over here. Don't get annoyed. You gotta do it. You gotta carry. And I'm like, yes, yes. And I put my big backpack over there on my back, and I just keep on getting, you know, like trying to scratch my way towards an actual game. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Now let's see how this is going to develop here while they're getting to the lobby. I believe actually, of course, we might actually see them reveal their mods at some point to see if anybody has some extra mods. I really hope there's not going to be some quadruple BBG setup on somebody. Oh, that's going to be nasty to find out. Can you imagine at some point? I do know, I'm not gonna name names, but I do know of a case in CPL when the guy was dropping like left, right, and center. I cannot even describe how many times he was doing the wrong thing. Now, as in turn 1 drops, turn 15 drops, turn 50 drops randomly across the game, desyncing and so on. And everybody was like, no, he's a lagger, like he's not doing the stuff right, and he's not doing this and this and that. And I was like, you know what, like, come to a private chat. Can you like show me your mods, please? And he showed me, shared his screen and showed me his mods, bro. And I was like, no. They were like all the versions of BBG subscribed to. Okay, sure, not all of them were enabled, but they were subscribed to. I couldn't believe my eyes. We fixed the issue. He unsubscribed from the mods. We took it one by one. Magic. He actually got into the game. He was fine. You know, that he was fine. No more problems. I mean, honestly, in FFAs, you really should ask for mods. mod screenshots, bro. Mod screenshots. That's a must in nowadays, because the players, even though we get like announcements, we do tell them like, you gotta do this, you have to do this. This is the best practice maneuver we got about this. This is how you're actually gonna get healthy games going. And yes, maybe there's gonna be some, you know, PC crashing somewhere, some internet falling down, and something like that. Like it's not in our control or their control. But you gotta do at least that, you know, like you take care of the most. That's in your control. That's actually something that you can definitely do. And to be honest, the players just yeah, well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Now, which study is the game in? 1. We're still not passing third one, man. Oh, man. Oh, it is what it is. Guys, did you, coming back on subjects of movies and stuff like that, did you get to see Secret Invasion? I cannot believe today it was, so yesterday I did start to actually, you know, check the channel over there on Disney Plus. I was trying to figure out if there's gonna be any other episode coming out, and I was like, oh, it's not coming out. It's not coming out. Why don't we have episode 7? And then, well, I thought, okay, I mean, they're making us wait for episode 7. They want to change the date they're releasing this, even though this is not really like likely. It was what it was. And today I checked it again. Still no Secret Invasion. I mean, what's going on over there? You don't give me movie. Why no series, man? And then, oh my God, I open up imdb.com and I take a look at the how many episodes? 6 episodes. What series is that? 6 episodes. You put a 6 series episode in one. What? I mean, come on, you must be serious about this, you know, like at least get 10 episodes, you know, like I understand you don't want to work. Okay, it's fine. You don't want to work, you're lazy. At least give us 10 episodes, man. Like that must be like a minimum, you know. Isn't there a problem with SAG, FK? I mean, to be honest, a lot of these episodes are very, how to say, they were already shot and written. So, you know, I did not see Oppenheimer. No, not yet. No, I refuse to go to the cinema. Very bad experience. Very bad experience. Also, so a lot of the actors and writers striking over there, they're gonna probably influence. I'm not sure exactly. I didn't actually get to see what the developments are across that. I was more busy watching Blizzard drama and so on, and our dramas. But anyway, coming back to the strike over there, I'm thinking they're probably gonna influence more the movies that are coming out, or series that are coming out in like 3, 4, 5 months from now, and even more longer, because the series, they're not gonna shoot a series last week and put it this week, you know, that like the series is already done. They already have the full episodes being shot and delivered and subtitled and so on and so forth. It takes a little bit of time. Yeah, a lot of them. Actually, I think all of them are actually hit by strikes. I don't know who's not in a strike now. I don't know. And again, I didn't actually follow the action over there to see what I should say. I don't know the facts. I don't know how many, from where, when, what are their demands, what are the negotiations, what is the status of everything. Oh, Sejong is Sejong. God help us. Sejong. Oh my God, man, I gotta say, Sejong really needs to be Sejong. You know, he wants to be Sejong. Also, Machiavelli, hello there, sir. Hollywood writing recently has been absolutely abysmal anyway, so the strike doesn't matter. Yeah, I kind of tend to agree with that. It looks like they have a really bad patch of like very bad writers. I don't know, man. They like bring back better series, you know, like bring back J.J. Abrams, bring back Michael Bay, bring back everybody that was actually doing jobs there. You know, who got remap left? Both actually have remap left. Chris Mo, fingers crossed for 0 remaps. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, same map. Same map as the one. Yeah, we didn't actually remap this one. We just reloaded. I don't know what's going on, man, with this guy. Wait, who was it? Who was dropping? Near Bird, I believe. Near Bird. He's the only one not in the game. There's gonna have to be a mod check. Eric Coffin, hello there, sir. Yeah, let's see if he actually manages to get in. Mod check. Yeah, I mean, you know that. Oh, wait, it's Opera 3.5. Oh, they subbed him. They subbed him, guys. Huh? Okay, sub near bird to Opera. Okay. Okay, he was fixing 0 MS. He's getting back in. Let's see. Maybe he has problems. I don't know. Maybe he has problems with, you know, internet. Like your. You know, one thing that I never actually got to see, and I would really like to verify, if not having the latest drivers on your PC, like not having Windows Update and not having the latest drivers, GPU drivers, and everything, is actually influencing the game in some way, form or another. I would really love to know that. I would really love to know that. Like, make some test on it, but I never actually got that interested into the subject. But it's, you know, I've seen actually when you have NVIDIA updates, you might actually have more drops in the games. So I linked that as in my mind somehow. But anyway, let's see. Let's see if they're getting in. So we do have a different player that's gonna play Korea this time. He's gonna be Opera 357. Looks like he's loading, and it looks like he's actually connecting. Nobody dropped. Nobody dropped. We're getting in. Barsake, what's up, sir? Tell me. What is up, my man? My pseudo is senseless. Man, I have a big question for you, Barsake. I don't want it to be intrusive. I'm gonna send it in a private message. Give me a second over here, because I don't want to ruffle any feathers over here. My stream viewers were asking if wait. What? You see what I did there? I actually muffled myself. Okay. Okay. It was not intended to have to have like oh, I see. Okay, message sent over there, Barsak. You got a message, man. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Let's take a look on the map over here, and let's see if we're actually gonna get to turn 2. And Avi Machiavelli was the one interested. Actually, he sent me that question over there, Barsak. We do have to take a look at England here. He does look like he's gonna have his fresh water coming up from that bent river. We do have him also with some 2-2 tiles. He does have reefed fish tile to benefit from the extra food, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have whoa, I actually need to ready up kick. We do have him also with a pretty good settle over here to the west on the inland, but unfortunately that's not going to allow him to get the Royal Navy Dockyards. He has a good inland sea to go for, and that's going to put him a little bit closer to Korea. They are opponents. They're probably not going to want to test the waters over here between each other. We do need to see what's going to happen late game. He does also have a second settle over here to the right side between the 3-2 bananas and of course that 2-2 base. I think he should actually settle the 2-2 base, to be honest, and get that extra production and then go for the grassland settle and be closer to the mountains and trying to get stronger. Now you can't settle another city there anyway, so you might as well just spend the extra 10 to get a better settle. Also seems you need to pass your turn. I did. What do you mean? I did. Didn't you see what's waiting for me? I did. I clicked on it. Anyway, we do need to take a look next on Sejong. He does have his 2-1 base. Oh no, BCY did not work on him. BCY did not work on him, guys. Or maybe I'm desynced over here, or maybe he's desynced. I don't know, one of the two. But it looks like we do have the dice tiles over here on the right side. He does have a 2-1 dice tile for that extra faith. He's also gonna have a 2-2 stone tile to the northwest, and by the looks of it, decent amount of fresh water to the east side. Not really incentivized to go to the west, and of course, definitely not incentivized to go and settle coastally over here against England. And there we go. Yeah, I think that's the 2-2 base I was talking about, man. We figured it out. Yeah, we saw it first. Unfortunately, that's not actually gonna help us fix this kick. The loading of the what? Oh, okay. Oh, is it just me? Oh, it's Valanchik as well. So we might actually get to relobby with the new roster over here. Maybe they're gonna just power through until we're gonna have a new map. And if we do have a new map, they're just gonna relobby on a new map. We do have to the southeast of Sejong also Georgia. That is gonna be a reason for them to put a city over here. Both of them actually will get to trade through this water to the south of Seoul. There is a 2-2 base that he could go for. He has a hut there to also discover, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go those international trade routes towards Georgia a little bit later on in the game. Did I actually see? Oh, okay, never mind, it's fine. I think everybody's in, right? Everybody. Oh, Vladimir is still desyncing. We do have him. Oh, a lot of these things actually. We do have Georgia with his 2-2 base. He does have to the northwest a warrior trying to discover the land over there. He might actually want to settle with the fresh water. Like all of these tiles to the northwest are not actually fresh water tiles. You do get ocean water, the coastal bonus for the extra housing, but that's about it. You don't get the full experience of fresh water. You know, that juicy, colorless, odorless, and well, tasteless water over there coming in for Tbilisi's citizens. He can actually settle to the northeast a few cities. He does have Nazca to maybe get some extra faith in. We're gonna need to see how many of those holy sites he's gonna build and what kind of religion he's gonna get. The last time we saw Tamar in, we did see it go for Jesuit education with papal primacy, so maybe I'm thinking that's gonna be actually the combination that he's gonna try to use this time. Also, Barsake did answer my question. Machiavelli, are you still here, sir? He said he doesn't even know what kind of sakes there are. So, you know, it might be not that kind of sake. You know, it's a different kind of sake. I know what fear means. Yes, I know what fear means. I don't know why you're saying the loading of the do we get fear loading in? No, we don't get fear loading in. No. Positivity, man. Positivity. We actually, you know, get to play over here with positive feelings. We do have Pasagade coming up with from Jasdima. He does have dice tile to the southwest. Looks like he's gonna get a scout out and gonna wanna discover all of his territory. That's actually to the north of Tamar. They might get to fight each other at some point, even though there's quite a bit of land to cover. A second settle that he could get on the cattle tile to the south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles to settle for the 3-1 base, and of course he could acquire the dice tile for some extra faith and so on. Another settle over here on the sugar tile to the east side, or even wait, is this a hill tile? This kind of looks like a hill tile, and it does have extra production, so it is a hill. But look at the Hatanians over here. Why are they all? Oh my god, it's full daylight and they're actually sitting in the shade inside of their huts. Whoa, whoa. Okay, Hatanians are not coming outside. Yeah, we do have to the east of Tamar, also the city of Bogota coming up here with his scouts soon in one turn. I gotta say that's actually gonna be the ally of Simple Mouse, so not actually gonna do any kind of mischief against him. We do have is CWC monetized? I can't watch one of those. Was the caster put it behind the paywall? The CWC is not monetized, and there is if you're talking about the caster, he did put the video on YouTube. There was quite a bit of a discussion with it. So thank you so much, Yang Ping, for actually telling us. And yes, actually, of course, you do imagine we actually want to let the viewers take a look at the votes. That's actually one of the main drivers of growing the community, of getting new teams in, and trying to incentivize the players to actually get better at the game. We do show them the strategies that are being played out at the top competitive level. The new blood is coming into the communities. They are starting to gather in teams. They are starting to actually see that multiplayer is possible, multiplayer is nice, and so on and so forth. All of the communities that are actually our partners, they do have no quit rules around them, so you don't get the experience that you get into, you know, like the normal multiplayer in the game. It's totally different. Also, my first name is Rafael. Okay, it's not. Wait, it's not Rafael. Oh my god, oh wow. It's not Rafael. Okay. Okay, I mean, you just changed my life, man. Anyway, we're gonna need to see how this is gonna develop. Good afternoon, Linda. Hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? Well, hopefully we're getting into the next stage over here. We're still 10-3. We got to take a look at Bogota's other tiles. He does have a good settle on the east side for the Ivory. Multiple mountain tiles to get the benefits for his campuses of adjacency. And, well, we're going to need to see if we do need to relobby. The players are still talking in a language I have no idea how to actually even comprehend over here. The signs. Okay, well, no disrespect over here, but I have no idea what is being said, and they're talking so fast over here. You know, like it's scratching over there. Also, Rafifi is the surname that my old comrade gave me in the last year of high school, because I looked to someone named Rafael. Oh, I see. I don't know who that is. I kept that since. It has been 15 years. Oh my god, that's a long time, man. I mean, yeah. I mean, you got honored by being named. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Second but no remap tokens used. Yes. Oh, you actually know how to read this, Kyber? Wow. Okay. I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Do I need to shift enter or something? Do I need to click on buttons? No, it does. It doesn't look like it. Okay, well, relobby it is. When game? Ox Daniel is asking the proper questions over there. When game? I wanna know. I wanna know too, sir. I wanna know too. Whoa, my game just crashed getting out of the kick. Oh man. Let's go. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh, it's not. Hello? Oh, I see. You have to click buttons. Click buttons. I click to actually open up Civ6, and it's saying that it's already running, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's definitely not running on my screen, bro. I don't know where you saw that. Also, now we know what you look like. Oh, okay. You can experience what Linda experienced in HOH versus UIDX game. I mean, it's fine. I got a lot of experience. We get to talk a lot about totally different subjects over here. It's all good, man. I can even do a hair reveal. I got actually long hair right now, and since my hairdresser was saying, barber, I don't know how to call it actually, was saying that there's because I actually wore too much the headphones, she was saying that I have like a line of less hair in the middle of my I would say head, and I was like, no, that must be a big problem. No, I need to fix this. So I actually started wearing the the headphones as a headband, you know, like I put them over here so they just go over there. Oh my god, it's so funny, man. After, like, it forces the hair to actually stay up, and it stays up, like, you know, it just like it's so weird. And I guess like now the hair is a little bit longer than it should be, so it's like how to say, a mountain over here. I don't want to show it. But if you force me, I will show it. I don't want to do it though. The name is really cute though. Yeah, it's a pretty good name, man. Afifi, yeah, very good, very good. Oh, network connection to host has been lost. Oh, let me actually see. Maybe I didn't hit the refresh properly. I think so. Reveal. Okay. Oh my god. Well, I mean, it's not gonna look like that because you know, I actually have the hat on, but I can show you. I can show you what happens when I put the headphones on. Check this out. Headphones. Yes, headphones. Big hair reveal. It's all over the place. So usually what I do is just let me actually put it up over here properly. So I take it like this. Do it like this. And it stands for, after I wear this for like an hour or so, it just stands like this, you know, like I have like a I don't know how to call it in English. In the Romanian it's moț. I'm a moț. It's what it is. Oh man. Yeah, the things we do, man. The things we do. It is what it is. There we go. You saw the mods? Yeah, there we go. That's the mods. I don't know how it's called, by the way. Can anybody say how do you do that in English? How do you say that in English? And why am I not joining? Why am I not joining? Connecting to players. Maybe I should just wait. Or not wait. I'm gonna do a lobby of my own, and let's fix this like this. Create game. Didn't I actually? It is what it is. Joining room. Didn't I reset the game anyway? Oh, it is what it is. We call it hat hair. Oh yeah, that might be good. Yeah, I guess so. Let me actually copy paste this lobby link they sent me over there. Maybe it's somebody else trying to do the lobby, connecting to players. Dot, and we're gonna need to see how the thing. Oh, we're in the lobby. Oh, one more step towards the moon. We're actually getting into the game, guys. We're crawling, guys. We're doing it. We're going. There is someone standing from the window behind you. There, yes. Michael, you should rebrand OnSpotTV to be a hairstyling channel. One more copy. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know some people that would be very happy with just you know, talking about the hairstyles and so on all day long. Oh man. Yeah, we'll see the Michael hat FFA with the only leader with a hat. Yeah. You know what, guys? Does anybody know how to do one of those? How to say? Jumping heads over there that you put on the car. The ones that just do this. You know, you move around with your car and you're on off-road, and it starts doing this like this and so on and so forth. Like, come on, man. How do I get one of those? Mate, man? Oh man, that would be awesome. You know, put it on my car over there, just on the dashboard. You know, yeah, let's go. Yeah. When I'm mad at myself, I just you take this, Michael. You know, you shouldn't have done that. Very bad boy. Wait, the problem with the hat FFA, it's John Curtin, Wilhelmina, and Vicky. AOS all wear a hat. Yeah, had the game been going on, or is it new? Kaka, this is what we're really sinking into the game right here, because there was a bit of a problem with one of the players that couldn't actually hold his connection to the lobby when we loaded it into the maps. He was dropping all of the time. Every time actually we loaded into a map, he was dropping, and him rejoining the game actually pushed other players out of the game and so on and so forth. They did try out for a few times, actually times lobbies, and then at some point they were like, no, we gotta actually sub this guy. So they did sub in Nearbird for Opera 357. Wow, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, this is payday. This is payday. Thank you so much, Tommy Win the 3. We do have a Blaze Cat Games. Hello, sir. You got it. You got into the Dreamer Squad. We got the Mori. Bonsoir, monsieur, and bienvenue. She's a bull. Hello there, sir. And good shoot. Hello, hello. Anonymous gifter. Thank you so much, sir, again. Now we do have also, I have someone behind you, quite skinny. Oh my god, there is, yeah, yes, yes. It might be my cat though. It tends to actually use the, how to say, I use the shadows against me, you know, the cat over there, just silently moving around the house. And it's, you see the lights projecting that shadow on the wall over there, and when he gets up like this, oh my god, he looks like a bear. Oh my, you don't want to be in the room when the cat gets in, man. You know, very scary, very scary. He's like this big, yay big, but when he's on the wall, oh my god, bear like, very big, and he's like fluffy as well. You know, big one. Running is difficult but so rewarding to increase your stamina and threefold in less than a single season. OnSpotTV exercising is good. Yes, yes. Actually, I do exercises. I try as much as possible to get exercises for my hands, for my feet, for my actually legs, so on and so forth. But I gotta actually release the belly. You know, the devil is in the belly over here. I need to release it somewhere, and I don't know exactly where. You know, like I don't know, man. I guess I just need to get used to doing some sit-ups over there or something like that. Been seeing a lot of Georgia being played lately. It did get a buff over there for his tickets. He does have one extra culture point for each of those tickets, and we did see more players liking this buff in the games. It does also get a little bit of a nerf for his tickets. In the golden age, he doesn't receive the 8 faith, he only receives 7 faith, which I mean you might not think is that much, but definitely the players don't mind it. Now let's actually see, where were we? Gran Colombia. So we were talking about Gran Colombia. East side, he can go on the oil tile, he can get the ivory over there. The 2-3-1 work. Looks like he's also gonna be relatively close to Colombia. To Tamar. They're actually okay, they're allies, it's fine. We got the big Canadian territory. Oh my god, wait, whoa. Been seeing just follow the second law of thermodynamics. Eat less mass per day than you spend, and your belly will disappear. I'm working on it, man. I'm working. Yes, you're correct, man. You're correct, but you know, I like food, bro. You know, I like food, man. You know, and some juicy food. And there was a time, actually, like a few months ago, I was treating myself. A few months ago, like 7 months ago, I was treating myself with big shawarma and stuff like that. I was like, oh, juicy. No, anyway, I guess I deviated quite a bit over here. Let me finish answering the questions, and then we're going to see. Start tracking your calories and eat in a deficit. Don't even need to exercise to lose weight. I lost, well, yeah, but I don't want to just lose weight. I actually want to make muscles, you know. That's the thing. I actually want to turn that fat into big muscles over here. Oh, feed me. I'm sorry. Big. You called out a butterfly and a butterfly appears. How is this possible? Anyway, we do have Canada over here starting to get his things going, and by the looks of it, we do have him improving his deer tiles. So he does have this 3-1 base, and I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 deer tiles in the capital. Not bad spawn, actually. Oh my god, he's appearing again, guys. Oh. Anyway, now we do have him with the rivers on the west side giving him the fresh water, and an inland sea on the east, and a lot of land to settle. Even Torres del Paine, that's going to be on the east side. He's not going to have that much of a opponent. It's Georgia to the northwest, which I'm pretty sure he can just sit tightly behind this wall of desert hills, and he's going to be fine for quite some time. We're going to need to see if Georgia is actually going to go on the offense over here. Game is starting. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so you feel me, bro. I know, Machiavelli, I know, man. Building muscle mass is tough. In fact, you need to eat more to build muscles, way more. I mean, yeah, you know, you turn that fat into something. Also, Burgle, hello there, sir. We're team named. We don't have a team name. Oh, thank you for pointing that out, sir. I'm gonna do it right now. Let's see, 12 plus is on the left side of the screen over here, and we do have the big Forever Young team. Oh my god, man, these guys are not aging. These guys found the secret. to long lasting life. Oh man, yeah, they found it. Okay, so on the left side we got outside Monte simple mouse with Opera 357 playing for 12 plus. On the right side we do have Valanchik, Vladimir, Just Dima, and SQ or Swadik showing up today for Forever Young. Looking at also the next up civilizations, we do have turn 9. We got it, guys. We are reaching the pinnacle of the remap choice. We do have Valanchik coming up with Mapu, 2 turns for a settler in Mapu, and by the looks of it, he could have settled, but he did not settle that ivory tile. That is just poodoo. Oh my god, that's a 1 production and 1 gold tile. That is so bad, but at least he's gonna get some extra amenities from it. You know, just that. Unfortunately, well, he didn't want to move. We do have him, and I'm pretty sure I know why. I don't think actually. You know, BCY works on it. Just saying, man, it might have been a very bad tile. We do have him with the extra food coming up from the right. That's gonna give him get him going over there with the 1-3s, and I do see him benefiting from a decent amount of fresh water left, right, and northeast. Oh no, let's see Rome really quickly. Already started improving his pastures over here, getting his settlers going. He already has one going to the west side here, and I do see he has builders coming out of his cities. Okay, he's gonna get the third one going. Extra food from the bananas to grow very big and happy, you know, very strong boy over here. And we do need to see if he's actually gonna have an opponent. Northeast is gonna be Age of Steam, and that might be the big target. Whoa, wait, both of them actually want, oh, none of them 0 reverse. They're happy with this. You know, we got Highlands map, guys. We're ready. The game. Let the games begin. We're going. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Let's actually see how this is going on over here. We do have to talk about each of the players' options when it comes to strategics. We gotta talk about also that early moves when we're settling cities, when where to get something else over there as resources, and we do need to see the conflict zones. I'm pretty sure we might actually see a conflict over here between Sejong, Opera 357, and Vladimir. They're very close to each other, and this might cause a bit of sparks over there, just flying in the air. Now, also let me catch up with chat really quickly. Elephants in desert, yes. What do you think of a small Highlands map? Too much action, not as Highlands as we used to have it. So I think Highlands was a single map that you could actually successfully go for the late game. Most of the time, like 90% of the time, we would have seen late game content when it comes to Highlands, and the players knew this, and the players actually were banking on this, choosing their civilizations correctly. 6-man Highlands, it's basically like a Pangea. I don't know, like, why would you not go Pangea if you go for 6-man Highlands? Totally different options. I'm not against it, but it definitely looks like a totally different map, like than Highlands or than Highlands. Let me actually get to finish the prediction really quickly, and we're gonna talk about strategic resources. 0 remaps for them, and we're gonna complete this. I'm slowly gaining weight, but don't know if that's just because I'm getting older. I mean, yeah, that happened to me, bro. Turned 30. Weight started happening, man, everywhere. Like, you know, you build weight here, you build some fat over here. It's not cool, man, not cool. Also, not to mention this, oh my god, yeah, I need to, like, you know, like, be a little bit smaller in my face over here, less cheeks, more muscle. Anyway, we do have to take a look at London. He did improve his horse style over here to the northwest, getting a 3-3 worked, and by the looks of it, he does also have an opening for an iron tile to the west side. I'm pretty sure he's not going to discover bronze working for a lot of time. He is going for the eastern settle here next to those bananas, and he did actually figure out where Korea is. By the looks of it, he did meet the warrior on the in the forest. He's looking at it from a hill, from the safety of a hill. Now, because of that, Vladimir might actually not go for that 2-2 base just because he doesn't want to spend the extra turn, and maybe some Korean scout will take it through the forest. He does have another settler coming up in 2 turns. He did improve his fish style for the extra food, and of course he's gonna grow his population quite quickly. Even got a pantheon. That's actually religious settlements coming up for Vladimir over here. Very quickly in the game, he got a 10 faith hut, and boom, a pantheon on the city of London. Like, who would have thought? 30. I thought you were 25. Oh no, man, I'm like 37, bro. While I'm going through my teens years, I should be bigger. Oh, I see. I mean, okay, yeah, you should get bigger. I mean, you know, do some basketball, shoot some hoops, go swimming. It helps you out a lot when it comes to bodybuilding. I mean, base metabolism surely differs in different age groups, but yeah, won't change overnight. Zabijak, yes, I know. You gotta, you know, you gotta work the body, bro. Like, you gotta work the body. And I gotta say, I got to learn the hard way why we always saw in movies actually people going and running. I was like, yeah, you gotta do that. Like, nothing. I wouldn't actually recommend going to the gym though. Like, go running, go outside, go fresh air and stuff like that, and do stuff at home, and just do 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever you want to put aside each day to get some energy, you know, build some stamina for you. I'm not that tall. I'm like 173 centimeters. I don't know how to say that in inches. Let me see, 173, 175 or something like that. Centimeters to inch. What is this? 175. It's 6'8". Okay, well, almost 6'9". Okay. Pull-ups and push-ups. Yeah, exactly. Pull-ups and push-ups, or you do. Yeah, exactly. Yes, jump the window. Yes, I'm 37. It is what it is, man. I got age reveal. But you look so mature. I thought you were 50. Whoa, man. I know, you know, a lot of the stuff has happened, and I know you've seen some white hairs in my head, but come on, man, calling me 50 like that. Wow. Anyway, we got Korea coming up over here with his Sejong. He's putting them down on the west side of his empire. He's trying to get as many hills as possible around them. I do see he is benefiting from horses and iron in the first ring of his capital city, Seoul. He did also manage to acquire the dice on the east side, so he gets some extra faith in, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna get to the faith necessary to get a pantheon. 12 faith threshold coming up next turn. He already has, well, he doesn't actually have a lot of science and culture at the moment. He does have another horse style over here next to Yangsan in the second ring, and I'm pretty sure he might actually want to settle at some point. Gobustan to the northwest. He could go to the south, and I really hope he's actually gonna go and settle this 1-2, or maybe next to it the 1-3, so he gets the food from the bananas, and at the same time get the ability to trade cap to the big Georgian capital, Tbilisi. Next up, we do have Georgia coming up with holy sites already put down over here, and let me actually see what are you guys talking about me over here. I see you, man. Ikstapa, another day over 49. Yeah, 6'9". I'm that's a 5'7". Okay, well, I guess you're 5'7". I don't know, man. I don't know. If I put 173 or 175 over here centimeters, it says 6'8". So I have no idea. Are you sure? I have no idea. We need some somebody from America to actually show us the way with inches and you know, other stuff over there that they use. 68 inches, yeah. Okay, he means 68, 69 inches, which is 5'8", 5'9". Oh, I see, 5'8", 5'9". Okay, got it. 1 foot is 30, and 1 inch is 2.5 centimeters. Okay, show the way of inches. Exactly, man. You gotta show the way of inches, bro. Anyway, we do have Georgia improving some of his styles as well to get the extra production in, and of course get the tempo going. He does have another settler coming up in 110, and it looks like he did choose to go to the east side for the city of Batumi, settled next to that geothermal fissure, where of course you can see also the continent split. Now we do have plus what, one holy site, a plus 1 holy site with a plus 1 holy site over here. Oh, very little faith generation, but he's not gonna care. The Tsikes are gonna carry him to the late game. We do have him also with horses available in the southeastern ring in the second one, and looks like he's gonna get to acquire them quite easily. The iron is gonna be a bit tough to handle, like 35 gold to actually buy that tile out. I don't know, man, that's very expensive. I don't know, that seems like you buy a car for yourself, but maybe his allies are gonna need it, so you gotta do it. Now, also, it was actually a German. Oh, okay. Wasn't Napoleon actually 5-7 but shorter in French units with which caused the myth? I think so, yeah. Also, Hunde Priester, hello there, sir. Why do you think what? Why do you think French created the metric system? Okay. I mean, metric system just makes sense, bro. I don't know how to say it otherwise. It just makes sense. When you have like a lot of numbers that you need to multiply with other numbers, and you then need to multiply with other numbers of very big numbers over there, like a long list of numbers, it's just a recipe for disaster, man. But anyway, maybe there's a conspiracy. They want the Americans to actually do the math in their heads, learn better, to be stronger than others, and not actually you know, do the easy way. What is that? The metric system. That is the easy way of doing things. Like you just put like 100, you're just talking like that. I mean, I don't know, man, that's the easy way. No, we need something in between. Something like that actually means 2.5678910. Well, not 10, 2.6349. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, we do have Pasagarde coming up with City Patrian Goddess for Persia. He does have a trader coming up over here soon. I do see just Dima with a slinger. Is this X Frizo. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Yeah, except NASA, Boeing, and the other big companies all use metric. Well, I mean, they tried using the other one, and I think ships blew up, man. And hey, să trăiești, frate. Bine ai venit. Fun fact, most imperial measurements are defined by SI units. Okay, I have no idea what it is. So maybe I do, maybe I don't, but I don't know what that acronym means. Raccoon, hello there, sir. You can't say metric system is better. No, you have to measure tenths in toads. Exactly. You know, you gotta get the toad system, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. How long, how high, and how much can a toad jump? That's the system we need to use. Okay, SI is metric. Okay, got it. Now we do have settler coming up in 7 turns from Pasagarde. Looks like builder coming up from Bakhtri in 3 turns. His third settler is moving to the east side. He probably gonna settle that sugar. To be honest, he could settle the 2 base over here on the stone tile anyway, and get another city to the northeast. It's not mandatory to settle the sugar, but you do get that extra amenity going from the beginning. And as you can see, he's at the content level already. Unhappy citizens in the city of Bakhtri, they are requiring more. Well, at least with the dice they're gonna get colors, you know, like at least that. You gotta help them out. Yes, I know it's gonna be expensive. You're gonna need to pay for forest, for stone, but you gotta do it. He did manage to take the challenge here back to his opponent unit over there. The scout of his opponent got taken down. The slingers were just too strong for him. So many ducks were flying over here from the forest, from the hills, against that scout that it did not survive. Well, we do see he's benefiting from iron to the southeast of Pasagarde. In the third ring tile over there, there's a horse tile, and that's going to be expensive. It's fine. He can actually settle a city on the stone tile, or even next to the river over here, and get some other horses next to it. Now, we do have him with a mountain range that will give him bonuses when it comes to adjacency towards campuses, and we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve over here. Also, Cooper Dragon, a toad can jump about 5 toads. Oh my god, no. Oh no. Oh, you're doing the system in a system kind of strategy over there. What is happening, man? Oh no. We do have Bogota coming up over here with Catavour and Plunder as the Gran Colombian nation is starting to get more cities out. We do see him starting to spam out commercials, and by the looks of it, he's also starting to use the traders for the internal benefits. He does have magnets established in the city of Bogota in 5 turns. He's establishing the city of Bogota in 5 turns, and he does have Caracas actually next to this ivory tile. He never bought actually. Oh, he's using the food from the banana. He's probably waiting to actually just grow. Man, he wants to get it cheaper. You see, he wants to make economy and doesn't want to spend his gold if he's not forced to. And we're going to need to see if his city prioritization over here is actually going to give him that ivory tile, or is going to give him something else. Like, how many times have you seen it, the city just growing into another tile just to spite you, you know? I see what you did. You're restarting the game right now. You're really bad faith. You have really bad faith against the Civilization 6. I see. Okay. Well, you know, you take this March tile instead of the ivory, because, you know, we can do that. That's what it is. Burgle also went with a third Georgian settler. It went to the west side. Mashketa got settled over here with the Tsikes coming up in 7. We do have monuments coming up in 3 turns, and Batumi coming up with a Tsike in 2 turns. It looks like we're gonna see that phase generation starting to ramp up pretty quickly over here on the Tamar nation. Bogota does benefit from a horse tile in the 3rd ring to the southwest of that city center. And where is the island? Oh my god, and he needs to buy a useless mountain tile to get to the iron? Are you for real? Oh my god, this is another level of trolling over here. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he just wants to get a city on the stone tile and get it cheaper. At the beginning, he's probably going to want to get the horses anyway, so we're going to need to see him getting fed by his allies. So he had everything going. Well, the city of Caracas. So let's see, guys. I'm waiting. Where is he growing? Is he even growing actually next turn? I think it will take some time, right? Yeah, it will take some time. Oh, not growing fast enough, man. I don't know, man. He's too population, and he didn't buy that 2-3-1 ivory tile, losing so much production. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know how you can live with yourself over there. I'm getting itchy right now. I know a lot of players that I'm pretty sure they're getting itchy right now, not seeing this getting bought and used. Does Government Plaza count during this discount? Yes, it does. Georgia lost a scout, if I saw it correctly. He did actually in the nation of Persia over here. He lost a scout. We do have Canada actually getting Earth Goddess as a pantheon, and he's going to start getting his face generation going. Looks like he's on 8 faith a turn at the moment. We do see him getting his Temple of Artemis in the big city of Ottawa. We do have Temple of Artemis with 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 over here. 7, 8, 9, 10 amenities Temple of Artemis, guys. 10 amenities Temple of Artemis coming up for big SQ. He's getting his holy sites also getting built from Halifax, and we do need to see if he's actually going to get a holy site over here. And I think this is the holy site. It's Gran Colombia that is denying it from being built. Man, those guys just made a tent over there, and they don't want to move. You know, they need to be forced to move out of there. This is a problem. We need to see if Swatek is going to manage to get some support, help, some gold from his allies or from the stars, so he can actually get the warrior to move out of his holy site. Well, in the meantime, he doesn't want to give up on his Temple of Artemis. Definitely a lot of bonuses coming up from that. Not only the food, the housing, the amenities. It's just going to be so nice as a captain. Well, I do see the scout of Gran Colombia also walked in and lit on fire this deer tile over here. The camp, it's not there anymore. It's not getting worked. Wait, that was a cat and a deer next to a deer. Did the cat fight the deer? I guess so. I guess the cat fought the deer. Oh my god. Anyway, now is it in 9 though? I thought you counted it salt in. I did not count the salt in. So it's 1 and a 2 and so let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with the sheep tile. The sheep tile is a 10. Meneashu Koblik, I'm gonna put the prediction soon. We just need to finish up wrapping up all of the strategics that they have, and we're gonna go for it. We do have horses over here to the west of Toronto. I do see Ottawa does have horses in the third ring, but it's fine. Of course, Toronto is gonna get them cheaply. He does have a decent amount of gold generation already from all of these huts, from all of these tiles improved. The deer tiles giving him the 2 extra gold. Has some also assault being worked, and of course we're gonna need to see if he's gonna survive the first conflict over here against Gran Colombia, which is definitely trying to be very nasty against him. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Couldn't be better. This is couldn't be better, man. Completely alone versus 4 enemies. Yeah, I guess he is. But this hurricane is helping him out. Have you seen how much food it gave? Yeah, this is insane, man. Like, he's getting like 2 tiles to work over here on the east side. Oh my god, look at this salt mine. That's a 3-foot salt mine, man. Oh, this is so nice. Well, unfortunately, he might actually lose his warrior, and by the looks of it, Gran Colombia is trying to still sit on his holy side. He did bring an archer to bear on that warrior, trying to push him out. Shoo from my holy side. Oh, you are holy, man. You're gonna get it. The arrow of doom over here is gonna haunt you down. Well, we'll see if that's actually gonna happen. We got 3 cities coming up from Mapuche. Valanchik is coming up with settled from Mapuche. I do see a Magnus establishing in that city center. It looks like traders also going for those internal bonuses. We do have him putting a few farms in. Did he actually improve the ivory tile? Guys, he actually improved the ivory tile, mate. You see? The dedication of the Mapuche nation cannot be contested. We are doing everything we can to keep our people happy, and he did. He improved the sheep tile, he improved the ivory, he got the wheat tile that is not even worked. Why is it not worked, actually? Like, why would you improve this tile and not work it? I don't know, man. That seems like that's a bit of a problem over here you need to solve. Anyway, he's getting his commercials going, and by the looks of it, we do have either in the 4th ring to the south. He's gonna need to walk quite a bit to get it. He does have another one to the west side in the 3rd ring of both cities, Picumapu and Gulumapu. That's expensive, bro. And we do have horses. Where are horses? No horsey. Unless he actually settled on a horse, which I find extremely unlikely because that's a wheat tile. There's no horse over here. Oh my god. This is the first time I don't see a horse. Oh, there is a horse. Okay, never mind. We got it. 4th ring. He's actually going to need to settle a city to the southeast of Mapu. That's exactly what he's doing. That he knows, man. He knows what he needs to do over here. And wait, there are pigs here. So we actually have pigs here, but no pigs over there. Why don't we have pigs in the forest, guys? What is happening with the game? Have you ever seen pigs in the truffle tile in the forest? I have not. I see them in the marsh tiles. I did not see them in the forest. Maybe we need to take a look closer. Who has some more? Let's see. Who has... no, this is ivory. Maybe Rome. Oh, very nice, very nice. Rome did manage to get God of Open Sky. He already has 3 pastures improved, and I do notice he's getting builders to improve the pasture in Puteoli over there on that sheep tile. I also notice he's getting his 5th city out already. That's very fast, actually. Turn 28, 5 cities over here, and getting to push with the Slinger, the Mapuche Scout, outside of his territories. Be gone! Foul beast. And Valanchik is gonna be pressured out of that territory. Oh, we got a pigs. Okay, I see them. I see the pigs, man. Maybe they just didn't show up earlier when we watched the tiles, but I see the pigs. There's just grokking over there everywhere on that tile over there. It is what it is. If you want early Magnus internals, it seems so. Yes, pigs are in the swamp where all the dirt is. It makes perfect sense. Yes, exactly. Is triple commercial hub opening better than triple campus? Most of the time, yes. You do get the extra production going quite quickly, and you do get to actually get back what you lost in early tempo from the beginning later on in the game. Of course, there are nations and nations. With some nations, it's actually much better. For example, with Rome, when it comes to the culture, he's already getting from his free monuments. He did get Open Sky to actually help him out and not need Moksha, as would be another opening over there for him. Magnus internals are going to give him a lot of bonuses here, but it will take some time to actually build up not only the commercials but also the markets inside of those cities, so he can actually produce the traders. Okay, we do have Rome also with available horses improved. He does have commercial on his iron tile, so he's going to acquire iron immediately after he gets bronze working. It's going to be good. He can't really get himself the boost, or can he? He could actually improve the iron tile to the northwest of Antium and get that improved. Is he going to take out this scout? Is this going to happen? Is this the moment? The Roman slingers are getting ready. They're waking up in the morning over here to try to push this scout out from the next settle. Monte over here, definitely eyeballing that tile. Let's see. You see? I think he should be able to take it out, right? It kind of looks like it's very close to taking down the scout entirely, but if he hits once, it's gonna be more damage on the scout, so he should be able to punch through, right? Mapuche has a backup scout. Yes, he could actually replace this one. 28 seconds. Look at that. They're both eyeballing each other over here. This is basically like a stare contest. Valanchik not giving up. We don't have Rome giving up. Oh my god, man. Justice also, I like how the next scout is waiting in line to block. Yes, I like it too, man. Yeah, they're doing it. Turn 29, we could actually talk about the city states while we watch this conflict unfold over here. First the scout go. And he's attacking the. Oh my god, the slinger, man. I mean, Mapuche, what you gonna do when it comes for you, man? Is he gonna settle down fresh? He settled down fresh. Oh, I mean, that's damage done, man. I mean, I don't know in your book, but in my book, that's damage done. He didn't lose the settler, but oh my god, man, he got forced into a very bad city. He could have had a fresh water. He could have let his citizens enjoy fresh air over there with water coming up from a lake, trying to get swimming done, trying to build those fisheries, get a lot of food going. No. He's barely gonna get to grow his population. He's trying to build up commercials. He doesn't have a lot of food around his cities. This is just bad, man. Anyway, a non-fresh without an aqueduct potential as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It just sounds really bad over here. Anyway, he did what he did to survive over here. I can't actually fault Monte for what he did. He was definitely scared that he's gonna lose the scout, especially since we were watching, man. We were there. The action was in front of our faces. Anyway, we did have Kabul with Volin, Lahore, and then Kazargamu coming up with the military bonuses. Looks like we do have Fez also as a science city-state in the game. Vatican City with Nazca will be the ones providing the religious bonuses. We got Antananarivo and Caguana coming up for culture, and it does seem like Hansa with Samarkand will be the only ones providing the trade bonuses. Okay. Oh, we don't have any industrial city-states in the game. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess we won't see that many big production numbers. I guess so. Yeah, you know, it happens. We might still hold our hopes over here for England to do that. Now, Fizz 3 Monk, hello there, sir. Killwiz also, hello there, sir. Let me see. Think about how sad the citizens are going to be without the bath. You know what came in through my mind? The first reaction over there. I was like, they're gonna get used to the smell. How's Forever Young going to make gold? That's a very good question. I think they're actually gonna use Vladimir over here to make a lot of gold with the harbors. But to be honest, I've seen actually multiple times England being pressured early on, and he couldn't just he couldn't make the gold, man. He couldn't make the gold. Wait, Frisbee 3 Monk is saying that also this is a great example of why you don't use slingers to escort settlers. Yes, yes, that is so true. That is so true. And I do see Ensasu doing the conga over there. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yes, yes, yes. I can't stop even while sleeping. I think about district discount, trying to master it. Yeah, that's what it does, man. That's what it does. Yeah. The formula just going through our brains. Let me actually put up on the screen over here, managing the prediction. We do have the big question running through our minds: who will win? And it's going to be a question between 12 plus and Forever Young in their first game in the playoffs of the CWC season 8 on the Highlands map. We're going to need to take a look who's going to snatch that first victory. Also, can you review pantheons? Yes, sir, we can. Religious settlements coming up for England. Looks like he's going to get more production towards his settlers and also acquire more tiles when he's going to settle a city. He's getting a galley out from the city of Leeds and one from Manchester. He definitely wants the bonus to shipbuilding. And we do have him also discovering the golden age over here, and it looks like Vladimir is going to have a pen brush and voice golden age, giving him more culture and gold from these built districts. Going for a settler in 2 turns from the city of London, and I do see he did manage to get his government plaza in between London and Manchester, and look at that, he didn't go the extra mile on the 2-2 base, man. He's definitely gonna have some good campuses over here in between his cities. The stone tile will need to be chopped to put a very strong campus there using the GCC of that reef tile. Looking at also the next ones, let's actually take a look at Sejong. We do have a Korean Empire over here, mastered by Opera 357, getting quite a few archers going. He needs to defend himself against a possible attack from Georgia from the east. Not to mention, maybe we're gonna have some Cyrusian immortals coming towards him. He needs to be careful not to actually let his guard down and be prepared for everything. We do have him with Divine Spark as a pantheon. He's gonna start acquiring some more of these scientist points. I believe you do get it. Wait a second, it's 6. Yeah, you do get it from the beginning, or you get it with the library. That's something I really want to check over here. I know there was, it's on amphitheaters, right? That's the difference on amphitheaters. Oh, wait, not this one. Divine Spark. There we go. So as Holy Sites campus, it's directly for campus. Industrial zones and amphitheater. So this got delayed over here. At the beginning, at the inception of this Divine Spark, it was directly on the theater squares, and well, it was too much. I remember Pericles and Gorgo games, man, with this Divine Spark. It was insane how many writers it could get. You guys, you get city, you put down Acropolis, bam, you get points. It was too much. It was insane. We do have 2 builders, a 210 builder coming up from Seoul. He's starting to improve his melodies, and I do see he's getting the science from his mines next to the Seons. Didn't quite get his libraries going, and by the looks of it, we did have a few scientists being picked up, but none of the potential good ones, as in Wink Wink Hypatia. We did have also Zankian being picked up as a merchant first for Rome. He's getting the extra trade capacity. Very nice, very nice. I do see Moksha getting established in the city of Yangsan, and well, we do see a few archers getting built and ready to go to defend against anything. And we do have to take a look also next up on Cyrus. We do have Persia getting his 5th city out soon to the northwest. Looks like he did settle the 2-2 base on the city of Gordian, finishing up his commercials and trying to get those extra trade routes going towards the capital city that is using government magnus bonuses. Didn't improve a single strategic resource though. Not a single one. He has the horse acquired, but he didn't actually send the builder yet over there to improve that. So unfortunately, he's not acquiring any kind of strategic resource over here on his side. That's yeah. Oh wait, why does he have 10 horses? Did he actually? He popped them from a hut, or maybe? Yeah, I guess popped them from a hut. This is a very dangerous city to place, by the way, on the 2-1 base. I know what you're saying, but oh my god, man. Yes, has fresh water, but it can be put under siege by 1 cattle tile. Are you for real, man? Why didn't you send the city otherwise? I don't know. It's gonna get closer to the iron, so at least he's gonna get that improved much easier. There is a volcano over there that just can pure chaos everywhere. You might actually feel a little bit too hot, and not in the good way, next to that volcano. Now we do have also to take a look at the other ones. Wait, he went pen brush and boss. Yes, Tamar did go for a monumentality golden age in the first era. He does have 43 faith at 10 with 32 production. I do see him on 8 science and 15 culture. Multiple commercials are coming out after he finished his holy sites, and he's definitely wary about getting campuses at the amount of theater squares. I do see him benefiting from stone circles as a pantheon. He gets the extra production on his stone tiles and the extra faith. He doesn't have a lot of stone tile everywhere, like 1-2 tiles in the capital, another tile here. Oh, I see 3 tiles in Mushketa, while Batumi doesn't have a single one. Oh, he does over here. Oh, there we go. Some stone tiles over here on the right side. Okay, that's good. That's good. We do have him with a dominant religion, Eastern Orthodoxy, Jesuit education with papal primacy. Is yeah, he's going the normal meta that is starting to evolve over here. Is multiplayer always played without barbarians? Yes, and I can explain why in a very few sentences. You don't need extra era score or that extra gold that you get from the barbarians, and unfortunately barbarians do tend at some point to put more pressure on a player other than another player, so it does create a difference when it comes to their tempos compared to each other. Yes, that's a problem. We did try it though. We did try it at the beginning when we were making the rules for the team versus team setup. We did try out multiple scenarios, and unfortunately, well, the barbarians just couldn't, like, we couldn't handle them. And like at some point you get derailed by barbarians, and yeah, I mean maybe in FFA it's good because in FFA you need some extra era score, you need some extra gold at the beginning, you need some help, and other players might actually I would say get pressured as well. Mr. Scout, and you have your B2 down in 10 turns. Okay. Yeah, I always found camps with horses spawning 4 horses and 2 HA a bit too much. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Yeah, they're a problem. They're a big problem. Audience chamber coming up importance from Tbilisi, and we need to move forward towards Canada. We got Canada over here with that Earth Goddess. He's getting his archers coming out, and I do see theater squares after he did finish his holy sites. He got Temple of Artemis finished, and I do notice his shrines are going in. He did go for monumentality golden age. She's actually making 21 faith at 10. Not an extreme amount of faith, but definitely enough faith to buy a few builders out in the first era, and of course using his production for some other stuff. I'm a bit worried about his actual city count over here. I think he's spending a bit too much time to actually get the shrines instead of other cities. Would have loved to actually see him on maybe 5 cities at the moment, with 2 extra settlers needed to come out of his cities. He's trying to get, of course, the theater squares for the early writers, even though at the moment he's only on 1 great writer point at 10. He's gonna be on a massive, incredible 2 next time. We do have also Gran Colombia coming up with his God of War and Plunder. He's gonna get an extra point for each of these great merchants coming out from the commercials he built. He's already on 8 great merchant points at 10, while Rome is on 4.6. We got Persia on 2.3, Mapuche 3.4, Korea on 2 points. We do have him also building up his market count, so he gets multiple trade routes going towards that capital city. And we do see he did acquire Francisco de Paula Santander as a Gran Colombian Commandant General. He's gonna use this to actually give the bonus to his units. Even the archers are getting some bonuses from this. Oh, there's a bit of mischief happening over here. Yeah, I see Mapuche might not hold his horses. Yeah, he can't hold them, man. We do have also Canada pillaging a few of the mines over here, ripping some gold away from Gran Colombia, while Gran Colombia did choose to go for a pen brush and voice. He does have 10 science with 25 culture and 29 gold per turn with 45 production. I gotta say, I must say over here, he's not as productive as his opponents yet. He still needs to work on this. Definitely needs to work on this. Did he go for the food promotion on Bogota? It kind of looks like he went for the food promotion on Bogota instead of going for, you know, the usual production instead of anything else. Anyway, who is Kabul Suz? Is Kabul Suz? No, nobody. Kabul is just gonna fall. Yeah, yeah, well, it is what it is, man. Yeah, we do see Valanchik coming up with 14 science and 26 culture. He's putting down a few more of these campuses. Looking at his appeal, he can actually set up a few more of these Shemamuls, so benefiting from the extra culture from them. He did manage to get his government plaza to beef up one of his campuses and one of his commercials, turning that into a +3. I do see he's getting some more builders from his cities to increase his tile yields, and definitely we do have the commercials coming out of his city centers. No encampment yet for a possible general though, and I think Kabul is gonna get it, guys. Yeah, I think Kabul is gonna get it. Not gonna know. Okay, is the horse gonna die here? There are like 5 archers from Kabul. Is it gonna die? Because I don't think these horses are gonna take the Kabul down in 2 turns. They're probably gonna need like 3 or 4 like 6 hits, 5 or 6 hits. Kabul is sus, not sus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in base game it's completely bad when you get hit with 4 horses and 2 archers, then 8. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. Oh, I did forget about Mapuche to mention that he went for 3 threats as a Pantheon. You can actually see the extra food coming up on his wheat tile. Yeah, trying to get more population going. He does have 4 pop, 6 pop, and 5 pop cities with a 2 pop. Oh, he actually settled a 5th city on the east side as well. Very nice, very nice. He has 2 more cities to settle to the northwest of Engulumapu, and if he does manage to get a hold on the city of Kabul, he's gonna have a good staging location to go against Gran Colombia. I gotta mention there's a 1 tile choke point to the north of that city center, and you can see that the Gran Colombia is wanting to settle the cattle tile, while there's a 3 tile choke to the south of Kabul to get there. Oh my god, look at the Kabulian archers, man. They're just they're everywhere. Is that a builder? I think that's a builder, right? Below that, that's a builder. Yeah, probably a builder. Thinking it's a builder. It must be a builder, man. If it looks like a builder, smells like a builder, walks like a builder, must be a builder, you know. No, anyway, Rome, I think is the last one, right? We got God of Olympus Sky coming out from Rome. It looks like traders coming around. We do have multiple commercials. I do see he's sending that settler to the north of Puteoli. That's going to be his 6th city settled, and we do need to see him improving some more of these tiles. Some of them, they do need to chop. For example, the stone tile to the south of Puteoli does need to be chopped, so he gets the +3 campus in improving the commercial status. Now, we do have... He's finishing up his market, so he gets more of those traders. Already on 3 traders, 4 traders. He's gonna have a 5th one, and upgrading a few archers for defensive capabilities. Now the city of Kume is still in dire straits over here. Only 2 populations still working on his commercial, and I do see at least he did get a J tile over there. That is unfortunate for Monte with 14 science and 36 culture. He's not that bad. 81 production, definitely showing to the world over there. He can do it against all odds. The Roman city. Is he gonna last move Kabul? Guys, what do you think? Is last moving city states a thing? What is Kabul? So many. I know, right? I know. Oh no, Kabul left his guard down. Okay, well, that seems... This might be a dead Kabul. This might be a dead Kabul. 7 archers, by the way. He got another one. 2, 4, 6, 7 archers. Oof. And 2 of these warriors. Oof. Anyway. Do we have the 4th and the 5th settler coming out from Canada? Yes, we do. One going to the southeast. Looks like he's getting his finally his government plaza down, and he did put it over here to the southeast of Halifax in the third ring from his capital. He's gonna get more adjacency towards the theater square, since he did try to get as many adjacency points as possible to these. And we do have another holy site coming up from Toronto, and we still don't have actually one of these religions for him. We do need to see where he's actually gonna get it. I do also want to take a look what Georgia is gonna want to put his envoys in. It does look like at the moment we only have Hansa being taken by outside, and Vladimir taking Antananarivo. I don't see any other city-state over here yet. Okay. Well, we got this going. Seoul is already starting on his aqueducts by the looks of it. He wants to get the production going sooner rather than later. Looking at his science capabilities, he's on 29 science and 27 culture. It looks like he's a little bit too happy. How to say? Too happy on the trigger over here. He's too fast on these pre-builds. But anyway, we do have him sending a settler to the east side, where he's going to put a city next to that tobacco tile, and that's going to put him closer to both Persia and Georgia. By the looks of it, he's also getting pillaged. Persia is taking out one of his commercials. The pillage on the market and on the commercial gave the Persian Empire a decent amount of gold boost. You can actually see it over here. Jasdima is already on 209 points of gold. Getting finished that audience chamber from Pasacarte. I really like that he didn't actually put the city over there. By the way, I really like this. He put the city of Sparta between the mountains to the west side. It's fine. Kabul has died. The great Mapuche warrior, the great nation, did take out that city-state easily. And it looks like with one of these warriors, he's actually blocking Gran Colombia's settle. Wait, did he do it another time? Wait, wasn't Mapuche blocking that Roman settle? Isn't this is the same Mapuche, right? This is the same nation. Oh my god, man. He's getting very annoying to his opponents right now. Why don't we have... Uh-oh. Why is he not... Uh-oh. Do you see Gran Colombia is not actually... Oh, okay, there we go. He's actually waypointing this. I was looking at his units, and there was like no unit that was moving on the settler. No possible shift enter. Mapuche the menace, yes. Such a scary Civ, doesn't he get like a +5 in golden age? He does. Very, very bad. Very bad, yeah. Very bad for others. Against the golden age, yeah. Okay, the archer moved in. It's gonna get to shoot the Mapuche warrior. As you can see, that Mapuche warrior is still standing tall. He doesn't want to give in to the settler, so the settler gets delayed at least one turn. Every little turn that you can actually delay this, it's good for your for you and not good for your opponent. We do have horses coming around from Gran Colombia, Bogota and Caracas working on them, and by the looks of it, he's not. He's not gonna be worried about his west side anytime soon. We do have also Persia getting a few horses out, and it looks like he's eyeballing the city of Nazca to send them towards his destination. We still need to see him if he's going to put down a few encampments, and I do see one being put down from Gordian, while he's probably going to need the next population count in Pasacarte. You know, there are like this threshold for population. You get like 1 for the population 1, we get like 2 at population 4, 3 at 7, and 4 at 10, and so on and so forth. You need to be careful to actually reach those population points, and that's another reason that you actually need a balanced approach between the food and the production. We do have to take a look at England as well. He was the closest one to a conflict over here with Korea to the east side, while it does look like Jasdima with England might at some point want to go against Korea together. And ever. Well, we do have Georgia over here as well, that is an ally of Korea, and we'll try to help him out. Now, by the looks of it, in the cities of England, why is he getting granaries? I mean, he already has the harbor with the lighthouse. Why would you need the granaries? That city is already 6 population. It's fine. You just improve the bananas, you get the gold, you get the housing in. It is what it is. It is what it is. He can literally flip your city by killing 4 units. Well, yeah, I guess. We got England sending his internal trade towards that Magnus city. He has a 7 pop city in the city of London. Still did not chop actually that stone tile for the big campus. He did put down theater squares over here from the city of Leeds, and this kind of looks like he's preparing to go for a free inquiry in the second era, trying to get the extra culture coming up from his theater squares and amphitheater squares. While in the second era, he's going to get the science from his harbors. Not bad, not bad. Vladimir is 20 science with 36 culture at the moment and 25 gold a turn. And we do have a Gran Colombia, actually the most commercially viable nation there with 43 gold a turn. It looks like Monte is making 30, and we got Simple Mouse with 9 and Opera 357 on 8. On the other side, looks like SQ is the lowest one with 6 gold a turn, Valanchik on 13, Vladimir 25, and Jasnim on 20. I do have to also point out in the science screen, it looks like Opera 357, 34 science with 27 culture. We do have Monte there with 24 and 42 from 12 plus, while on the other side it looks like Vladimir and well, actually it's just Vladimir with 20 science. Everybody else is lower than 20 science. They do have a very good acquirement of culture though. We do need to see also the religion of Canada here with Feed the World and Lay Ministry. He's not only going to get the food and the housing from the shrines and the temples, but he's going to also get the extra 2 faith on the holy sites and extra 2 culture on his theater squares. You can imagine he has quite a few of them, so that's the reason he's actually on 41 culture 10 with 45 faith. Now I do see him putting a few campuses, so he starts acquiring the science points also, plugging in Pingala in the city of Halifax, so he gets the points of science from of course the population of that city center. We got him also with a 9 pop city in Ottawa, getting settled in 2 turns. He could choose actually multiple locations for that settler. I'm actually quite curious, where is he gonna go? Well, oh my god, Victorian city, the city of Victoria is settled over here. Plus 1 camp or plus 2 campus. Wait, how is this? Oh, it's 2 more. Never mind. Plus 2 campus over here. Looks like he's finishing it in 6 turns. He has 3 to 1 tiles to get, and of course with that hurricane coming through, he did get quite a few of his tiles improved with extra fertility, which is going to help him out quite a bit. That Mapuche bonus is worthless because players either never build units or build nits strong enough to not die per turn. You mean units strong enough? Yeah, I guess. Vladimir just does 2 campus to theaters. I assume he just uses the discounts. So nice to see. Not the most obvious on naval civs. Yes, it is quite nice to see. Let's actually take a look if he's gonna get stronger, better, faster. We do have Vladimir over here with already 106 production, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities for him. Looking at the era score over here, actually, he's the most expanded right now with 28 population points and 7 cities. The next one after him is actually Rome over here with 6 cities and 27 production. And looking at the Rome, we do having some of these Roman units. Oh my god, man, what is with the city states in this game? Where is Hungary when you need city states like this? 2, 4, 6 of these archers, and we got like 3 warriors available for Antananarivo to defend himself. It looks like Antananarivo is gonna get walls, guys. Antananarivo knows. The crystal ball in Antananarivo's cities did tell him, be careful. The great Roman nation will come from the east. It will cross the river. To go through the farms in the shadow of night and will take down the city. Rome losing city to CS. Wait, what? No. He's gonna lose units to CS, yes, but he's not gonna lose a city. No. I refuse to see that. Where did this happen? This. Okay, Nazca got taken down. Persia actually getting a few horses. Oh. Okay, I'm thinking right now of 2 things. Is Gran Colombia gonna be aware of what's coming against him? That's one. And second, Is both Georgia and Gran Colombia gonna react to this? Try to get some units? Because, of course, Georgia does have walls, but those cities are 12 strength. Peanuts. Peanuts. I mean, they're still strong, to be honest. Why he doesn't have a single unit in the cities? Anyway, he did manage to get Oracle over here from the city of Batumi, using Pingala to establish over there. He's gonna get the opportunity to actually get the double points, 100% great people points generated per turn in the city center. Yeah, this is an amazing promotion if you do manage to get it with Oracle. Looks like he's also putting down a few more commercials for that economic viability of his empire and buying out scouts. Uh-oh. He might be a bit surprised over here. Pikachu! He's gonna do the chup chup. And why is there a scout here? And where is he going? There are horses actually being sent to Samarkand from Gran Colombia. There are horses very far in the south from Maracaibo. Are they actually gonna come back or go to the south? Did I download, you mean Baldur's Gate 3? Uh-oh, yeah. Also, King Stephen of Strategies, hello there, sir. How are you doing? I'm doing well, sir. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I did not download BG3. No, not yet. But I did notice today on Asmongold's channel, there was him commenting on what they did in PoE, man. And I gotta say, I'm tingling. I really liked it, man. Like, after all of the drama with Blizzard just flopping over there with Diablo 4, man, they're charging $100 for that game, which is not even good. Are you for real, man? What's happening with Blizzard? They just, I don't know if you know the things that happen over there, but they just ended up firing all of their season design division, like all of them. Season 1 design division that were like hired for like 7 years, they got fired. And they're gonna recruit new ones. they're gonna start from scratch in season 2. And like, oh my god, man, what happened there? Anyway, the double reverse makes it hard for Persia to reach Georgia, though. Too many chokes, that is true. Georgia can buy one swordsman and the attack is pretty much over, that is true. Probably better to join the attack on Gran Colombia to force him to split his troops. Yeah, well, there is a simple mouse settler over here that is going to be sent to the southeast towards Samarkand, and it looks like these Gran Colombian horses are still going strong towards... What is happening with the city-states? Oh my god, man. What is happening with the city-states? Let's see. PoE 2 just needs to add proper character customization. I mean, have you seen what they did? You should watch it, Machiavelli. I'm pretty sure they're gonna add what you're saying over there. And the graphics are insane, bro. They're like amazing. Oh. Secret BBG patch for CS? Yeah, exactly. Let me put a happy emote over here. Let's see. Persia coming up over here with those units. It looks like he's going to be scouted by Gran Colombia. He does have one of these scouts in the river, in the rainforest, to watch over the territory here on the west side, on the outside. As you can see, he doesn't see that much past the river, but neither can Persia actually see that much towards that scout. We're going to need to take a look what Gran Colombia is gonna get as a head start. He did manage to get one of these horses from Bogota to the southwest, and it looks like we're coming up closer to the medieval era. 9 more turns to go. We do have the massive spam of the Roman builders coming out of his territory, and by the looks of it, we're also gonna have a great bath being built over here in Antium. He's getting his setup going for his aqueducts with, sorry, for his industrials with the baths, and I do notice he does have more settlers in production. Now, and actually I see 3 of these settlers in production, 1, 2, 3. He did get pushed back by Antananarivo. Antananarivo said no to his rule over there. He's gonna need to make another wave, another pass. We do have Mapuche also pressing a little bit Gran Colombia, or at least keeping these horses to the southeast of Guayaquil, so he actually sees any kind of movement from Gran Colombia, and of course try to force Gran Colombia to deploy a few units to defend against him. King of Siva is saying, why did Persia waste production on a terrible push across 2 rivers with horses as well? Persia actually wanted to take the city of Nazca first, and then he just remained with a few horses, so now he wants to do something with them. I'm not sure what, but I guess we're gonna need to see. We might actually see him try to go all the way around to the north of Bogota, and maybe try to get into the main cities of Gran Colombia to try to do some pillages. It's still good, like just the horse presence on his opponent is gonna force Gran Colombia to get some units out, and this is still gonna be good. You get some extra value out of those units. Also because he can, yeah. Me personally, only Sejong can convince me to pay any attention to cosmetic side of a game. Everything else is irrelevant. Only gameplay and monetization egregiousness. Okay. Well, to be honest, I didn't actually feel. I know, like PoE does have some customization side that you can pay for, but to be honest, I never actually. It's just like in Diablo. I don't need to feel like, even in Dota 2, I don't feel like having, you know, like some form or something of an icon or whatever. It's not that appealing to me. But yeah, I guess to each his own, man. If you want that, you want that. You know, it's like, you want to wear red socks today, or you want to wear black socks today? Bro, it's a very personal choice. You have to think about it, and you're gonna live with the consequences. You gotta understand the great consequence of wearing socks. And on that note, have you ever wore those short socks where you are in a costume? When you're in a suit? Anyway, with you know, like with shoes, and so with proper shoes. In Dota, all the skins and other government makes the game literally unplayable. Can't see anything and understand what is happening. Yeah, I know, right? It's too much fluff. I agree, totally agree, man. We do have Young Sun coming up over here with Temenanki, and to be honest, actually talking about customization, I wouldn't mind actually having different skins for tiny units, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing, like, looking at this and them having actually different outfits or something. I wouldn't mind seeing the Wonders with a little bit of fluff on them, or something, but not a lot, you know, just tiny bit of fluff. I wouldn't mind on Civ to have these options to customize. But anyway, not anything that is pay to win. I don't like pay to win. I really hate pay to win, actually. We do have England coming up here with his arena. Looks like he's gonna try to go for Colosseum. Okay, very nice. He does have Colossus coming up in 4th, and since we're coming up close to the medieval, and I'm pretty sure a lot of the players are trying to get going. I do see a race also for Great Bath. Willy Mapu coming up in 4, and I believe Romo's building it. It's gonna be finished, taken away. It is over here, getting the last stones in, getting the last bricks, the last details, and the water has started falling on the Great Bath. Yeah, it is what it is. The great waterfall of the Great Bath of Great Antium, with Great Pingala over there getting the signs. Also, let's see, $20 per skin seems okay. Oh, I got Witcher 3 plus both expansions for that money. It is okay. It is not okay. Yeah, not okay. Yeah, not okay, bro. Um, well, as a side note, to be honest, you gotta take into account there's actually quite a bit for Dota, for CS:GO, for Valve games in general. There's actually quite a bit of an economy building up around those skins, and I got really actually happy when I got to sell my skins for Counter-Strike to make some Steam bucks so I can buy other games. I was very happy with that. You know, some of the time I spent actually playing and shooty pushki over there, I got some return on it. It's not amazing, but still I got something. You know, better than nothing. Something is better than nothing, you know. Let's see, we do have industrial zone coming up from Putori. He's getting it over here. That's well gonna only be a +2. Oh, he's gonna get the mines and the quarry improved soon. We do have him sending another settler to the south. By the looks of it, interesting that he didn't actually choose to expand to the east side here. I would have expected him to also put a few more cities to the north, but he's probably wary about Mapuche being over there. He's getting an encampment training project coming up from Kume, and it looks like finally he did get that city center to a 4-pop, while Antium is going to build up his encampment over here. He did choose to get more science out with 46 science and 53 culture. At the moment he does have 7 points to go for ERA score, and I do see of course he's going to get that split in the industrial zone. I'm a bit surprised. Oh, okay, I'm not that surprised anymore. So Rome is going to build it here. Antium is probably going to build it here or here. It kind of depends if he's discovering Niter before or not. And then Radium is going to be the one building it here, like the industrial zones. Not bad actually. All of them are going to be hit by bats, but only one is going to be hit by 2 bats. So you know, a little bit of min-maxing lost over there in translation. Now we do have to take a look also what's going on in the cities of Georgia. He's starting to acquire these great writers. There's a race for, oh my god, he got it. Ooh, that was fast, man. Snatch it from the jaws of Vladimir, man. Vladimir was just like, oh my god, look at him, man. He was like right there. He had Colosseum sandwich right in his face. And right before he took a big bite out of it, you know, you could even see Vladimir I'm trying to get his mouth to get that in. Got snatched. It disappeared. And you can hear him close his mouth over there, and you can hear starting reverberating sounds over there in the nation of England. Everywhere the people were not happy. The people were not happy. On the other side, of course, we do have Tamar over here. The Tamarian citizens extremely happy. They're now gonna get to watch the Colosseum boys go against each other. No circle of shame. Yeah, no circle of shame yet. He didn't even get to put it when it was arena in Monte. He needed to finish arena, bro. Yeah. Anyway, 3 times for the city of London. Looking at Manchester, we do have a builder. Wait, Justice is saying nothing lost. I mean, it could have been much worse. He could have actually put some production into it, but there's no more Colosseum for him. There is a lot lost over there. A lot lost. What could have been the greater nation, the happy nation of England, just happy, fooling around in their cities and trying to make the best out of their time in the Colosseum, is not anymore. How much percent of production gets refunded when you lose Wonder? By the way, it's like 70% or something like that. It's 65%. I don't know exactly, but it's not full. Let me see. Production refunded for Wonders Civilization 6. 50%. Whoa, 50%. That's actually very low. How many production points you get? 50%. That is penalty funded to the city if you're playing on King Island. That time is appropriate to build a wonder. Is this actually, wait, is this correct? I don't think it's correct. Whoa. Anyway, it's 50%. Okay, 50%. Okay, that's a lot of production loss, man. That's a lot of production. Well, it is like a coin toss. Yeah, at least it's better than Civ 5 when you get gold. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Well, we do had England to actually send a few units towards the city of Ngazargamu. Looks like Ngazargamu is being held by Monte. I do want to point out Simple Mouse did manage to acquire Lahore, and we did have him actually just staying on that city. No other city state did get acquired by him. Lahore is over here to the north of Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia did also correctly plug the chokes to the north of the city of Guayaquil, while he does have a few horses to deal with next to Mapuche. From Mapuche, I do see Mapuche did manage to acquire a general of his own. He did put down an encampment coming up from Puent Mapu, and it looks like he got the projects in. I also put another wave of these Shemamuls going. Looking at what's going on here, 5 more turns until the next medieval era. And the next era we do have outside with 1 point away from getting his golden age, and he's starting his library production. Multiple settlers coming around, and a bit. We were just here. Weren't we just here, guys? Who lit the match, guys? Who lit the match in Maracaibo? Who played with fire? This is incredible. The fire even spread over 2 rivers. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 tiles, guys. Ooh. Yeah, it's not bad. Actually, sooner or later you want to have one anyway for Zuon Stadium. This map is on fire. Yeah, it literally. We do have Monte getting his 60 era score for the golden age. Looks like Simple Mouse is way over the necessary threshold, 72 out of 51. Opera 357 does need 3 more points to get there, and he's probably gonna get there. We got Valanchik actually won 38 out of 38. He does need 49, and it does look like he is not gonna get his golden. This is a bit worrisome. Well, if you didn't get your golden, you would have wanted the dark age. He's not gonna get either here, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna manage to get the necessary points in the next turns. Unlikely, but still it's 11 points. We got Vladimir also 1 point out from getting his golden. Looks like just Dima with 2 points away. He's actually getting quite a bit of an army to go against the great Korean nation, which well, is trying to defend himself with a few horses, but then the immortals are starting to push with a general. We do have multiple Korean heavy chariots starting to be pumped out of the main cities of Korea, being sent to help Pyongyang withstand the power of the Persian armies here. Just Dima doesn't actually have a strong units to handle the knights yet. We do have also SQs, 52 out of 49 points, and I do want to take a look at his series here. 2, 4, 6, 7 series. Looks like Samarkand is taking quite a bit of a beating over here, and looks like Swatik is going to want to save it. Okay, and we do have Gran Colombia sending a few horses towards Georgia to try to pillage it away. And look how confident the Georgian nation is. He's not even getting a classical unit out. He's just casually building warriors. 12 strength garrison in the city of Ashkalkalaki. Akalkalaki, actually, not. There's no S over there. Akalkalaki. This stadium, the Maracana. The Marcana, actually, yeah. Okay. No. Need to respond to something really quickly while we watch the great nation of Georgia try to handle his horses over here. Okay. Pillaging. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. I can actually see this happening. Is he gonna get the knights though? Korea is getting printing next turn. Does he have the upgrade button? I don't know if he has actually chivalry. Chivalry. It's stirrups, not chivalry. Stirrups. Man, these horses, if they do get to attack Pyongyang, it's gonna be in trouble. We do only have a single heavy chariot in that city center. We got the immortals passing through the forest over here. They won't get to shoot next time, but they're getting closer and closer and closer. And looking at Korea over here, he's getting mercenaries next turn with printing coming up next. He's gonna get extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent. While well, at the moment we're gonna need to see, but I think actually he's gonna withstand this. Now we do have Korea jumping up to 102 science with 57 culture. Looks like he also has 141 production. And by the looks of it, he's getting hit in the city of Pyongyang. And is it only me that when I look at this name, I'm thinking Pyongyang? Is it only me, or is that, am I making a good impression of the name over here? Let me do it again. Pyongyang. But Estadio de Maracana doesn't actually come till professional sports. Way too late in the game. Yeah, well, it does kind of seem like Pyongyang is gonna fall over here. We got the generals coming up to help, and it looks like these horses might not even require the support of the immortals. Now, Korea does seem like he's going for education in one. He did get his professional army card in, retinues card in, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to improve the horses, or I should say the knights on the front line. This is the biggest question. Does he actually have stirrups? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Okay, he does have the knight upgrade, and he's gonna get to upgrade them. And there we go. Now that actually boosts the defense strength of the city considerably. Pyongyang is gonna also get some heals back because the city is not under siege, and he does have multiple units that he could use to counter attack next turn, so he can take out those horses from his borders. It's not gonna fall. Plus 2 amenities in all cities. It's better than the Colosseum. Estadio de Maracana. Yeah. Well, you gotta put the accent in, man. Okay, we got builders coming. Man, you're talking, Blaze Cat, you're the one talking about all of these English admirals. Look at this expansion of English admirals. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what happens at the party with all of these guys? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 of these admirals just sitting around, all of them with big egos in the same room. Oh my god, man. Well, we do have them. Maybe that's why he put them all in the, in the puddle over there. Gave them boats so they can just, just sit around over there. Yes. It's all good. It's all good. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Yes. We send you food. We send you very good water. Yes. GDLs are better than horsemen as well. Surprise, surprise. Huh. Okay. Are they though? Anyway, we do have the builders spam coming up from England, and looking at what's going on over here in the city of Georgia. Actually, Persia did want to pressure through to the north, and looks like he did force Gran Colombia to send and deploy quite a few horses over there to defend his borders. With only 2 horses, he successfully forced Gran Colombia to get a lot of units out to defend his territory. To the west side, it does seem like Pyongyang was very close to dying. 17 out of 200 garrison health remaining. We do have immortals coming up next on the platter for these knights, and it looks like the knights still have enough strength to actually attack into them. We do have archers being built from Hermatana. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go for his crossbows over here. We do have Jasdima going for construction and naval tradition in 1. And 1 more turn until the next golden age. Valanchik is 5 points. No, he went over. He went over. Big braining this. 54 out of 49 points. He did get his golden age option. Okay, he got his Mano Raiders. Okay, is everybody in a golden age? Golden age, 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 golden age. Everybody in a golden age. Okay, we doubted Valanchik, but he did it. He did it. Gunpowder for Korea. Hawacha. Yeah, Hawachas are incoming. Does he even have archers? No. Is he actually gonna hard build Hawachas? Oh, that's gonna take a while, man. Yeah, that's gonna be a while. Okay, where are the Malo Raiders going? Mapuche deployed a few of them to Gran Colombia, but I don't think that's actually gonna be a way in. And he's deploying a few of them towards Rome. Rome does have knights in production, so he's gonna defend himself from the north relatively easily with them. And the thing is, he does have a big border over here. Mapuche is also the ally of Vladimir, so he doesn't need to go against his opponent over here. Neither does Vladimir need to worry about this. Now, I'm actually curious if we're actually gonna see some units coming up from England going against Korea from the west, because it does look like Korea is more focused on the east side, especially after he almost lost Pyongyang. How much production does he have? Or maybe he can actually hard build them, and maybe he'll even have the card for it as well. Looking at his production side, he's 153 production. I wouldn't say it's enough to hard build them. We do have opera on 120 science, 69 culture, and we do have also 1 minute 20 seconds until the next congress. Gran Colombia 45 science, 38 culture. Unfortunately, didn't get that high when it comes to stats. 158 production though, and we do have him on 37 gold. We don't have him actually picking up his golden age option. I think we're gonna need to wait for the next turn after the congress to actually talk a little bit about their bonuses. We do have a few conflicts evolving, like Persia versus Korea. We got over here Persia also trying to do something against Georgia, pressuring him, and as you can see, Georgia, as a reaction, he got a few warriors out. Gran Colombia is just not scared of Persia at all. He's putting Siltra right in front of his face now, while we do have Mapuche pressuring Gran Colombia from the east side. It does look like correctly Gran Colombia did speculate this happening, and he did upgrade a few coursers for the defensives. For the defenses, I do see also pyramids coming up in Piku Mapu. Very nice, an extra builder charge available for all of these Mapuche builders. Not bad. Okay, so we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna see what we're gonna do over here with the Congress in just a few moments. Be right back. Too much bathroom, bro. Let's see what happened over here. What did happen in the Congress? We did have Silk actually granting no man. Oh my god, man. We actually did this. Honey. They went for honey and it was Silk. Did it matter? Oh my god. To be honest, I didn't think they're gonna go for Silk because I barely saw it on the map. Hello, those Monte. Good evening, sir. Let's actually count these because I feel bad right now. So 3 on honey, 3 that's 6. Also with 4 that's 10, and with 3 13. On the other side we did have I don't know. Let me see. So it was 13, right? We paused the game. 1. 13, and then it didn't matter at all, right? It's 6 6 and 6 with 6. They maxed this out, so it's like 24. It's 13 versus 24. What happened here? Oh, they're getting a pause. They're getting a 5-minute pause. That's why. Okay, so we got a 5 minutes pause, guys. Sandro Games, good evening, sir. Also, Cozy Georga, good evening, sir. Let's put a timer on for 5 minutes, and I guess we're gonna have 5 minutes as the pause.
Botulik just followed.
We're getting there. I think it was a go in chat, not GG. Yeah. Jacob, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Also, Furialis, hello there, sir. And now we didn't actually have CC. Also, Botulik, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Getting that vitamin C in. Go. We get to actually take a look at the empires before they actually start smashing against each other. What is England doing? Still fighting with Ngasarkam over here. Has a few coursers upgraded. Ngasarkam's archers might gonna get it. He needs to be careful getting more units though if he actually wants to go against this. And we still need to watch the two other options of the World Congress there. We do have settlers coming out from Tamar over here. 52 science and 105 culture for Tamar. He's gonna need to be the one defending Wilfred Laurier by the looks of it. And yeah, we do have the team pluses in and we're going. So let's actually turn off the timer, countdown timer, and let's go. That vitamin C 3 before midnight. Yeah, in a clutch. Yeah, exactly. We need to get it in, bro. We need to get it in. I mean, to be honest, I'm so used to doing everything in the evenings. It is what it is, man. We do have industrial zones also coming out from Mapuche. And oh, wait a second, let's get this one by one. Plus 10 religious strength on the religion 1. Oh my god, this was another one of these. Let me actually take a look what happened over here. 1 1 3, that's 5, and another 2, and that's 7. With 2 2 2 6 and 3 coming up over here, so 9. Okay, we didn't influence this either, they just did more. And what happened over here, we did have everybody voting for option A, and by the looks of it, it was Vladimir that did manage to gain the 2 victory points, the diplo victory points. Well, he's gonna need the religion if he actually wants to go for I would say the diplo victory to get that Mahabori temple, and I'm pretty sure he needs a lot more culture to get to civil engineering. Well, we do have outside with free inquiry golden age this time, 69 science and 39 culture. He's on 185 production. He does have 2 4 6 8 9 cities. By the looks of it, he does definitely need to get that culture going, and not to mention get his stats going. And I do see him trying to get the commercials out and building up more campuses. Intelligence agency coming from Bogota, and we might see him try to get to those llaneros. We got Monte coming up with 67 science and 81 culture. The second Persian voice for him. He does have 2 4 6 7 cities. He's getting pressured by Mapuche, and he's building as many of these knights as possible. Pre-builds for heavy chariots as well, pre-builds from heavy chariots as well. We do have Mapuche pushing him with just a few Malon raiders to make him aware that he's there, and of course forcing Rome over here to use a lot of his production capabilities instead of seeming to get the war units going. Mapuche doing one Mapuche knows. We're getting that. We're getting that, Machiavelli. We're getting that. Also, how does Canada have negative gold? We're also gonna get there and see what's going on. I'm pretty sure it's because he didn't get a lot of commercials going. Tamar with Monumentality Golden Age, his second one with 51 science, 108 culture, 46 gold, and 100 faith. Not to mention 146 production. Getting a few of these swordsmen in the north. He might actually want at some point to upgrade them into Kev swords, even though, to be honest, there are not a lot of hills to the south of Nazca or Gordian to make use of that +7 that the Kev swords do benefit from, and the extra movement, or I should say no penalty from them. We do have Opera 357 with a Pen Bastion Voice Golden Age, 123 science and 68 culture, and looks like he's between two opponents over here. He did manage to stop the attack on the city of Pyongyang, did manage to get the General El Cid, and
just followed.
Layeru, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, Lakin Madam, Rap God. I'm not sure about the Rap God there, but I'm trying to do my best to speak, as good as I can. learn English in the same time. We do have Valanchik coming up with 64 science and 92 culture. He's on 207 production with a pen brush and voice golden age. He's getting his aqueducts, he's getting his industrial zones going, building more manual raiders, and definitely needs a lot more stats if he wants to be successful in the next part of the game. Now I do see outside did jump up to 102 science. He probably didn't have his cards in when we last looked at, so of course he does have more science coming up compared to Valanchik, and he's gonna get through these bottom technologies much faster. He's now at printing. He doesn't need to get here to military science to discover those llaneros. We do have Vladimir with a free inquiry golden age, 142 science, 65 culture to the west of Korea. He's building up a bit of a defense over here with spearmen. Okay, I guess he's worried about maybe a possible cuirassier attack from Korea at some point. Now we do have him getting his foreign ministry going and building up more campuses. By the looks of it, he is trying to hit Ngazakamu, and he got those coursers right next to the city center. Now hitting that 24 defense city center is going to be easy with coursers, if of course the city center is not gonna casually build walls anytime soon. And we do have also Justima with 63 science and 86 culture on pen brush and voice golden age, still on the 246 series, and I do see him getting his encampment training projects going. Persian units are starting to gather in the city of Hagmatana to build a massive force to go against the Korean nation. Korea should be close, very close to getting his own cuirassiers if he wants to, so those are definitely going to be units that are going to be able to defend against possible expos or crossbows coming up from Persia. We do have SQ over here, Wilfred Laurier, 50 science, 156 culture. He's on negative gold, and by the looks of it, he still did not actually put down any harbors or commercials. That unfortunately does tend to take a lot out of your economy, especially if you go massively into the culture into the culture offense, going for art museums, going for those shrines from the holy sites, the temples from the holy sites, and so on. Well, that's going to be a bit hard for him to master. We do have him on 90 faith at 10. He did manage to build his Grandmaster Chapel to have the ability to buy units with faith if need be, and he did build a wall of units in the north so he can defend against the possible Gran Colombian encroachment over here with a few coursers coming against him. Samarkand did get to survive. Canada saved it, and it does look like there's still one single Gran Colombian. Wait, what happened here? Santa Marta? When did this got placed? Was this a city taken away from Canada? I don't think so. How did this city get here? Is this a staging location for possible llanero push against Canada? It might be. Anyway, we're gonna need to follow this up, see what's crack-a-lacking over here. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Now, well, looking at SWATEC cities, he's building up encampments, and of course, he's getting more art museums. Remember, on the culture tree, he does have his Monte. That's going to be a very powerful unit to defend with, especially if you do get the national parks next to them. Now, we do have 70 melee strength, of course, with the plus 10 that he's going to get when he's fighting next to the tiles. Within the 4 tiles of a national park, within 4 tiles of a national park, or and within 4 tiles of an owned national parks. Easy damage. We do have him also putting down his Diplo quarter, and I do see him getting a little bit more science at the same time. He's only on 53 science, and the fact that he's losing gold, it doesn't seem to bother his allies, especially since Vladimir is making 114 gold a turn. Looks like also the production capabilities are quite good, especially if you couple that with the faith that he's generating. Oh, I think I did cover all of the questions, right? I did cover? Yes, I did. Okay, we got a city. Georgia. Georgia is the ally of Simon, right? So I guess he just let Simon use his borders to upgrade some of these coursers. And Samarkand is out for vengeance over here. Okay. We got crossbows being upgraded here to the southwest of Hangmatana. He did manage to get Abu in the city center, and that actually makes me wonder who did manage to get Hypatia at the beginning. We did have Korea managing to get Hypatia for the library, for the free library, and of course his extra science on each of his libraries from then on. We did have Padlan getting recruited by Gran Colombia for an extra trade out capacity. Rome did manage to get the first one, that was Zankian, and looks like Marco Polo was also recruited by Rome, so 2 extra trade routes for the Roman nation. And we do have also writers coming up from Canada. Let me actually see how many did he get. I think that was the first one, right? So 1 on Canada, 1 on Georgia, 2 on Canada, 2 on Georgia, 3 on Canada. So they got the 3 and 2. Okay, Canada came out a little bit better on that side. And to see also Canada did get the first artist over here with the religious works. And now Tamar, okay, they're really fighting for these art for the writers. A lot of writers got recruited. Also, one of the first engineers did get recruited by England. It looks like he did manage to get Imhotep, allowing him to get Colossus, and I guess it's still over here in the city of Manchester. He did want to use the industrial zone set up next to the city of Manchester. He did put that campus that's very big in the city of London. That of course is not actually improved with libraries yet. He's starting to build them now that he did finish his production capacity on 230. He's gonna start getting some more. We do have Mausoleum of Halicarnassus also getting built in the city of Leeds for an extra charge on all of these great engineers. He's gonna get quite big. We do have him also putting down a theater squares, so he had culture coupled with his science that he's getting from his free inquiry golden age, and I do see of course he's benefiting from quite a few traders in the water, yeah, but it's still internal. They're still internal trade routes. I don't think he's sending. Oh, I see the first external here going towards the city of Mapu over here. I mean, he could actually settle a city on the Witan and try to get some coastal trade routes going. To be honest, he should do that and not use Sheffield as the main trade route, as the main route for those trade routes. Ciclador, hello there, sir. What's going on over there? Canada Sleeper, yeah. Also
2013 just
thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the follow. Also England should really get Mausoleum soon. He's getting it. He getting it. 2 turns from finishing. Chimerios, what's this? Anno, Artemisia, Themistocles, and Gaius Dulius for the early fleet. That's going to be nice. Extra points for him for the first fleet in the game. I don't think anybody else is going to build it. We do have a massive army coming up from Rome, and he's going to need to decide what he's going to do with this. Mapuche is going to send the city right in his face, and I do see there aren't that many units from Mapuche being deployed over there. Looks like he's taking this slowly. He did improve a few of them in the city of Kabul, where only a few units from Gran Colombia are defending this, but it's enough to actually stop the Mapuche attacks and pillages. We do have Terracotta Army also finishing in Puen Mapu in 4 turns, and I do see Mapuche is gonna try to chop that out. I'm very worried about this city. This city only has a single unit that may garrison that city, and there are so many knights available for Rome to just keep pushing. Rome doesn't have vision over the north though. He only sees this one single man raider, and he might think there might be a horde behind him. That's usually how Mapuche plays, but it looks like in this particular scenario, he's not. He's not actually doing this. He's taking it slow, man. He's just putting a few units, just as much as he needs to force Rome into some form of a defense. We do have Monte here with 85 science and 95 culture, going for Butters, going top 3. He's probably going to want industrialization, and by the looks of it, he's getting some commercial hub investments for Zudaguan. That's the 3 envoys in the city-state. Interesting. No, they're not actually. Wait a second. They're actually passing quite a bit. Gran Colombia passing. Mapuche passing. Georgia might pass it as well. Georgia might get it, actually. Why wouldn't he? Like, free envoys is free envoys, bro. You gotta get it. We do have Fez being kept by Simple Mouse. It looks like also Taruga is contested at the moment, but it looks like Monte and Valanchik are fighting for it, while Simple Mouse, of course, does have an easy take on Fez. We do need to see if He's actually going to try to take away Taruga as well. At the moment, both teams are actually benefiting from Taruga, but not all of them do have envoys in that city center. Not even one. It's always good to have one in these city centers to get the bonuses, especially if you are having it on your team. Now we're going to need to see between Mapuche and Rome who's actually going to win that. Both of them do have a decent amount of culture, and looking at the total acquired, yes, Monte does have a little bit more. He might actually get a few more envoys quicker than Valanchik, but I would say that's still going to be contested for quite some time. Justice also, honestly, this Valanchik guy really impressing, always doing what you don't want him to. Yes. Yes, he's finding the ways to be as annoying as possible. Yes. Samarkand has been defeated. Woo, he got it. Gran Colombia got it, and it looks like Georgia, bringing a catapult over there through the water, is pushing into Canada. Yeah, Canada is in trouble. Big problems over here. Getting printing, getting civil engineering. I do see him getting a few more builders. He still has the ability, of course, to buy out with faith his units if he need be, and if he needs to. And he does have victory deployed in the city of Brantford, so he can get some extra defense on those units if he wants to. Unfortunately, he doesn't have stronger units than his classical ones, and these are just not going to be good against Llaneros. We do have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possible Llaneros, 9 actually. Panama is going to get another one. We might see a trade route also being deployed to Samarkand or Marta, so he can get the road and of course allow him to resupply that south a little bit faster. While he's sending all of these courses to the south, I'm pretty sure we know what's coming. Simon Bolivar is going to need to do this against the great Canadian nation. Valanchik never plays sober. Online Lizard, hello there, sir. Would it not be worth in Rome to move one unit from time to time to see what is going on? Yes, that would be, and that's exactly what he's doing actually. That is exactly what Monte is doing. He's pushing forward to see what's going on in the backline of that manual raider. Also Machiavelli, meanwhile Baldur's Gate 3 has 450,000 concurrent players. Wait, really? Is it on Steam? Oh, I see. Oh wow. That's a peak of 471,000 players. But to be honest, that's what happened to a lot of games, right? What was it? New World? 1 million players. Boom. In 3 days, 0. Or 1,000 or something. I don't know, man. I guess we're going to need to see in a week if the players like it or not. It has been in open beta, or I should say early access, for quite some time now. We did have also BlazeCat games with what is England's production. They might just get it the late game once they hit industrialization. Let's actually see in the Vladimir's nation, we do have Square Enix coming up in 1. He's very close to getting industrialization. I do see him on 278 production. Is the most production in the game at the moment with 102 gold as well. I do also see Persia and Swatik are actually putting a lot of pressure on the whole economy of Forever Young, with more units coming out from Persia. He's deploying them towards Korea, and it looks like he's trying to push Korea over here as hard as he can. On the other side, Opera 357 with 200 science looks like he's 3 turns away from getting military science. That's not actually the correct way to go, and unfortunately he didn't get a lot of pre-builds over here when it comes to crossbows or archers, so he can upgrade them into Hawachas. He does have one single Hawacha available for him to defend with, but it's still gonna do quite a bit of damage when it's gonna get the movement. You don't need the general for this. LCD actually needs to get deployed there. Anyway, it is what, yeah, there we go. Yeah, 70 versus 55. He already has military science. He started building some calves. Oh, is he? Oh, he is. Okay, he already has it. Military tactics coming up in 2 turns for him. Metal casting. Okay, metal casting. So he's going cuirassiers. Okay, got it. I'm very surprised he actually went to military science first before he went cuirassiers. It seems a little bit out of the way there, but anyway, it is what it is. Now industrial zones coming up from here, so he builds up his production count, and yes, hard building calves over here coming up from Seoul. We do have him with a possible upgrade here in the city of Pyongyang with a cav, and Persia is moving forward with a massive army of crossbows against these knights. Persia also... Persia. His gunpowder in 6 turns, or did he get it? Yeah, it's his gunpowder in 6 turns. That's a bit unfortunate. That's a long time to actually get the field cannons, and he might actually pay the price for being so late on this, with Korea having so much science. We do need to see if England is going to want to get something done over here. He did manage to get Statue of Zeus in the city of Manchester, and I do see him getting his production up with the shipyards from the city of Manchester and London, Leeds and Sunderland. He only has some archers that he got from Statue of Zeus and some of these free spearmen that he got from that same wonder. I don't think this is army for attack. This looks like more of a defensive army. You might actually want to stall this out. The thing is, Sejong does have a lot of science and a decent amount of culture to play against him properly. The longer the game goes on, the more it looks like it should favor Forever Young. They have 2 great late game Civs land playing on Highlands. They have to kill Canada or they might lose. Yes, I do agree. Canada, I think it's definitely a target. Llaneros did get upgraded over here. The Gran Colombian units are going to smash through the Canadian defenses very quickly, and by the looks of it, they can two-shot the corsairs quite easily. They do have Manuel PR as a Commandant General, and of course, as you can see, there's a numerous amount of Llaneros, 2, 4, 6 already upgraded, with another 2, 4 that could be upgraded soon. 6 actually that could be upgraded soon, and they're gonna hit from multiple sides into the cities of Canada. This might actually force their opponents to concede the game over here if they lose Canada. Because otherwise I don't see Vladimir actually overtaking Sejong. It does look like Sejong is putting a decent fight against Persia, and did manage to get the correct timings going against his opponent. Monte is doing well to actually push back Mapuche, and by the looks of it, he's attacking with knights against these Malo Raiders. Looks like well, the Malo Raiders are getting the defensive opportunities here in Rangol Mapu. That city is trying to get walls in 15 turns. It's probably going to be like more like 6 or something. We do have more heavy charges getting upgraded, and Monte is going for cartography for his own industrialization before cuirassiers. He's going to want to get the nationalism as well in 6 turns, so he gets the core ability. Now Valanchik production. We still don't have them setting up the coastal trade routes though. This is a bit underwhelming when it comes to the gold generation per turn. We don't have a lot of gold generated. Across the board though, this is across the board. Let's see, do they have any? So if Wilfred Laurier goes down, the only one that can get the game is Victoria. Persia is doing his best to Irel himself and Irel Korea at the same time. Looks like Korea is managing to avoid this with a decent advantage. Building up more production capabilities, getting his calves out that are gonna be quite strong against the knights, and they will get to defend against the crossbows multiple shots. I do see a spy is getting out from Gangneung, and that spy is probably gonna go into the cities of Persia, while Persia did deploy a spy over here in Yangsan. I'm pretty sure he's getting some intel on opponent's movements. Yes, he does. He's benefiting from a +3, and I think this is the moment, guys. We got Gran Colombia attacking into Canada. No general for Canada yet. He's gonna need to make a lot of projects to actually get there, and he's working Theatre Square projects. Looking at the culture tab, we do have Simple Mouse with 3 out of 51. Looks like Swatek did not manage to acquire one of these tourists yet. While we do have Tamar on 82 tourism per turn, we do have Canada on 72. But again, Canadian tourism acquirement is usually a bit later in the game with those national parks. He's still trying to get there. 250 culture. He's gonna get the core ability, and Pipeman Core should be able to withstand the Grand Colombian units quite easily. He just needs a lot of them. He's pre-building as many spearmen as possible, and he doesn't have the core ability yet. Going for colonialism. How he did not get nationalism yet? What? Anyway, what he can get Mounties, can he? When he can get Mounties? Yes, he will get Mounties at some point. He needs to hard build them though. We're going to need to see how much damage Gran Colombia can do against him. Is Gran Colombia attacking into Canada is definitely going to slow down Canada's tourism acquirement and slow him down during the game. Might be just enough for Rome to get big to carry the game, and might be just enough for Tamar to actually get going his defense when it comes to the culture. The tourism is definitely on Tamar's side, and we do have him with 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting his production up, getting a decent amount of face generated, 125 with 201 production. I do see art museums coming around, Kilva coming up from Tbilisi, and looks like Valanchik did win the contest against Taruga, or on Taruga, actually plugging in Amani in there and denying his opponents the ability to actually get the envoy benefits from Taruga, the science benefits. Okay, multiple pikemen. These pikemen are gonna be very nasty against the Llaneros. Very nasty. Nasty. No cores. He cores. No cores. If he gets Mounties, he can probably survive, but he needs to pre-build. You can't pre-build. You can't pre-build Mounties. They're like the only unit in the game that you can't pre-build. He needs to buy them. Like there's no, you see there's no upgrade path for the, like there's no upgrade from or upgrade to the Mounties. There's nothing here. Yeah, save faith. You need to save faith, indeed. He only has 125 per 10, so that will take some time to get, what is it, 280? Is it 280 or when you're in theocracy? So he's in theocracy, it should be 280 a pop. Oh man, these Llaneros, bro. They're pushing in through the pikeman line as well. City of Bradford is slowly going down. We do have Georgian catapults also showing up over there. It looks like more coursers that are going to get upgraded into Llaneros. There's a second wave of attacks going into towards the city of Toronto with just a few Llaneros. Now the thing is, when this Llanero went into the water, unfortunately, it got into the range of this crossbow, so it easily got to attack it. The Llanero in the water is only 27. It does have converted embarked strength, which it does put him at a disadvantage, or I should say adjusted base strength when embarked. How far is he from piking shots? Not close. Not close. He's actually going shipbuilding over here. He's not going for piking shots. What I mean slowly going down, he's dying next time. He's dying? Jacob? Are you calling this already? Oh, I know, man. We need to do the 3PO over there. Oh, man. Oh, you mean the city? Yeah, it's dying. It's dying. It's dying. Yeah, I know. It's dead. It's dead. Dead. Well, I mean, depends on how you look at it. I mean, slowly, you know, there's gonna be a lot of years actually passing between this turn and the next turn. It's actually what, we're 340 AD. That's slow, man. That it will take a lot of years for these Llaneros to actually successfully break through Brantford. Multiple generations of Llaneros actually. Losing victory is going to hurt a bit. Let me actually see if he has any promotion there. What is this pikeman? Yes, he does have the garrison commander. Oh, that Llanero went down. Yeah, that's it. Is gone. And these units of Canada are also gone. So, okay, one city down. These pikemen did get Pikachu faced over there. They're gonna not benefit from victor bonuses. The +3 was pretty good on them. We do have new courses coming around to get the upgrades in Samarkand's borders, and by the looks of it, there's no more loyalty pressure on Samarkand, or at least not that big. And the city is getting more population, and since he doesn't have more pressure from the population of Canada from the south, it's fine. Now we do have actually Swatik over here thinking he's safe, and we gotta see if this is actually something true. Swatik is going for a military engineering coming up in Wanton for that niter per turn, and we do have him building up Saint Basil Cathedral in the city of Ottawa. I would see Georgia is putting a spy in his opponent's cities as well. Would have been nice to actually have some Kevsus over here. I think with like 6 Kevsus and a general, he would have managed to take Toronto. Oh my god, I actually said Toronto. Kick WB. Another forest fire. Oh man, you see, the Llaneros played with fire again, man. Oh my god, man. Okay, let's see. Persia is managing to actually push through the Korean line of defenses while Korea is getting more calves in. Looks like these crossbows are getting the promotions, and they are doing quite a bit of damage when they do get clumped up like this. And they do have the benefits of Ethelfled helping them out with a little bit of movement and damage. And we do have Korea getting ballistics in 2 turns, and I guess he's gonna get cuirassier upgrades. He doesn't have a lot of pre-builds though for those cuirassiers. Definitely can withstand the attacks in Pyongyang, but he might have a problem in Yangsan and Seoul. We do have the spike getting out of Gangneung in 2 turns, and he's definitely going to deploy it as soon as possible towards the Persian nation, so he gets the diplo visibility countered. We do have also Lothar over here getting pushed by Rome. Looks like Rome did manage to successfully take out that forest settle from Mapuche. Valanchik just well poked the wrong bear over here. We got Monte taking away the city of Mapuche. Promotions on Llaneros? Yes, we got promotions on Llaneros. They can 2-shot the pikemen now. I see. Okay, that's 1 strong unit down. And there's a pikeman over here that can attack. Victor is getting deployed to Hamilton. The walls are getting up over there in the city center, but to be honest, Gran Colombia did the job. He's slowing down Swatik as much as he can, so he gives some breathing room to Tamar to get bigger. We do have multiple art museums coming out from the Tamarian nation, with theater squares coming up from Kalaki, and we do have also Forbidden City and finishing up in Tsukumi, and it looks like we got 7 more turns until the next World Congress. We do also see Stonehenge coming up over here in the Tamar nation. Tamar did get Defender of the Faith as the 3rd belief, while Canada did not get anything. We do have Persia with Zen Meditation and Holy Waters. Where did he get this one? Oh, from Nazca. He did get the holy site from Nazca. Okay. You got a religion there also. Interesting. Multiple knights coming out from Persia. Looks like Persia does want to go towards his ballistics. Metal casting coming up in 4th. That's actually quite far away from successfully acquiring ballistics. Looks like the crossbows still do quite a bit of damage against the calves of his opponent, while Korea is slowly getting his... well, I say slowly getting, and then I see he's moving away to Buttress. He just wants more pre-builds. He definitely needs cuirassiers over here. Definitely. 100%. I don't know why Mapuche settled that. Should have been focused on Colombia. Yeah, I think so. He should have actually pushed Colombia a little bit more over here. Make him pay that Colombia is pushing against his opponent. And oh my god, Gran Colombian nation actually got into the borders of Hamilton. Is he actually going to manage to take Hamilton down as well before the walls goes up? Go up, I mean. Oh my god, that might actually happen. These Llaneros, man, you gotta respect them. You gotta respect them. Bomb the Abex. The Mapuche lost the southern city. Yes, he did. Yeah, he did. Also, Hamilton so bad. 4 turns won't be enough. Yeah, 4 turns is a long time. He's gonna get the chop though. He has a builder over here. He's gonna get the chop in Hamilton. Okay, lost another unit. It looks like Llaneros are not hitting the city center immediately. And oh my god. Okay, guys, Put a plus in if you thought he actually chopped in another city. Please. You saw the delay over there on the walls. Put a plus in if you actually thought for a second there before the walls went up if he actually chopped for another city, because I certainly did, man. I'm gonna put a plus over here. I definitely did. There were a lot of attacks moving, and it looks like the animation was just not fast enough. Kick W. Bonsoir, Kolga. How are you doing, sir? Welcome. I mean, walls won't save him. The city is too weak. I think Hamilton dies next turn still. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely weak, man. It's definitely weak, but it's gonna slow down and it's gonna make these Gran Colombian Llaneros take more damage. That's still gonna be something. He does have pikemen in production, and we do see him trying to get in camp on training projects, so he gets a general. Well, we're going to need to see if he's going to survive the next wave of attacks coming up from the Gran Colombian units. It looks like Gran Colombia did not actually put more units on the front line to the south, and he's taking a long time to actually build new Llaneros. He should have moved the one pikeman to the right to block the choke. Yeah, and didn't see the builder, but I think it will die anyway. Yeah. Oh, well, let's see if it will die. He's gonna like, probably Hamilton is gonna be the last city that these Llaneros will take, to be honest. I find it hard to believe he's gonna get to push through other Canadian cities, but to be honest, it might be actually just enough. Might be just enough. I do also notice when it comes to the yield tab, we do have Canada and Persia putting a lot of pressure on the economy of Forever Young, but they do manage to pressure into Korean territory here. While we do have multiple calves getting built, Korea is getting his night count up, so he gets to upgrade into cuirassiers next turn. Ballistics is opened up for him, and he does have. Oh my god, he might not have enough gold for everything, to be honest. 35 gold, 79 gold, 20 gold, and 86 gold. And I do see Vladimir did jump up to 265 science, 125 culture. He's starting to catch up to Opera 357 total science acquired. And I do want to see the initial attack. So let's see what Gran Colombia is doing. Oh, he's getting the gold for his teammate to upgrade. Pillaging the mines of Canada here with his Llaneros. England industrialization might carry. Yes, I think so. 519 points if Canada survives. But I think Canada will survive. A little bit crippled, but he will survive. Let's actually see what is happening. More industrial zones coming up from London. He's putting down encampments, and I do see he's getting a new wave of campuses. Remember, we're not that far away from the next era, and Vladimir does have free inquiry golden age. All of these harbors are giving him a decent amount of science bonus. 8 science from some. Let's see. The cuirassiers did get upgraded. They can two-shot the knights, and now these crossbows cannot do that much damage. Still, Persia does have the opportunity to pillage a few of the tiles, and that's exactly what he's doing. He can't really pressure the cities. He's taking way too much damage, and he doesn't have trebuchets or catapults with him. Now, looks like he's getting a new wave of knights from his cities, and this attack might actually stop right here, right now. We do have these cuirassiers easily taking down the crossbows. In the meantime, Tamar, in the middle of the map over here, is trying to get the culture and the science. Looks like he's 86 and is 185. We do have him 7 out of 69. Also tourist, while I do see 3 did get acquired by Canada. Looking at the tourism screen, we do have Simple Mouse on 116 tourism, while he's trying to get some more. Still 3 turns away from getting Kilvakizivani. He's gonna get Forbidden City, and looks like in the era score, he is managing to secure the next golden age with 114 points out of 115. He just needs 1 more point to go over the threshold, and that's gonna be coming from Kilvakizivani. We do have commercial hubs getting built in the northwestern cities, and I do see universities coming up from Tel Aviv. Getting the science is going to be necessary in the next part of the game. Now we do have also Valanchik Lotaro, 143 science, 122 culture. That he did get pushed back by his opponent over here, coupling his economy with England at the same time as trying to get more of an economy as well. And we do have him with spies coming up from Kabul on the western side. He didn't quite get to push Gran Colombia that much. We do have Gran Colombia actually. Let's see, with some weak Llaneros, this might actually die. No, it got promoted. Oh my god, man. These Llaneros are a pestering menace. Oh, they're taking down everything. They're just taking down everything. Right, we got the True Grit. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, sir. Much appreciated. Oh my god, you guys got me over to 100. Oh yes, we're getting there. 204. Oh my god, thank you, sir. Thank you. We do have encampment training projects coming up from Victoria. By the looks of it, Canada desperately needs one of those generals for an extra +5 point. Gran Colombia would have definitely used another wave of these Llaneros if he did have the spare production to get them. He's trying to get more production up in his cities, and of course, as you can see over here, outside is on 232, 156 science, and 60 culture. Oh, wait a second, we got a primer. Ostrich Wrangler 1987. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the prime. Now we do have more universities also coming around from outside. He's on 156 science with 60 culture. He does have a considerable force from Persia to contest on the city of Nazca. Looks like Persia is just looking to defend himself. Unfortunately, the pressure that Justima is putting right now on Korea did take a lot out of him when it comes to science and culture. He could not develop his cities so he can field such a big army. We do have cuirassiers coming out from his opponent's cities, and now it is a problem for him to actually take down the Korean units. There are so many of these crossbows attacking into his opponents, while he doesn't have enough science to get very quickly to ballistics. Now we do have some also some Mapuche Malon raiders starting to do some damage into Korean territory here. Wait a second. Yes, it's doing some damage into Korean territory, and well, we're going to need to take a look at the era score and see who's actually going to get a golden age. Looks like Vladimir is not that far away, 7 points out from getting a golden age. He's getting Rule Valley in the city of Leeds in 2 turns, and I do see he's trying to build Forbidden City in 4, but he does have Isodor of Miletus that will help him out. Wait, it's 4 turns here and 7 turns here. Okay, Tsukumi is definitely not going to get it. He's gonna get this one, so Kilva, and he's trying to build Statue of Liberty to deny the Diplo, the 3 Diplo points. Okay, let's see. So I think this is the first major thing. What's going on? Looks like Gran Colombia did give up on attacking into Hamilton. He's just going to move forward on other cities. We do have Canadian Mounties coming around, and it looks like these guys will do enough damage against the Llaneros to push them back. He just needs enough of them, and in the meantime, Gran Colombia is just trying to do as much damage as he possibly can, pillaging every time he can get his hoofs on. Not to mention taking out as many units as he can hit. Also Entropy, double promoted Malon set free on Korea. Yes. Yes. Be free. Be free, Malon. You gotta break free. We're gonna need to see what this Valanchik Malon is. Man, it's Valanchik again, bro. He's doing it. He's doing it from across the map. He got 1 Malon Raider into his opponent's series. Canada lives thanks to the bounty. Yeah, he survives. He survives. So 1 city went down, a lot of army. Like I think 75% of the Canadian army did die against the Llaneros. But now these Llaneros, well, they will survive. They will get the BGs. I'm Canadian, so I'm rooting for the Mounties. Yeah, I guess so, man. I'm actually surprised Rome over here is not getting bigger. I was expecting him to settle a few more cities, to be honest. He did stop to build that army to actually withstand the power of Mapuche from the north, even though there weren't that many units. He definitely needed to take that threat seriously. Looks like he did manage to get to 191 science and 125 culture. The culture is going to go lower when he's going to lose his pen brush and voice, but he did manage to get to 333 points of production. Now, it doesn't look like he has many city options, though. Actually, one city over here, but that would put him in danger from England. Not really a good option. One city over here, though. Yeah, so one city here, one city here, two more cities on the east side, one more city over here, 3 cities. So yeah, he could definitely go for another wave of settlers, like 3 settlers. We do need to see what's going to happen, how the numbers will change in the next era, and of course we're going to need to see how Gran Colombia is going to use his units against his opponent now. He's pillaging as many times as possible from swatting, annoying him as much as he can. We do have swatting buying out as many of these mounties as he can. Wait, did the first mountie die? Where's the first mountie? Wasn't it in Ottawa? Oh, it's here. Okay, never mind. It's here. This one? Was it this? Oh, okay, W, man. I don't know. But anyway, all of these tiles are dying. They're getting pillaged. They're getting lit on fire over here by the Gran Colombian units. On Korea, we do see the same thing happening, but it looks like the Malon Raider did die. These calves did manage to push back also into the units of Persia with the help of the Cuirassier corps. Those are way too strong for those Persian units to handle, but it looks like the Cuirassier corps will need to retreat, so it gets a promotion. It's in a march style, so it does have a penalty when it comes to defending, or fighting, I should say, overall. We do have Persia getting a few Knight Corps as well. Looks like these are just as strong as the Korean Cuirassiers. So he doesn't have a lot of them, and he's trying to hard build as many as possible to keep up the pressure against the Korean nation. So he gives time to Vladimir to get all of the science up, and let's actually take a look at Vladimir is getting some production going, finishing up Forbidden City next turn. I do see him getting factories in London. He did finish Rule Valley in Leeds, and he did jump up to 574 production on Vladimir. He does have 138 gold. Man, the gold, I'm very worried about the gold. Somebody's gonna need to get reformed the coinage in the next one to make the gold for them. They just can't field an army until later on in the game, until they stabilize the gold. Monte is also gonna get industrialization in Wanton with Rome, giving him the ability to get the factories, and not to mention 1 extra point of production on each of these mines. We got 2 more turns until the next era, and it looks like Vladimir still needs that 1 point. That's gonna be with Forbidden City, right? He's gonna get Forbidden City. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. And we do have Swatik also managing to get the Golden Age. It's fine. Simple Mouse also did manage to get the Golden Age. Okay, let's see the rampaging Gran Colombian Llaneros. Wait, did 2 units just die from Canada attacking into 1 Llanero that still got the pillage? Wow. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. We got farms everywhere getting pillaged. We got mines getting pillaged. That is so much. So Canada lost like 50 culture, a bit of science, like 30 science, and a lot of production. He's down to 208 production. He lost. Look at this, man. He's gonna take like 15 turns to build everything. Oh my, oh my. Yeah, that's a pickle. A very big and juicy pickle. It is what it is, man. Let's actually see what's going on. Universities and Kalkalaki. Georgia did manage to get only 114 science with 191 culture. Definitely needs a lot more of this. He did manage to finish Machu Picchu, and I do see him putting some campuses. Looks like that Machu Picchu is going to give bonuses to one of his theater squares, making it a plus 18. Oh my god, okay, that's good. He's also managing to get 193 faith a turn with 131 tourism. He didn't quite get bigger than than that. A Statue of Liberty coming up from Mushketa in 8 turns, and of course we do need to see if we're gonna have something like this on England. England does benefit from James of St. George for the east side, and I do see he didn't actually get to put the points in. England is about to hit 600 production, while we do have Monte on 460. Now that he did get his industrialization, he's gonna get the factories in, and he's gonna get bigger, stronger, faster here. Multiple workshops also coming around. I would really be curious who did manage to get the culture engineer. Did anybody get the culture engineer? I don't think so. Wait, no, no, no. We did have Rome managing to get Isaac Newton for the extra 2 science on his universities, and of course got a free university and library in the district. Looks like Korea did manage to get Ibn Khaldun, and we still don't have the culture engineer yet. No culture engineer yet. Machu Picchu is my most favorite wonder in the game. Man, can you imagine living in Machu Picchu? Living at the height, at the peak of the mountains over there, overlooking everything. Can you imagine the scenery from here? Oh my god, bro. This look how great it is. Look how great this is. Overwatching a theater square. You get to see Oracle over here. You get to see Colosseum in the distance, hanging gardens on the way. This is so good. And you get banana. Yeah, you eat banana. And eat some llamas. Why would you eat llamas, bro? Gotta be an admiral, right? What's with the admiral? Basically a person. Rome is not as strong as England, but still very strong. I just don't have Korea. I don't think Korea can survive the English onslaught. Yeah, I don't think Korea can survive. Looking at the number changed over here, Vladimir still has a significant advantage when it comes to the science acquired per turn. He did also manage to overtake Korea in the total science. The fact that Persia did sacrifice his mid game over here in the late game to go against Korea did stop Korea from simming and pillaged his Sejons considerably. Now this is a problem, a big problem for Korea. He might get jet bombered over here at some point or attacked with tanks, which is going to be significantly bad for Sejong. We still have some Llaneros alive in the cities of Canada, just doing what Llaneros know to do best. Do as much damage as they can and then run away. Oh my god, there's still 6 of them, guys. Oh my god. Well, at least he got the piking shots. The tercios. Well, it is what it is. Okay, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes for the Congress, and we're gonna come back to see what they did, how they will try to get the victory in the next part of the game. Be right back, guys. I think they might CC soon. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. That doesn't seem like it. Looks like we still have some attacks going on in Canada's land. The pillages are ongoing, and of course, Canada is trying to rebuild. It will take some time to get his government plaza back and use that government plaza to buy out units, of course, with the Grandmaster Chapel. We do have Cyrus getting 5 loyalty per 10 per minus 20 per population growth. Industrial zones 100%. Oh my god, man, 100% towards industrial zones. That will actually help out Rome quite a bit over here. Getting coal power plants going. Looks like 7th Statue of Liberty in London, but I do not see a. Let me see. There's a Oldie James of St. George, and the next one is Mimar Sinan. I'm pretty sure it's gonna finish over here. Oh, it's same turn. Same turn, guys. Mushketa does have a chop available. 2 chops available. 3 chops? 3 chops available. He needs to get a builder though. Simple Mouse did go into reform the coinage golden age, 179 science, 214 culture. We do have Monte on 260, and I gotta say across the board over here, the science does look a lot better on 12 plus than it is on Forever Young. I don't know what Vladimir is saying. Go. Oh wait, they're asking for another pause. Oh, kick. Okay, we got another pause, guys. We got 5 minutes as a pause. Well, slot order on a statue. Let me answer that question. Who is it? The Simple Mouse or Vladimir, right? Simple Mouse. Simple Mouse is gonna get it. And I don't think Vladimir has any chops available. He chopped everything in his land. But he's gonna get 14 population, so maybe he's gonna work a little bit like a, how to say, industrial specialist or something. Do they have skyscrapers in? What sort of statue? Okay, I didn't. He might have engineers though. That's a good question. If they have skyscrapers, I don't think I can actually check. Let's see. I can do this. I can check. No, wait, that's wrong. Wait, simple mouse. No wonder building card over here, and I can't check. I don't think I can check to see if he has the card in. He should actually be close to it, or at least he should actually be. Well, I mean, sorry, he has it. Check. It's the same Civic, right? That you get the Statue of Liberty and the card. And Vladimir, let's see. Does he have it in? No skyscrapers. No extra production towards wonders. So whoever puts that, he might actually get it. Yeah, civil engineering. Yeah. Let me turn off the counter over here, and we're getting back. Slowly we're getting here. We do have military academies coming out from the cities of England. From 1 to 3 of these encampments, we're gonna see them being built, and yes, he's gonna try to get some armies going against Korea. I gotta say, I am worried about Forever Young military. I would say power next up in the game over here, especially because well, in the meantime their opponents did manage to get a lot of science going. It looks like outside Dark Age we got Rome Dark Age. Tamar did go for reform the coinage, so he gets the gold for his teammates, and they do have good gold per turn, while their opponents are actually suffering over here. Only Vladimir is making a good amount of gold. His allies are just losing gold or not doing gold at all. Opera 357 also Dark Age. We got Valanchik Dark Age, Vladimir Golden Age, reform the coinage. We do have just Dima with only 76 science and 59 culture. It looks like he might actually just die to Korea. He's gonna still survive the next wave, especially because he has field cannons right now. He's gonna get also the cuirassiers coming out of his cities, and he should have enough strength to keep the defense against Korea for some time now, until Korea is gonna reach probably tanks. We do need to see if Korea is also gonna have that option to go for tanks. Now we don't have that much production for him. 236 versus just Dima's 163. And we do have Swatik also in a monumentality golden age. He did manage to get his golden age, and he might actually get to repair his land. Now we do have him dropping down to 150 culture with a minus 40 gold, 183 production and 57 science. Does look like it's gonna be hard for him to get back on the tourism track. We do have Simple Mouse also. I gotta say, even if he is in between a lot of civilizations over here, he's well, at the moment not getting attacked at all. Just Dima did prefer to attack into Korea, and by the looks of it, Canada can't reach him properly. Maybe he's gonna send some mounties so they can do some pillages over here in the cities of Georgia. The chokes are not plugged with some capsules or some units that can withstand some attacks. Now we do have to see what's going on there and when that's going to happen. Gran Colombia also to the east side is going to be his ally, and as you can see, he's taking up positions over here to the southeast of Akalkalaki, so they can defend against an opponent, against Canada. Georgia is very safe. Actually, he has Korea and Colombia protecting him. That is true. Also, England's gotta unleash the army soon. He needs to. Yes, I agree. He needs to. And it looks like when it comes to the victory condition, Tamar did manage to get the extra points in this time for the Diplo. And we do have a simple mouse of 5 out of 20 with possible +3 coming up from a Statue of Liberty. He didn't get Mahabodhi Temple though. And I don't think anybody got Mahabodhi Temple, if I do have to say so. Yeah, nobody. I don't see Mahabodhi Temple over here. Maybe it got built somewhere, but I don't see it here. He's also going for Bolshoi Theater in Batumi, and by the looks of it, we do have a commercial hub in Kutaisi. Mushketa should definitely get, now that he is in Reform the Coinage, he's not going to get the ability to buy out those builders with faith, but he does have the ability from his religion to actually buy the libraries, which at the moment he's hard building. What? He's making 221 faith a turn, and he's hard building libraries. Why, bro? Anyway, He does have a lot of science and a lot of culture, and by the looks of it, so does Vladimir at the moment with 252 versus 192, 179 versus 218. We do have to take a look what's going on here. Production side, Vladimir is way over 686. Simple Mouse can't even use his faith to counterbalance that. Now, looking at this production capabilities of England, we do have him not only getting more cities in the north, but he is putting down more factories and of course getting those coal power plants in. There might be a problem with coal at some point if he doesn't have a lot of it next to his territory. By the looks of it, he has one over here which needs to improve. Let's see how many. I think he needs like 3 tiles, another tile over here, but it's 4 tiles out from his city, so he's not easily acquiring it. That might be acquired at some point, to be honest. So just one coal tile. Ooh, he needs to settle another one. He has another one here. It's yeah, it's not that close. Maybe he does have some underneath his districts that we can't see. Sometimes, unfortunately, if you put the districts soon enough before we reveal the resources, yeah, we just don't see it. Natro, hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, shipyards give coal. Oh, wait a second. They did change that, right? It was later on, and shipyards now give coal. Oh, Keck W. He doesn't need it at all. That's a good point, Justice. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Yeah. Oh my God. I really think that's a bad change. How does shipyards give coal? Where is that coal coming from? Plus England gets plus 1 from the passive, so they're probably fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, Leonardo da Vinci got picked up. Oh, that's the culture one. That's pretty big. And he's gonna have 2 charges on him, right? That's the culture. Yeah, that is the culture one. Nice. And we do have Gran Colombia picking up Filippo. Huge for England. Yes, plus. They have been giving coal for a long time, right? Yes, Trojan man, you're correct, sir. They have been. I think from the previous patch of BBG, just totally forgot about the change. Vicky, Age of Steam should be banned from building Rule Valley. They're just OP. Yeah, no Rule Valley, man. Exploit. No, yeah, I'm kidding. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We will have an exploit being banned in the playoff with Sweden, for example. When there's a congress that you can actually use to generate Diplo favor by just trading. You actually don't generate Diplo favor. You generate points for the congress by trading Diplo. Okay, we do have Canada managing to safely to get his continent safe again. It looks like he pushed out all of the units except one, and by the looks of it, it's gonna die soon. We do have a single Yanero with a level 2 that could try to get another mine over here, and that's about it. We do have multiple cuirassiers with mounties attacking into it, and we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna survive the next wave of attacks. He's trying to rebuild as soon as possible. It looks like it's gonna take him a little bit more time to get everything done back into the cities of Ottawa, Halifax, and Toronto, not to mention Victoria. Now we do have him getting his new theater squares going, and well, he's very, very low when it comes to stats at the moment. We do have to the north actually outside on 162 science with 81 culture. Looks like Samarkand is going to flip soon. 9 turns to flip there, and we do have Camera Victor established, but unfortunately it doesn't look like the cities on the east, Santa Marta, is going to grow to put more loyalty pressure on that from his side, and it doesn't look like this is going to happen here. Now we do have Gran Colombia trying to push a little bit into Persia just to make him aware that he's there. It doesn't seem like the Llaneros will get anything done, especially since we do have possible crossbows to upgrade into field cannons, while we do have multiple cuirassiers defending this with some spearmen that could go into pumpkin shots. We do have another wave of attacks going against Korea. Looks like Persia is going to use his knight cores and multiple field cannon cores with some upgrades on them that he is going to get to train on his opponents. 88 field cannon core going against the cuirassiers. That is deadly. I do see Opera 357 going for combustion in 3 turns. Did Persia have bad lands? No, I don't think Persia had bad lands. Like, look at his lands. I don't think he had bad lands. It's just he stopped settling at some point, so he gets his full bear of his production against Korea, and kind of stopped simming in the meantime. So those two coupled together did kind of derail him. But to be honest, he's doing good, trying to keep Opera 357 as low as possible, and try to give Vladimir a little bit of a chance to push him from the west side. Unfortunately, Vladimir, it does take his good old time to get there, and it does look like now he's getting to build the Cuirassier cores from his cities. He did manage to get more culture coming up from his workshops, and do see him on 253 science, 183 culture at the moment, getting another military academy coming up in the south in Leeds, and his 3 turns away from mobilization and getting the ability to hard build armies directly. He's going to have a lot of production. He's going to get his 700 production points going against his opponent soon. Also working with a military engineer to create the pathways directly towards Korea's territory is going to allow him to get the tank armies directly into Korea quite quickly. Now we do need to see if after Korea breaks, if of course Georgia is going to manage to get something done over here. I do see Mashketa 3 turns out Statue of Liberty, and we do have England 4 turns out from Statue of Liberty, so it looks like Tamar is gonna get it. I'm very surprised Persia did not choose to go against Georgia, to be honest. Very surprised. I guess Korea is a good target, but still very surprised. We do have 8 turns for Bolshoi Theater coming up from Batumi, and I do see when it comes to these overviews on the how do we call it, on the city state screen. Simple Mouse is keeping Vatican City. Taruga is Simple Mouse. Fez is Simple Mouse. And yeah, he's keeping both of those. That's one of the reasons they have so much science on their side. Monte did jump up to 345 science and 77 culture. Minus 19 gold on him. He does need to stabilize his economy, and by looks of it, he's getting the banks in multiple cities. A massive wave of banks, 2, 4, 5 banks that I can see getting built now in his commercials, while he did manage to take Antananarivo away from his opponents, tuning down the culture they were benefiting from. We do have a Simple Mouse 11 out of 90 tourists, while he is only on 155 tourism per turn. Looks like he's also trying to secure as much as possible that Diplo victory, so his opponents cannot get it. There is a bit of a pressure here coming up from Persia into the lands of Korea. Looks like Korea is wary of actually attacking with his calf cores. He cannot push into the Cuirassier cores of his opponent, neither in the knights properly, while of course the Filikanan core is going to shoot back immediately as soon as these Korean units show their faces through the forest. I think ideally Mapuche idles Colombia, Persia idles Georgia, and then England just has to outsim Korea and Rome. Yeah, ideally, yeah, but that's not what happened. That is not what happened. Now we do have Llaneros being put to defend the city of Quill here. It looks like Mapuche did get quite a few calves in the city of Kabul, and getting some military engineers to create the pathways towards an opponent, and he's getting his military academies out from his main cities, trying to get theater squares for the extra culture. Now we do see Valanchik is 160 science with 111 culture, 367 production, next to outsides 190, 89 and 397. They're not that far apart from each other, and I think what's gonna stop actually Forever Young is the economy. Like, they just don't have an economy. This is a major problem. Like, the second England starts to get a lot of units out, and that's exactly what he's doing right now, he's gonna lose so much gold, and they can't afford it. Like Persia and Canada really need to get their gold in order here. I don't see the population number on the Canadian cities to actually get some harbors down or some commercials down. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I see at the moment. We do need to see if we might see some gold coming up from Lotaro on 35. It looks like he's doing everything else other than gold, like getting culture, getting more production towards units, also abilities to get armies up. We do have a chancery for more Diplo favor. Well, I guess bonus is not Diplo favor. And yeah, that's about it. I mean, he's no banks. Does he have banks? No banks. He doesn't have banks. Like banks, if you want to take a look how banks look, we can actually see them being built over here. You can see the big building. Yeah. On the other side, we do have Rome stabilizing his economy, while it does look like across the board we will see a positive income coming up from the 12 plus boys. I gotta say, I think Forever Young got surprised by 12 plus, to be honest. They got really surprised over here. 12 plus barely has 200 gold as well. Well, just, yeah, they don't have. But that's gonna change. That's gonna change with Rome. Like, let's see next turn. He has 5 banks finishing up next turn. Let's see what's gonna change here on Monte. Neither team has very much gold. To be honest, this is a bloody game. Yeah, this is a very bloody game. Okay, we got tanks. We got tanks, artilleries coming out from England. Okay. Looks like they're gonna want to wipe out Korea first. They're pushing so hard into him. And I gotta say, so many times I've seen Opera 357 in this scenario. I trust he's actually gonna get this going. Who holds gold CS? Wait, there's a gold CS? There's Hansa outside. They're holding the gold CS. 12 plus is holding the gold CS, with the outside having 12 in that. Samarkand did die over here. Maybe Korean mines will be the gold source for Forever Young. Yeah, exactly. That's how it looks like. But unfortunately for them, Korea just doesn't have a lot of mines. Only in the main cities he's gonna have some mines. The others got pillaged already. And he has so many jobs. Oh my god, he has so many jobs available, guys. It's unbelievable. He has so many jobs available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 jobs in his port. Wow. 20. Oh my god, bro. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26 jobs in his borders. Definitely could have been a lot better over here on Korea. We do have the first tanks coming out from Korea, and now these Korea series cannot push anymore. Neither can the field cannons do a lot of damage against the tanks. The cores do a lot of damage against the tanks, but they do need breathing space. And of course, if the tanks do get to shoot back, they do one-shot these field cannons, so it's not really easy for them to actually attack. We do have the first tank core upgrades coming in for Vladimir. He does drop down a little bit in his income per turn, and as you can see, these tanks are going to move quite quickly and swiftly on the Korean units. They do also deal 103 damage against the tanks of Korea F91 with extra intel on opponents, and of course the military alliance. No general yet though. Does he have time to get a general? Does he even have points? Did they even discover? Yeah, they did discover Rani Lakshmi Bai. It's just 535 points. It does look like he's not going to be interested to get that anytime soon. I do think actually Statue of Liberty did get finished in the city of Mushketa. They're getting more of these markets, and I do see more of these banks are getting built. Looks like Monte did jump up with like what, 80 gold or something like that in the past turn. We got also 628 production coming up from Rome, and he's actually right next to England. We might see him start to field an army soon. We do have multiple musketmen coming out from him. Wait a second, is he actually going for infantry? He's gonna need replaceable parts. Is he going for infantry here? Why though? There's so much land to cover. It's for lad boost. I guess so. Why would you? Okay, sure. What do you mean? Level 2 alliance? Okay. Or this one, replaceable parts with the line infantries, right? But oh my god, I don't think that's worth it though. But anyway, maybe that's just me. Now we do have Canada coming up over here and getting his rebuilds. Looks like England has attracted enough tourists as well. We do have a simple mouse on 16 out of 98. Doesn't look like he's gonna pressure that much fast enough. We do have 160 tourism coming up from his side, and he's gonna need to get an economy before he does anything else. He did manage to put a few units in the south of Tsukumi, and we do see him discovering flight next turn with mobilization coming up in 2. We might actually see some planes and fighters and bombers going against the Canadian defenses. Since Canada is suffering a lot when it comes to his science capability, he might not even get to steel walls before this attack is gonna come through. Does he have field cannons? No, he doesn't have ballistics. He's trying to get siege tactics. Oh my god, he's so far away. So Canada is the last one up in the science tree. He's over here, metal casting. He has metal casting. He's trying to get siege tactics in his ballistics, military science, rifling, and then steel walls. While already we do have a simple mouse with 250 science and 244 culture, getting flight. Well, he's still gonna need steam power, and he's still gonna need radio, right? Yeah, steam power and radio. And of course, advanced flight right afterwards. He needs this for fighters and bombers. But that's a possibility. That's a significant possibility that Georgia is going to get to attack Canada much faster. Canada is getting restored. Yeah, he still needs to rebuild a lot of stuff. But yeah, he's slowly getting there. He's getting there, man. His workshops are burning. We got him rebuilding his tiles, getting his eye socket rings going. It's fine. Okay, first tanks are appearing next to Korean defenses. We do have insufficient oil on the tanks of Korea, and unfortunately that's actually gonna allow England to secure the victory much more easier here, much easier. We do have actually the coal tile discovered. Oh my god, send the builder pro, improve it. Well, it's fine, I'm just getting ahead of myself here. And we do have 1, 2 oil tiles getting improved, and that should be enough, especially with the military camis that he has, 3 of them. And that should be enough. Okay, he's still getting the coal. Okay. Army tab, what is he? Vladimir, 150 coal. That's a lot of buffer for him to use. Yeah. Oh, no more oil problems for Korea. And he did manage. Oh my god, again, Vladimir did not actually shoot fast. And he couldn't actually get the tank, but it's fine. I think he has enough for the attack, especially with the artillery cores. I don't know what this siege tower is doing here, but I guess he just wants to do something with it. Why not? We do have multiple artilleries getting in next to the city of Gwangju, and he's gonna start to train those shots on it. He's also getting artillery armies in the back line. 3 turns for Potala Palace coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne. I did not see Potala Palace getting built in Georgia, and doesn't look like he's actually gonna fully focus the Diplo victory. While he did manage to get 8 out of 20, I think he's gonna just stop at that, especially since he took away the major wonders from Vladimir. His Vladimir is barely 5 out of 20. I do have Canada trying to get the universities back up and trying to get the science in. 98 science with 222 culture at the moment. We do have Vladimir on 160 gold, and by the looks of it, simple mouse 250, Monte 63. We got the Opera 357 on 25, and outside is on 85. We do need to see how Rome is going to react to all of this. Now he's getting his swords going into his city, so he gets his amenities going, building up his railroads, and he does have +3 happiness level in multiple cities. So the swords are going to give him more amenities, and he's gonna be happier. We do have multiple musketmen coming around from his cities as well. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get those armies in. 5. What's the 6 and the... Oh, okay, sure. Rome is too behind on the culture, and England is easily defending Rome as long as England goes for the labs next. Let's see, is he? Yeah, he's going for labs. Repressive parts coming up in 3 turns, natural history in 2 turns. We do have Lotaro getting combustion to the east of Oh, looks like Gran Colombia did manage to get into the tiles of Lotaro here, forcing Lotaro to get some more defenses before he was ready in the city of Kabul. He did manage to get the steel wall, so that city is safe definitely against these units of Gran Colombia. But still, that's quite a bit of pressure on Valanchik. Foreign city gains independence. That's probably Samarkand over here. Let's see the early moves coming up from Vladimir. And we do have him starting to take some damage on his artilleries. Didn't get the promotion on this one, so he's probably going to need to keep on shooting from afar against that tank. And then do something. Unfortunately, he doesn't have general, so he can't move and shoot with these artilleries. That's a bit bad. It's going to take a lot of effort for him to actually get the Rani Lakshmi by, which is 535 points, and he does only have 18 great general points per turn. Now he should be able to get quite a few projects if he needs to. Now we do have Muskemen getting caught up. Okay, we got infantries coming around here. Yeah, he's going infantries, man. He's going infantries. Kick. Okay. Aerodromes being put down. He should have gotten the tech right on simple mouse. Ballistics coming up in 1, exploration in 1. Looks like he just got flight and now moving back to bottom 3. And we do have possible tanks here to the south of Tsukumi. Okay, getting what? Getting zoos. Zoos. Okay, banks. Campuses, Kutaisi, camps, banks. Yeah, a lot of more gold is being generated here. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't underestimate these infantries. I've seen them do a lot, especially against tanks. They're quite powerful. We have England starting to attack the city of Gongju, but unfortunately he's not doing enough damage against the city center just with his tanks. He definitely is doing a lot of damage against the Korean units. He just needs a lot more. To the north of Pyongyang, we do have a line of Cav corps that are defending against the Persian units, and it does seem like Persia is getting a few more settlers out. I'm actually curious what he's going to do with them. We do have Persia slowly getting rifling in 6 turns, while it does look like he's down to 64 science and 46 culture. A very low income of stats coming from him. He's getting pushed by Gran Colombia in the city of Nazca. Looks like he's going to lose that city. He can't get to steel walls fast enough, and Gran Colombia will get the kill over here on Persia. Yeah, Gran Colombia just doing massive work over here on 2 fronts. He did push a little bit into Mapuche, got that attack there. Now he has tanks to work with. Both of them actually have tanks, with Mapuche not benefiting from an extra +5 because Simon Bolivar is in a dark age. Okay, Nazca taken. Steel was up. Is he gonna liberate for Diplo favor? Or is he gonna keep? Liberate. Okay, I was thinking. Easy 100 Diplo favor. Easy peasy. You can also move and shoot with Suplakova. It's like a budget general. Yes, but he doesn't have one. That is true, but he doesn't have one. I don't see one. Oh. No, I don't see one. Anyway, I do have some tanks getting the promotions up, and it does look like Korea is harboring as many of these tanks as he possibly can. Not a lot of production available, 250, but the more units, the more time it takes for England to actually push through Korean territory, the better it will be for his allies, since they are getting to sim up well above them. We do have a Monte with 344 science, simple mouse with 300 science with 264 culture. We do have a decent amount of production acquired by Monte over here. Simple mouse though doesn't have a lot, but I guess well, he's gonna get to planes, so that might not matter that much. We do need to see when those planes are gonna come out, because I don't see a single aerodrome being put down from his cities. Not a single one. He might actually, yeah, I guess we're gonna need to wait for it. Commercial hub investments coming up from him. We do have okay, 3 all per 10, not that big. Okay, add a level is the next one for the computers technology. Boosts. Boosts. Potala Palace finishing up next in Newcastle upon Tyne. We do have more banks coming in from Vladimir. He is aware that he's going to need to use this. Unfortunately, all of his allies are actually losing gold right now. Minus 22, minus 27, minus 34. While I do see Persia not only losing Nazca, but he might actually lose all of his units after this. These Llanero Corps do more damage against the Cuirassier Corps, or Cuirassiers actually, of Persia. Legit England versus the world. Yes. Well, let's see if we can build the almighty English Empire to control the seas and the oceans. Oh, Valanchik getting hit. Artillery corps taking a lot of damage. Artillery armies coming up next. He did manage to get, I would say, the railroads built there. Definitely helping this attack out. He could upgrade tower. Yeah. Well, let's see if is he gonna get it. I see the upgrade button. I see it. I see. Supply convoy. 355 gold. Oh, that's just enough gold that he has in the bank, man. Oh well. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. What is Gran Colombia doing? Just killing everybody? He needs to defend himself from the east. It does look like Mapuche is finding a bit of trouble to get those units on the front line. He needs to pass through these forest tiles, and that gives just enough time for Gran Colombia to try to put up a defense, getting more llaneros. And I do see he's trying to build encampments for those military academies. Well, yeah, it's gonna take a while though. We do have him also pushing into Persia's territory from the east of Gordian, and by the looks of it, it's yeah, he's winning. He's winning this war slowly but surely. He's winning. He's pushing his opponent. He's probably gonna take that encampment down next turn with the unit inside of it, and gonna take another unit over here from Persia. Okay, okay. We do have the artillery army that at the moment is still needing to get some movement, and still England did not get the upgrade yet. I'm very curious what these infantry corps are about. Are these just for defensive purposes against a possible English attack? Because it doesn't look like he's moving them anywhere. And guys, I'm pretty sure he's not going mechanized infantry, right? He's not going mechanized infantry for the satellites. I'm pretty sure he's not doing that. Is he doing this? Is he actually wanting to do this? I mean, they're not bad, but oh my god, they're so rare in the game. What is he? Chemistry coming up in 1, 10 scorchers in 2, so he is over here. He's gonna get the labs in. Well, he does need rocketry and satellites. There's 2 techs. Rocketry, satellites. Beep boop, beep boop. Tourism per 10. Did we have Tamar jump up to oh well, jump up, kick. He's 149 tourism. He didn't jump up anywhere. Jump up and get down. No, he's not getting aerodromes. He's still building up that Bolshevik theater.
He just followed.
Espanol, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Well, you are never gonna push with infantry unless you are ape and they are right next to you. Infantry just move too slow. I agree, right? So mechanized infantry might be something. I mean, that's the only unit that is upgraded from these, and it's going to be fast enough to do some damage against England. I guess this might be just a defensive act from him rather than an offensive move from Monte. I'm very curious what he's wanting to expand his options in. With Vladimir pushing into his ally, looks like Korea is getting his helicopters going. That will increase the defense strength in the city of Gwangju, making it harder for these units to push. And well, now these helicopters can actually withstand the tank wars quite easily. They're not even cored up and they can withstand the tank wars. Not to mention, they're gonna just clean up the Persian units in Pyongyang's north. Opera 357's early science did help him out so much to win this. Now we do have helicopters upgraded from Gran, Colombia, and these will significantly fasten the demise of Persia. Is that the correct word? Haste? I think haste. Right? Not fasten? I think it's haste. Hasten. Is that the correct verb? Anyway, you know what I mean. Hasten. Okay, hasten. Okay, got it. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, still didn't get the siege tower. And still no general. Still running Lakshmi by next one. Mapuche slowly getting there. England slowly getting there. We got Rome on 12. Looks like Korea on 5. Of course, since they did hit the helicopters, they don't really need the generals for them either. It's a bit too tough for them to handle. We do have these... what is it? What is this? Can anybody translate what Monte said? Anybody? Somebody. Multiple labs coming out from Rome in all of his cities by the looks of it. He's massively spamming this. Canada still trying to recover 131 science, 230 culture in the total tab. He's only 2800 science with 8000 culture. Looking at the numbers over here, he's half the numbers of science of all of his opponents. More than. Of famous no gold no game. GG's. Okay, something fell. Okay, he got last second past an engineer. Is what he's saying? Oh, thank you so much, FKDN. Thank you. Last second pass an engineer. Okay, well, let's see what it was. What was getting here? Okay. Anna Lovelace, we got Santa Cruz being picked up over here for an early armada. Albert Einstein coming up soon for the +4 science on the labs. We're going to need to see who's actually going to get that. The helicopters are moving towards Gordian, and it looks like Persia is still well far away from getting his steel walls built, which might have actually stopped the helicopters or slowed them down a little bit. We do have Korean helicopter armies also with an available option to go against the Persian units and getting into the back lines of towards those field cannons. We do have him pushing back against England. Oh my god, they're pushing actually back against England. Okay, well, that's a problem. That's a major problem. We do have Korea over here upgrading some more. Looks like he's getting his stables and his military academies to get the oil, and the helicopters are just gonna start taking cities soon. Oh my, yeah, they're so fast, so fast. I could read engineer is let's go. Yeah, let's go. The settler is F if he needs to move it away. This one, yeah, it's a goner. Like maybe just Dima was trying to get a safety settler out, but yeah, that's gone. They don't have vision over it though, or at least they don't know yet. Let's actually see. Persia's vision is this. And then we do have this. They do see it. They saw it. Oh. Naughty. Well, Persia going down is going to be a massive problem. We do have We do have aerodromes, finally aerodromes being put down from Batumi. He finished at the Bolshoi Theater. I do see he's getting campus research projects. He's probably going to want great scientists. And by the looks of it, we do have Georgia with 24 points at 10. That scientist is costing him 840 points. Looking at also his tech side, we do see that the Simple Mouse is going for ideology in 4. He's going to have fascism relatively quickly. And he might actually get Cold War right after that, or before he's actually going to get fascism. Now we do have him with 1700 faith in the bank, so he can buy out quite a few rock bands, and he's gonna try to get that extra tourism with them. But to be honest, I wouldn't rely on the rock bands anymore. Now they got nerfed quite a bit with 20% cut off over there. Okay, let's see. Helicopter army. Helicopter army. Why is it? Hello? Why is it? Okay, never mind. Why is he shift entering away? Where did this helicopter go? Hello? Is he just getting in? Okay. Well, I guess that settler is not going to go anywhere. We do have Gordian getting walls next turn. It looks like we don't have it. We don't have actually Gran Colombia pushing into it, or did we? No, he's just pillaging as many tiles as possible to get the golden for his teammates. And it does look like they have, well, oh my god, they have such an advantage when it comes to every stat. Every stat, man, they have such an advantage, except production. I think in the production queues, in the production side, we still have Vladimir. Maybe together they have more, but it doesn't matter. It does it. Men's bot, thank you so much for the follow, sir. They want to block the settled path. Yeah, probably, but they could have just taken the settler. I don't know why they blocked the settled path. It is what it is. Let's see. We do have Korea pushing back against the artilleries of England, and yes, there is a balloon. Oh, balloon died. The helicopter went in, benefiting from the railroads of his opponent, and it looks like it took down that ability of the artillery corps to attack into Gongju from 3 tiles away. Looks like also Korea is managing to do a significant amount of damage with tanks against these artillery armies, and he's of course using the helicopter's extra movement to try to do as much damage into this backline as possible, as you've seen being done this turn. We do have more of these units coming out from his cities. It just takes him a significant amount of time to get them on the front line over there, getting them trained and get them on the front line. Now, the first aerodrome was put down over here in the cities of Georgia. He's also getting this campus research projects. Looks like he's getting quite close to Albert Einstein, but so is Korea. And we do have, let me actually take a look over here. Georgia 75 points. Wait a second, he didn't actually get all of the projects in, or he didn't finish them. Anyway, it looks like he didn't finish them. England messed up. He needed way more tanks, built too much artillery. Yes and no. I think I mean, maybe I think the lack of a general actually stopped him here rather than anything else. The movement, the lack of movement on the artillery corps didn't give him the extra movement that he needed on Gongju to take it down fast enough before Korea got to his helicopters. Okay, Gordian getting walls, probably not going to do much. That's only 54 strength city, and of course, as you can see, the helicopter scores will do decent amount of damage. While they won't take that much on return, they're still focused on taking down as many mines as he possibly can from his opponent's cities. Now we do have him pillaging the mines and getting so much gold for his teammates to upgrade whatever they need. Looking at Monte, he did jump up to 600 science, and yes, he did finish multiple labs in his cities, going for combustion in 1, mobilization in 2. He did get Jose de San Martin, while it does look like running like, oh my god. Okay, we do have a general here. England did manage to get Dandara. Now look at, we got the Mapuche getting Rani Lakshmi by Jose de San Martin on Rome, and it doesn't look like Korea is going to get one anytime soon. Does he have points? Yes, he does. Yes, he does, but he needs project, and he's getting some. Let's see. He's also getting modern armors coming out from multiple cities. That's going to be a lot of production for him, and with the goal that outside is managing to get from his opponent, and well, he might actually get to upgrade all of these tanks relatively quickly over here. Modern armors are definitely going to be strong against his opponent. Oh, City of Sparta gonna be taken down. We do have one single helicopter army taking cities over here from Persia. Kick. That's nice. That's nice. Korea upgrading a few helicopters over here. Looks like he can one. Oh, he got it. Kick. He got the settler. Safety settler. Got it and deleted. Yeah. No more Persian safety settler. No, no, no. No, no. Let's see, Canada, is he doing anything? Not really. He's still trying to get a defense going. He's still trying to get his military academies going in his encampments. It took him a while to recover. We got him with some Ferris wheel, 150 science and 261 culture. Still quite far away when it comes to total science acquired in the game. Yes, he does have the culture. It's fine. He's going to go for fascism. We do have... I do have to say he didn't actually put a single national park. Not a single national park over here. Maybe he could have gotten one. No, he didn't. Charlottetown over here. Anyway, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. No Canadian culture victory anytime soon. Simple Mouse, let's see, on his side, getting more aerodromes from his cities, also getting privateers. He's coupling his economy with, or he has coupled his economy for some time now with his ally, able to trade through the coast. We did talk about this from the beginning. This actually allowed them to get a lot of gold through, and it does look like it stabilized very nicely their economy. While I gotta say there's still a decent amount of gold per ton, but not an immense value coming up from Forever Young. And we do have modern armors with strong ability to go against these English troops. We do have the English artillery armies getting to attack into their opponents. We do have new observation balloons getting in.
Just followed.
Six Poco Jew, thank you so much for the Jilu, actually J Lu. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing, sir? We do have England having a problem here. It's taking him way too long to attack into the cities of Gongju. Modern armor armies are just doing God's work here. He just needs a lot more than he can get through. Well, to be honest, they have so much gold, man. They have so much gold. We'll see. Sparta did get taken over by Korea. He's probably gonna liberate it. Delete it. I hope he's not gonna actually keep it. We do have another city being taken over by Colombia from the east side. Now he's moving to the capital of Persia and keeps on pillaging on the way all of the mines that he can get his skids on, and of course the tracks on. Yeah, there we go. Sparta got deleted. So Persia is down to 3 cities. Well, I gotta say this is looking very badly. Very badly. Campus research projects coming up from England. He's gonna try to get Albert Einstein. Rome is also doing quite a few projects. He knows that he's gonna need to get there with projects 1, 2, 3, 4 projects, 5 projects coming up from his cities. A lot of production also being put into this. He's on 700 production points, and he's not that far away from Vladimir, but definitely a lot more science. Not a lot of culture though, not as we are used to seeing Rome. Simple Mouse did go. Is gonna finish his ideology in 1 turn on Tamar, and I do see him getting his hangars ready, his aerodromes. Now he's fully spamming these out, which of course will probably take the Canadian defenses by surprise over here. Those bombers and fighters should make quick work of any kind of Canadian defense that's gonna come out in the south. Just straight up buying cuirassier armies. Kick W. Still has 1500 faith in the bank. Well, this is an issue. An issue with the tissue. Why is he not? Oh my god, keep producing modern armors, bro. There's no way out. Modern armors is the way. Korea still wants to get to one of the generals. Napoleon Bonaparte is going to be 270 points. He's finishing up a project next turn. And I do see him building armories from Seoul. FKDN, what was the pre-game bans by chance? Give me a second. Give me a second, I'm gonna show, say them. It was, give me a second. Nader Shah, Cleopatra Ptolemy, Khmer, and Lincoln. Yeah, no problem, no problem. It's all good. Korea. Oh, he got another city, Kek. Now they're moving on to Bactri, and it does look like the last two remaining cities of Persia are gonna die quite quickly. Korea really needs to finish this fast and get the units on the west side so he can defend against England, or at least try to slow him down as much as possible. We will probably see tic-tacs. No, Tamar is going for chemistry in 2 turns. We might actually see some fighters. He did manage to get a privateer here that could turn into a nuclear submarine later on in the game, but it doesn't look like he's gonna go there fast enough. 354 science, 281 culture, and still is building up the infrastructure more towards the southeast rather than the west. Looks like they're gonna rely as much as possible on Korea's defenses to say. To do the attack on Canada. Oh no. Oh no. The walls in Gongju are down. We do have Gongju being hit by 4 artilleries. 2 of these artillery armies with 2 artillery corps hitting it every turn. Slowly that health is going down. The tanks cannot push into it though. They're just not strong enough. Wait, I heard a plane. What? I heard a plane somewhere. Where did I hit a plane? Was that a plane or didn't I hit a plane? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm starting to hear things, you know. You get old and you start doing things weirdly. No, that information era units. Oh, right, for the modern armors, yes, for sure. So, kick. Totally forgot about this. He's not even gonna get that. He needs to get the next one, right? Oh, he got this one. Kick for the industrial modern. This is not gonna help. Wait, even the helicopters aren't they modern? No, they're atomic. Kick. So that generally doesn't work for anything. No, he upgraded the last tank he had. Kick. Okay, that's it. First player out of the game. 4 versus 3 situation. Looks like 12 plus is managing to get the upper hand against their opponents. Does Napoleon even buff modern? No, they don't. Yeah, that's true. That is so true. That's unfortunate for Opera 357. He used so much production into those. Oh, they're not giving up on this. And I gotta say, it's very unlikely that Vladimir is gonna give up without a fight over here. We do need to see on the east side. Let's see what's happening over here. Looks like Gran Colombia is trying to keep Mapuche in check. We do see Mapuche Cav armies getting ready to upgrade into helicopters here. He's gonna get synthetic materials next turn. And I do see Vladimir getting nukes, also nuclear fission actually finishing up next turn. Totalitarianism, fascism coming up in 2 turns. Is gonna want to get the nukes. I do see a Korean helicopter getting into his line of traders, but that's not gonna help him at all. He has reformed the coinage golden age, which affords the ability of cannot be plundered. Age of Steam. Wait, Age of Steam lost military? Oh, okay. Wait, he did? He did. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, fascism. He needs fascism. At least he got Gonjo. At least he got this. Okay. Well, that's something. I do like that Korea didn't actually sacrifice the modern armor army. He knew that the city is dead anyway, so no need to sacrifice. Now we do have military academies coming up from Seoul. He's getting another modern armor next time. He gets to core it up over here to the south. And I do see he's gonna get another one from Pyongyang. He can actually reposition this faster on the west side because it doesn't actually do anything in Pyongyang. His opponent is dead. He might have forgotten about it. Another modern armor army would be quite good now. Vladimir is so strong, but he's 1 versus 4 now. It's too much. Yes, yes, I think that is true. I think it's also what Rome will do here. I do see Rome getting planes, so we're probably gonna see bombers from him. It looks like Simple Mouse is also going back on steel and getting democracy coming up in 2 turns. He did not actually go first for fascism, but it's fine. I mean, he can get the cards in anyway. Cards in sequence. Helicopters. 2 helicopter armies are still available for Korea. Are they 3? Yeah, 3 helicopter armies are available for Korea coming up to the west side. Okay, that's oh wait, yeah, there's no more +5 on England. We got observation balloons appearing to the south of Tsukumi. Still no. Oh, we do have the first biplane being getting ready over here in Batumi. While Simple Mouse is gonna get his steel walls. Doesn't look like he's deploying these biplanes to the south. He might actually just deploy a few fighters to the south and try to bang on his opponent's doorstep, try to annoy his Canadian neighbor here. Oh, another Gran Colombian helicopter is doing God's work over here to the southeast of Sejong. They're gonna need a lot of nukes. Yes. Let's see. What is? It looks like Mapuche did deal with that unit from Korea. What is the uranium? Do you see any uranium here? I see a uranium tile. Okay, he has one. At least one. Does he have another one? Don't see one. Maybe here? No. No. What's happening at all? Does he have uranium? Yes, he has aluminium here. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause soon and let's actually see what's going on over here. Let's go for relics. Let's go for one. Actually, let's go for landscape, because why not? I don't think they're gonna go for that landscape one. Two minutes of a pause and we're gonna come back. They do play with guaranteed resources, yes.
Boy, yeah.
Can England establish the British Empire against opponents who have same take level? Let's find out. Yeah. Yeah, well, we do have so many of these aerodromes getting built over here by Rome. He's going to get an advanced flight next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's going to start spamming bombers soon. Now, he has connected his economy also to the west side over here with Gran Colombia. Okay, very nice. They're starting to get a lot of gold, and they just ran out of gold, by the way. There's like no more gold. This change of Congress, just no more gold. It looks like they're minusing the 5-minute pause over here, and by the looks of it, we do have no tourism for music. Eastern Orthodoxy getting 10 religious strength, and the Tamar getting 2 Diplo points. Now Tamar is actually getting quite close to the culture victory with 13 out of 20. Of course, they can secure that with one less player on their opponents. It's just a matter of time. We do have Korean modern armors starting to fight helicopter armies of his opponent. They're going to be strong enough to withstand a lot of attacks from these. He just needs to get his own helicopter armies and beef up the defense, make a line to withstand the power of England. And we will have nukes in 3 turns from Manhattan Project, and we're probably going to see nukes coming up from England as well. Or he's going to go massive jet bombers here, one or the other. And look at the damage, by the way. Infantry army against tank. 110 strength against the 93 of the tank. And well, we do need to see if the Rome over here is actually going to get a gist of what's happening to the north when England is going to put another city down. He's trying to get the uranium. That's what he's doing. The uranium. Now, what happened to their gold? He lost, reformed the coinage. He went 2 arms. So he gets plus 10 against cities. Radio coming up in 1. Does look like the moment. Wait. He doesn't have a deployable device. Like he doesn't have a working deployable device. Like, I think the only one that he can use is maybe like a nuclear silo, right? That's it. And this city might be the first one to be taken down anyway. Anyway, let's actually see on the simple mouse. He's reformed the coinage. They do have, oh my god, they have so much gold on this side. 12 plus. Alhambra coming up from Tsukumi in 4 turns. It looks like he's getting research labs to get more science. 413 production. We do have him only with 1 single fighter, and that 1 single biplane actually that got deployed to the south. Now he's going for nukes. Combined arms coming up in 1 turn. Fascism coming up in 3. Monte is going for nuclear fission. Even outside is going for flight. Advanced flight actually coming up in 1 turn. He does have 5 turns to build the aerodromes. 2 turns, 1 turn, 1 turn. Okay, he's getting readied up to go against Mapuche over here. And I gotta say, yeah, this is looking very grim for Forever Young. Very grim. Let me take a quick peek over here. What were the results of 12 plus? Give me a second. Tournament. So 12 plus did manage to be in the group with Civ Australia, Tuve Monting and the Black Pitre. They did manage to be tied with Tuve Monting, and they did win the tie there against them in the tiebreakers, and they got in like this. It looks like yeah, they're, what can I say, deserving their spot over here. I do want to point out Forever Young was undefeated in the group stage. Undefeated. They had to play against Holiday Highlands, ZYDX, and Enemy 6-0. Undefeated. Nuclear submarines is all he needs. He needs to build one ASAP. I mean, that's a lot of science, man. Like his lasers right now, he's going for jet fighters. It looks like telecommunications is far away. Quite far away. He's on 456 science, 948 production, while Monte next to him is 785, and he's gonna need to contest with fight with Georgia as well. Hard one, hard one. Does it look like FY went by demolishing the enemy? No. Diplo? No, there's no more hope for Diplo. It's Tamar actually is gonna get the Diplo. If we're gonna have 2 more congresses, Tamar is just gonna get it. And to be honest, Tamar could actually get Mahabodhi Temple. I don't know why he's not getting it, but he could get it. Did anybody build Mahabodhi Temple? I don't think, I did not see Mahabodhi Temple. Did you guys see Mahabodhi Temple anywhere? I honestly did not see it. Well, to be honest, I only searched for it like once or twice, but I did not see it anywhere. That's 2 diplo points that they could acquire. Anyway, it is what it is. Anyway, we do have Korea making the line of defense over here, retreating some of the banked up modern armor cores. I think he actually lost the modern armor army, and England is still trying to push against him with these helicopter armies, his tanks, his artilleries, and doing quite a bit of damage against these helicopter armies.
Necromancer just followed.
Sir Necromancer, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have another wave of units coming up from the cities of Korea, trying as much as possible to be a nuisance for England, keeping him away from his cities. We do have also Rome starting to push into the city of Bristol, but he doesn't actually have enough strength to take down that city, especially with 93 defense and steel walls. Now these infantry armies can trade mano a mano with the helicopters. That's not a problem. And we do have Rome actually realizing that he's going to need to get some anti-air defenses, and at the same time get the nukes in 6 turns to actually finish one from Rome. We do have next turn Manhattan project finishing up in London, and well, we do have more military engineers coming about. We're gonna need to see where Vladimir is going. I mean, there is a possibility he might actually get to nuke like in Rome, but then what's he gonna do about Tamar? We'll see. We shall and see if he gets to do this. And also Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia over here is going to get his planes going against his opponent. Mapuche doesn't look too strong. They just don't have any more gold. And looking at the gold in the bank, unless Vladimir starts to pillage tiles and use his pillage, I would say use that gold in his banks to upkeep his armies, well, he's going to have a problem. Especially if he starts building nukes. Well, what is it? Nuclear device, is it? Nuclear... What is it? What is it? Nuke? No. What's the code? What's the? Is nuclear something, right? Contamination, fission, program, build nuclear device. Maintenance is 14 gold. You dope it pretty soon though. Yeah, I guess so. If he has how. Nuclear fission coming up next turn for Tamar. I do see Monte going for plastic mass media, and of course fascism also coming up for Tamar next turn. He is getting more of these biplanes going, and I do see he did finish. Wait, did he get his airports? No, only hangars, right? Yeah. Some swords for the extra amenities is at the content level at the moment. Guess it's not that bad. Okay, let's see. More pillages coming up over here. Looks like Vladimir did get a decent amount of science. Looks a decent amount of gold. Looks like Valanchik did pillage somewhere. I don't know where, but he pillaged something and he got a boost of gold. What did he pillage? No, maybe Rome. And he has some helicopters going to Rome. Oh, I see. There's a helicopter over here, but he's gonna meet fighters soon coming up from Rome. I'm actually surprised we don't see fighters yet. Didn't he get advanced flight? I think he got advanced flight, right? I remember him going for it, Monte. I don't know why he doesn't have it yet, or at least he doesn't have fighters yet. I mean, oh, there we go. We got a fighter here. Rome has anti-air guns. The missile cells can hit it. He can. Actually, he can. He does need to get an armada of something. He not like a missile cruiser armada or something. Or how do you call it? Machine gun army. If he gets that, he should punch through the first defenses of anti-air guns. Even you should be able to punch through even 3 anti-air guns with I would say with missile cruiser strength. Right? I think you actually get to punch through even with the other one, even with the machine gun. How much is a machine gun army? It's like machine gun. It's 85 base. Okay. Army should be like what, 100, and then you get all of the other bonuses. Should be fine. Was it the gold Congress? No. No musics, Eastern Orthodoxy, and then the Diplo. Also, hello there, Mithrok. Wait, they hit anti-air guns through the city? Well, they don't hit anti-air guns, but they hit through anti-air guns, I mean. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, we got a few helicopters coming up from England, from the city of Leeds. There are still infantries holding this. Not a lot of them, though. But the anti-air defend with machine gun strength 2 since Rome has them. No. Anti-air guns actually just defend with anti-air gun strength. It's 90. That's it. It doesn't. This doesn't scale. You only scale if you get mobile SAMs. Anti-air guns they automatically shoot. They don't stop it. The strength of the missile silo or yeah, the strength of the missile is dependent on the highest ranking ranged unit you have. It's basically like city strength attack. Are anti-air guns worth anything? If you get enough of them. If you get enough of them, yes. If you don't, no. That's one of the things that I actually said a lot of the times. They should actually lower anti-air gun production, because at the moment cost per value is just not good enough. It's like the ratio is not good enough. It's kind of a waste of production to go for anti-air guns. Maybe mobile SAMs, yes, and it kind of depends against whom you are fighting. Let's see, 5 turns War Department coming up over here. I did see War Department getting 1 turn in the city of London, and yes, he's putting a lot of these nukes in production. Well, he does have the goal now. Let's see if Monte is going to keep up with that production capability. Might have the project coming up in 3 turns, multiple airports, and well, we do see English helicopters are trying to get into his borders to pillage the tiles. Now, we don't have that many planes. That's the problem right now. He's going for airports and no planes. He should have gone for more fighters or jet bombers. Well, we do have fighters deployed from Gran Colombia going against Canada. He's starting to do a lot of damage over here in the south of Santa Marta. Looks like Samarkand did get acquired by Georgia just passively. And we do have some... Are they fighters deployed to the west? No, just a biplane over here in Mushketa. We do have a Simple Mouse going for steam power, and he's still going to need advanced flight after this. Broadcast centers and advanced flight. You can actually increase the anti-air strength of anti-air guns and with support. Yes, you can increase it if you couple them together. Usually in a triangle, that's the best case scenario. No, a triangle actually is pretty good. A triangle is pretty good. It's not only +2 per unit. You actually get to get like +10 per unit or something like that. They get 110 or something. But again, you need to build 3 to defend against anything. 1 will just not do the trick. Maybe 1 will do the trick if you use something like Victor. Okay, looks like England is pushing in. We do have... Oh, did he misclick this? He's getting a railroad here. Did he misclick instead of getting a silo? He got a railroad. Does he even have silos? He should have silos, right? What is it? Missile silo. Oh no. Wait, he doesn't have silos. No. What is he? Rocketry. Okay, he's getting silos next turn. He needs this rocketry. Yeah. Who was defeated from FY? What do you mean? HOH, as in Holiday on Highlands, with enemy and wait, another one. Well, give me a second so I can alt tab here. And ZYDX, they were in the same group. Oh, who was defeated from FY in the game? Oh, Persia. Yeah, Persia. Persia got defeated. Passagarde and Bactri are the last remaining cities, former cities. And Yergan's in Toronto. Well, we're gonna test that theory. We do have fighters coming up over here attacking, and look at the Antiergan. You see the 90 strength of the Antiergan? Now you can see it doesn't get extra bonuses. There's another one coming up over here from Canada that's gonna need to get coupled together. Another one from Ottawa, another one from Toronto. He's trying to get the defense going. Maybe against fighters it's gonna be better though. And of course, I don't think Gran Colombia has that much technology against him. Definitely not a lot of fighters, only 2 of them. He's managing to do a lot of kills though, in the meantime. Cities are a totally different thing. Now let's see, first Nuke is in 2 turns from the city of Leeds. That's his Rural Valley city, and we do need to see if he's gonna set up his... oh, destroyers. Oh, he's getting destroyers. That's more that is a good defensive unit. That is a good defensive unit. So now they couple together with the Antiergan and the destroyer. Do I see a fighter here so I can check the anti-air strength? No, no fighter from England to check this, unfortunately. Yeah, yeah. Destroyer armadas. You gotta, yeah, destroyer armadas, sure. That, oh, I see bombers from Antium. Next turn he's gonna get Manhattan Project. We do have multiple airports also getting ready all over the place, deploying more fighters on the east side, while, well, he did get pillaged a few times from Mapuche's helicopter armies. Now it looks like Mapuche did get to reposition, so he can hit at the same time from the north side, with coupling together with the English attack. We do have another city from Korea falling, and it looks like Korea just doesn't have the production to stop England right here and right now. We might actually see a nuke dropped over here from Georgia into this massive army. He does need to be careful where he drops it though. He can't actually drop it on his allies' land. Destroyer is able to target air units in self-defense. Yes. Also, I thought AA is irrelevant for nuke subs and missile silos. For nuke subs, nuclear submarine armadas, yes, it's irrelevant. Like even mobile SAMs are kind of irrelevant to nuclear submarine armadas. What's going on here? I want to see. Oh, he's still. Oh, next turn he's gonna get advanced flight. Okay. It's taking him quite a bit of time over here. Simple Mouse did get his good old time. He still needs to deploy the fighters to the western side of his empire to get them to attack into English units, and he definitely needs to upgrade them into fighters to make them viable as units. Now we do have the attack of England on the east side being stopped by the infantries of Rome. Doesn't look like these helicopters can do a lot of attacks on the infantries of Rome or the tanks, while of course the fighters can attack back and take those down. We do have more of these destroyers coming in from Rome, and of course with the extra gold they're benefiting from, I'm pretty sure they're doing quite a bit. We do have also Gran Colombia starting to break Mapuche over here with multiple fighters being deployed, and the bombers are soon coming. I think England targets Tamar. He can't get to Tamar. I mean, I know what you're saying, but unless he actually gets Changchun or Gwangju, he can't properly target Tamarian main cities, like Tbilisi, for example. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Okay, first nuke. First nuke is online. First nuke is on Vladimir. Let's see if they can survive this. I mean, I do have to point out these players should be well experienced to play in nuclear setups. Where's the nuke? Oh, there we go. So nuclear silo going against Kume. Yeah, that's the weakest city. Okay, got that city, taking it away. Okay. And that helicopter core is dead. Okay. Destroyers. Okay. And that took away quite a bit of production from Monte. Okay. We got another destroyer coming up from Ostia next turn. I would really love to see the damage counters, to be honest. I don't have a single fighter to take a look at the damage. Yeah, I can see the anti-air defense unless we take a look at that. Operation Navy coming up from Leeds. They're going to be counter nuked soon. 4 turns in the city of Rome. I'm pretty sure we're going to see some more being put into production queues. And he's successfully defending against the helicopters. Now, of course, we do have also Georgia in play over here. Not only getting fascism, but also did manage to get to build a war department. He's just going to need to finish it in 2 turns. And he's going to probably nuke the English armies over here. Well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be fast enough on that. Now we do have fighters and I had a project being built 5 turns away from being finished in Tel Aviv, and I do have to point out we still have a decent amount of time in this era. What is this? Oh, Korea, Busan. Oh, Korea is just trying to get safety settlers out. Okay. Okay, Kabul. That's a 112 strength city with the helicopter army inside of it. These fighters are doing a lot of damage against the helicopter armies, but they can't push through the city's defenses. He definitely needs bombers to do that, and it's gonna take quite a bit of time to get there. I think he did build one somewhere. I just don't see it. Did I mistakenly see that? Or he's just going full on fighters? It's going a lot of fighters. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. A bomber coming up over here in Cuenca, and he does have a fighter deployed from there. What's the bomber? And why is it not fighter? No bomber. Okay, getting to attack Hamilton. Oh, he's not putting the anti-air guns close to each other. Oh no. Oh well. It doesn't look like Georgia does have that amazing production to actually get the nukes fast enough. Of course, we're going to see another nuke being shot by England this turn, and we might actually see it. Let's see where it is. Is it in Rome? Is it in Ostia? Where is it? Because Mediolandum does have destroyer armadas defenses. We do have Ostia getting anti-air guns and a destroyer, but not an armada. Didn't he get? Wait, did it? Oh, he needs to move it out. He needs to move it out and fleet it up. He should just nuke the tiles of Rome. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Oh, where is it? Where is it going? Oh, he's trying Antium. Yeah, there we go. Intercepted. 1 anti-air gun, kick. 1 anti-air gun, guys. Wow. 1 anti-air gun, man. Stop the nuke. Because, well, he didn't have a lot of... he didn't have his RB. He didn't have the... I don't think he ever built. What's his strongest unit? Strongest attack unit? Yeah, he doesn't have machine guns. As in, he has the technology, but he never built them. So, weak attack. So now, all of the cities are actually protected from Rome. He has jet fighters also. Well, that's a bit of a problem for Gran Colombia. He's doing a bit of damage against Mapuche, but Mapuche is just rebuilding as quickly as he can and sending them to the front line. It looks like Gran Colombian helicopter armies cannot withstand so many attacks from his opponent. While the fighters doesn't look like are gonna be enough. Bombers need to be dropped to below 50 HP to lose the nuke. Yes, is England protected? No, England. No, England is not protected at all. Actually, it's gonna finish one more nuke next, two more nukes next turn, three more nukes next turn. Are they getting okay? Vladimir did manage to get successful pillage on the cities of Korea over here. He's working his economy. It's fine. 1,000 production also coming up from him. Monte still on 620 science, a simple mouse 561, 340, and we do have still 3 turns for my hunter project to finish in Tel Aviv. Now he might actually get to upgrade. There we go. He's getting his armies on the west side, and he's gonna try to protect Korea's territory over here on the last cities. He's also probably gonna deploy some more fighters to the west. I didn't see. Oh, getting the biplanes upgraded. There we go. Submarine. Definitely needs armada if he actually wants to push that through. Well, to be honest, if there's no defense, who cares, right? If there's like no anti-air defense in the English territory or with the English armies, nobody cares. He's just gonna get it anyway. Now, what is it? Electricity in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, telecommunications is gonna come up after computers. It's gonna take a while, but he's gonna get there. Like what, 6 turns, 7 turns, he's gonna get there. Oh my god, I say that, and that's about the time he's gonna get the first nukes built. Actually, let's see. Gran Colombian units getting outside of the borders of Hamilton. It does look like he got pushed out. Canada is successfully defending again, but still has major problems to actually get on the same level as his opponents. And while we do have Gran Colombia having a bit of a problem with Mapuche, well, he's getting outproduced over here. That's the problem with Mapuche. Even if he does have a 623 production, the lack of bombers to attack into Kabul made this very, very, very bad. We do have a bomber coming up from Cuenca, and I do see another bomber coming up from Bogota. Another fighter from Guayaquil. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fighters deployed. Well, these guys should shoot down a helicopter. Oh, he went heroic. Oh no. Lautaro does have a +5 against him. Okay. Well, what are the admirals? So, Fleet Admiral, we got Santa Cruz Armada Admiral, Horatio Nelson, Themistocles, Ferdinand Magellan. We do have Artemisia, Francis Drake. Wait, is it? Oh, nuke. Let's see. Where is he going? Armies? Yeah, he's going for the army. Okay. Let's see the counterattack from Rome, if he's gonna get some. Okay, the fighters are deployed to the south, and do we have another one? Yeah, we do have another nuke from somewhere. I don't know where. So. Oh, over here, he's nuking the Georgian defenses. Okay, this time. What do you think, guys? Can he pull it off? 1 against 4. 1 man against 4 nations. Yeah, justice is definitely not true in the sense that they only assume base strength of each unit. Also, there is a bit of a gray zone where sometimes a nuke gets through, sometimes it doesn't. Well, I guess so. That wasn't defended. Sometimes the wiki is wrong. The general speaking, it's on the level. Okay, it's under nuclear and thermonuclear. It's the path under the numbers list. They explain it. Muriel, hello there, sir. England probably just doesn't have machine gun strength. Yes, England doesn't have machine gun strength. That's exactly what I said as well earlier. He just doesn't have it. Yeah, first nuke coming up from Rome next turn, by the way, and he can counter nuke Bristol. Can he take it though? I don't see a unit that he could take it with. He doesn't have a fast unit like a helicopter to go in there and take it. Mapuche doing some damage against. Whoa, Mapuche got it back in, taking down for the ministry. It would remove his missile silos at least. Yeah, attacking over here in Bristol is gonna be gold. If they delete the military engineers, that's gonna be massive. It's gonna give a little bit of breathing room for Rome to recover, deal with the helicopter armies of England. Oh no, he actually put this helicopter in irradiated land. It's gonna lose strength. I don't think though England has so many military engineers he can just make another one in Leeds. Yeah, he does. I mean, he already has another one over here, for example, but he can't get that tile. Thermonuke Operation IB is coming up from Leeds in 2 turns. That is gonna allow him to bypass the defenses. He's just gonna throw the nuke a little bit further off than the defense can actually shoot. Oh, buying anti-air guns. Okay. Okay, so who do you think will shoot first here? That's the big question. Who's gonna shoot first? Does he even have vision over Bristol's nuclear silo? Yes, he knows. He knows. And we get Manhattan project next turn in Tel Aviv. Looks like we do have Georgia bypassing the production queue, so he gets one more turn into his nukes. One extra turn into his nukes, I guess. Okay, come on. You gotta do it, Monte. You gotta do it. Okay, he got to deal with Mapuche's first helicopter. Now he's getting pillaged. Oh, he doesn't have the nuke. Oh no! He didn't finish the nuke. Oh no. That's kind of bad though. Level 4 helicopter army, man. That's dangerous. Mistakes were made, man. I'm in disbelief that England doesn't have a nuke sub armada already for Roman cities. Yes. Yes. I agree. That's why I was watching like what kind of animals he has. Maybe he had, I mean, I'm pretty sure he has Santa Cruz, right? For the Armada one, he just needs to get one single nuke sub. He's getting computers though in 2 turns. Do have telecommunications coming up from Tamar next turn, and he's gonna get his submarine upgraded, but that's only one though, and we do have England with a submarine as well. He could get into the main cities, even to Tbilisi, taking that down. There's a lot of time for these nuclear devices to get ready over here, and there's no defense for Georgia on the, no, to say, in the anti-air. And man, he might pull it off. We might actually see Forever Young win this. There is a chance. There is a chance that Vladimir might pull this off. Just the timings are skewed for them. The power of Aegis team fighting 1 against 4. Man and machine together. In my opinion, England should just rush into Tbilisi. They had enough nukes to ruin Tamar. Yeah. He's probably, yeah. His team has very little gold for him to upgrade. I mean, he did pillage a lot of tiles, to be honest. He used a lot of that gold. And also Mapuche did pillage a lot of tiles. He's using these helicopters to pillage as many tiles as he possibly can get his skids on. When Thermos. Next turn, Operation IV. He's also going for spaceports coming up over here in Sheffield. Now we do have 8 more turns until the next Congress. It's slowly getting there, but it's not fast enough so Tamar can actually get a Diplo victory. And Manhattan project coming up from Bogota in 5 turns. Again, slow. The production of Georgia is just not there. Are we gonna see the nuke? Nuke from Rome. Yeah, we got the nuke from Rome. Come on, man. Shoot it. Monte, you gotta do it, man. You gotta stop the nuclear silo. That's your only mission in life now. Stop the nuke silo. He doesn't have access to see Tamar's on, though unfortunately he'd have to make one in a Korean city. Wait, what? The nuke sub, yes, the nuke sub has, like, the nuke sub has already been, well, there's a sub, not a nuke sub over here being deployed, and there's a nuke sub over here. Just needs to start. Oh. No. Oh. The city of Leeds got hit. Okay. I mean, that was his. Oh. 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 That's like 200 production loss for England. There's another nuke. Let's actually see. It's the army of Georgia that is getting nuked over here on the east side. Oh my, oh my. Okay. I mean, yeah, what can I say? England got attacked back. Now he's gonna use his other cities, 5 for thermal nukes, Liverpool 7 turns. And it looks like Bristol does have the opportunity to shoot 3 more nukes if he wants to. Doesn't really have against what to shoot those nukes. We got multiple helicopters coming up from Mapuche attacking into the units of Rome. It looks like the machine guns are not going to be powerful enough. They're not armed up, and we do have tank armies being put into the production queues. We got more nukes coming up next turn, and yes, we do have Rome with bombers available to attack. He still has these jet fighters being deployed to the south to defend against English helicopters. He did need to deploy also his tank armies to the south to deal with this threat, and it looks like he's recovering a little bit from it. Did IV? Yes, IV project finished. Ethan, hello there, sir. That was a mistake though. He really should have built a few fighters and it would have stopped the bomber. I guess so, but it's too late now, man. Too late now. Yeah, Liverpool. That's the Ruhr Valley city. That is the Ruhr Valley city. 915 production now for Vladimir. I mean, nobody's actually even close to his numbers, but still. Now, we do need to see the first bombs. There's just not enough production on Georgia. 576 production. It's just not enough. And by the looks of it, England will get to see Georgian. Why is he not shooting these down? Why is he not deploying these? Oh, he's worried that he's gonna get hit in Mushteka. Okay, there we go. That tank is dead. And he should shoot the submarine as well. I mean, honestly, I think if he actually shoots the submarine, he's oh, there's another fighter here with available. There we go. It died. Where's the nuke? Nuke coming. Probably Tsingim Valley. Whatever is this. To be honest, that city was useless at this point. It was just close to his opponent, and that's it. Oh well, let's see when Zibalmos is gonna get his own nukes. We do have a Roman helicopter next to the city of Bristol. Doesn't have movement this time, and the bomber does have 1 nuke available from Monte. More nuclear device getting into the build queues. Puteoli, Rome, we got Aretium. Looks like in the back cities he's trying to build those nukes as well. Still getting pillaged and griefed over here by Mapuche's level 4 helicopter army that he can't touch. It's way too strong for his units. First thermal nuke on the map in 4 turns. We do have multiple other mini nukes being built over here in English territory, and looks like a lot of them are being built also in Georgia's territory. Georgia did lose his nuclear submarine. They do have a decent amount of gold per turn that maybe they could buy another one at some point. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna hard build one, and maybe he's gonna get a bomber anyway. Any bomber enthusiasts here? No bomber enthusiasts? No. We don't have a bomb. Oh. Nuke? Where is it? Here. Is he gonna try to attack Mushketa? I mean, this city should be dead. Yep, it's dead. Again, no defense, man. No defense. You don't need to see it. The same was artillery or battleships too. This is some effort. Yes, this is a massive effort from Vladimir. Massive effort. We do have a lot of helicopters still coming up from Mapuche. It does look like finally Gran Colombia did manage to push through that one city of Mapuche on the west side, Kabul, and it looks like he's gonna go towards Mapu next. Now we do have oh, Bristol got taken down. But there are Mapuche helicopters over there. And we're gonna see if Rome is gonna get the first moves to take that city and delete it. Doesn't look like though. Is Mapuche having first moves? No. Oh, he's getting it. He got it. Deleted the city and the nuclear silo. No more threat against Rome at this point. So all of the nukes are gonna be focused on the east at this moment, towards Georgia. I'm not sure if that's a good thing though. No, liberate is a mistake on Kabul. They need the favor desperately. I think they have. Oh no, they don't actually. No, they don't. They have a lot of favor. Yeah, they're not making a lot of favor. Kick. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought they have a lot of favor, but they don't actually. There's a lot of favor on Swatting and Valanchik. Vladimir is not making any, but I guess it's fine. Man, the production is just so bad right now on the cities of Georgia. Not that many amenities either. Still on content level, even if he did get the Colosseum. Can you imagine how he would have been without Colosseum? That would have been very, very bad. 2 more cities available for Korea, and 3 more cities actually. There's another one, Jinju, over here, that's gonna flip in 5 turns. Never got taken over by England. We should actually see Korea try to get another city, another settler somewhere in the north, far away from this land. England has thermal nukes now. Wait, no. I mean, he can build them. Yes, he can build them, but he doesn't have one. He has one single mini nuke, no thermal. In 3 turns, he's gonna get the first thermal. That actually, I mean, taking away that city did take away a lot of his production. And wait, did he lose uranium? Does he have a uranium tile improved? I believe he had another one, right? In the north somewhere? Or that was his only 2... yeah, he does have one. Okay. Army tab. England is 21 uranium. It's enough. It's enough. He's fine. Yeah, he's fine. But he did lose the 2 cities that did give him a uranium, by the way. This one, this and this one. Okay. We got a lot of nukes. A lot of nukes. Everywhere nukes. Still 3 turns for the first nukes coming up from Tamar. I don't know why I was expecting a lot more jet fighters to be deployed here. Whoa, Canada. Hello. Is he actually... oh my god, he's actually gonna get the jet fighter. Kick. Well, there's a Georgian mechanized infantry over there that needs to move. He can actually hit with it, it's fine. Okay, that's one. This one should have enough movement, especially with the railroad. We just have him buying units. Kick. Here come the Mounties. Yep. The Mounties. Hello? Why no attack, bro? Or did he... oh, did he forget this mechanized infantry? I hope he's gonna actually reveal it, because it still has one 0.75 movement on him. Not getting there, man. Oh, jet bombers coming up from Ostia. Is this enough range to hit Liverpool? Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, 12. You should have enough range with the jet bomber. But still a thermonic is gonna come out from London. I don't think he can stop that. We should have Monte actually. Yeah, there we go. He does have one nuke available, and he's gonna get another 2 next turn, but he can only shoot 1.
Digil just followed.
Digil, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, military engineers needs to be redesigned to not build a circular railroad. Kick. But why? Why don't you have? Don't you like to play with your trains in a circular fashion? Don't you do this when you're small, just going round and round and round and round? If you had nowhere to go, nowhere to come from, you just go round and round, right? Oh, first nuke coming out from Tbilisi next turn. I'm actually curious if England can get there. Does he even have a flat tile to attack from? No, actually he can't build. Oh, lol. He can't build a missile silo to attack Tbilisi. Wait, what's that going for? Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Oh, he did get a nuclear submarine. I didn't see this one. So he did manage to get one. Again, no defenses. Attacking into no defenses, Georgia. Canada is going to try to get that going. And it looks like he just got hit in the city of London. Next time he's gonna get hit in Liverpool. Uh-oh. I don't know, man. This seems very dangerous. That's a thermonuke, 1 thermonuke taken away.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Canada gets a city. Let's go, Canada. Woohoo! Kingston got settled over here. Yeah. Is he actually gonna get it? I don't know. Let's see. I don't know, man. I mean, a lot of things can happen. There we go. Like this. Wait, is this... he can't attack, right? Yeah, it doesn't. It only has 0.5. We do have Gran Colombian jet fighters also being deployed to the south. This will help with the defense, and they don't really care that much about the anti-air guns. To the east side, looks like Pico Mapu got taken over. Gran Colombia is moving forward with his jet fighters going against Engulu Mapu, the capital city of Mapuche soon. Valanchik is putting everything he can against Rome, and of course with only helicopters, his only hope is actually to get to pillage. Looks like he's level 4. Where is his level 4? Is he still alive or did he die? Because I don't see it right here. There was a level 4 helicopter army somewhere, but it kind of looks like it's not there anymore. Wait, if Canada wins first move, he actually gets it. Zone of influence that restricts movement. They stopped it. Yeah, they stopped it, man. I mean, if he stops Liverpool also, this might be it will be a significant issue for Vladimir. I don't know if it's going to be game over for him, but it's going to be a significant issue. He just can't push his, fast enough into his opponent over here on the east side. Yes, he does have helicopter armies, but they're going to face off destroy and strike the cities, and that's not going to be enough. Looks like Gori is still alive here, but it's going to die. Actually, the helicopter army is going to take it. And wait, nuke. Another nuke coming. What is this? Oh, this time it's actually Georgia attacking back into England. Taking cities and liberating before the World Congress. We still have 3 more turns until the section of the World Congress. Oh, London got taken. Korea got in with a helicopter. Liverpool got hit. Thermonic is down. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can I do the 3POs, the R2D2 sound? this is what it feels right now. You know, like, what is this? They had a secret agent in the north. Uh-oh. Opera man comes back from the precipice, from the cliffs, to take the city of his griefer. The capital city, London, got taken off by Korea. Countdown for GG, Jaspera, good evening, sir. Yeah, the Strat also England straight up trolling without NDR. I mean, it just didn't have enough production. GDR is actually in production. 9 turns to build a GDR. I don't know about that, man. You're gonna start losing cities. I don't know about you, but it kind of feels like, yeah, this jet bomber. There's one jet bomber, guys. One jet bomber from Rome is doing this. Just successfully targeting exactly what he needs to be targeting. Massive nuclear spam coming up from Gran Colombia also. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 of these nuclear bombs in production queues. We do have another nuke from somewhere, but I'm actually curious where. Oh, nuclear submarine, okay. It's going against Sukumi. Okay. We do have a tank army over here. Right, I heard another nuke, but I have no idea what it is. Oh, wait, he's taking his city back with a nuke? That's a 3-pop city, guys. His capital of probably like, what, 12 or something is a 3-pop right now. But at least he took out the Korean helicopter that was taking cities away from him. So, you know, there's something, there's some value in that. No, that's gonna die anyway. Okay, there we go. He moved it. If you put it into irradiated land during the rollover, you get knocked down. Lord Niax, hello, the sir. Was England in a hurry because of Diplo? Yes and no. Still, I don't think we did have Mahabodhi temple being built over here, and Diplo is still 2 congresses away. Still, we have a nuke here. Oh, that nuclear submarine got taken out. Georgia just nuked his own land. It looks like Georgia did lose Colosseum City also, but he's still going strong on the nukes over here, trying to defend himself against his opponent. England is starting to run out of units, but still has a lot of production. 689 now, not 900, or actually he was more than 1,000 at some point. And we do have Monte with 569. Outside is still nuking his opponent. This time Newcastle upon Tide, another production city of his opponent, is taking down the one that was trying to get the GDR going. Not gonna be anymore. 6 tons for 2 thermonukes in Sunderland and Birmingham. And they definitely need to get a sneaky unit over here in the cities in the north to try to take away Liverpool and Newcastle upon Tyne. And they're trying to get those helicopters in, but it looks like it takes them a little bit too much to get there. Too much time. Nukes available, 0 across the board. Oh, 2 for Vladimir, but it's his cities are a bit too far away to get there. What's this neighborhood kick? Well, helicopter, no more nuclear submarine. He did lose that in the tiles over here next to Tbilisi. And you see a helicopter army that's really banged up. We do have Grand Colombian units going and taking the capital city of Mapuche. He's also gonna, I gotta say, he's gonna hit England from the west side here. Oh, slowly outside is getting inside. Where did that go? Oh, another city has fallen. Okay, that was another city that was close to the nuke side of England. You're calling it now? Okay. Hey, bom dia, Felier. How are you doing, sir? The nuke sub kills that. Oh, imagine you can almost see it to take it back in real life. Yeah. I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. If it's taken over by rebels, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Let's see. Production builders coming out. He's going for Earth satellite. Okay, I mean, that's kind of a last ditch effort to get something. I don't think he knows about the thermal nukes in Sunderland and Birmingham. Nor that, honestly, like it's 5 turns, a lot of things can happen. We do have one nuke on Monte, one nuke on the Simple Mouse. We do have still one more nuke on Vladimir, while he's slowly getting new ones, very slowly getting new ones, since he lost his main 4 production centers over here getting nuked. Oh, and another one. And another one. Sunderland this time. Oh, is he gonna take it with a scout? Lol. True great. Thank you so much for the sub gift. Much appreciated. Jacob, hey, welcome to the Dreamers. Welcome, sir. He has a nuke sub? Where? Oh, this one? Yeah, he had it for a long time, but he can't hit Ostia. And this is not an... I don't know why he's not Armada this up. He has Santa Cruz over here. He can Armada up, and he can attack properly. Anyway, he's getting a nuke somewhere. Let's see. In Kutaisi this time. Okay, that city's gone probably. This one doesn't have enough movement to take it. Helicopter core doesn't have enough movement to take it. Counter attack, counter nuke in Pyongyang. Well, yeah. Directly, not even the city, man. He attacked directly on that nuclear silo. Lol. Yeah, just for silo. He just needed the silo. But there's still one nuke. No. He actually shot it, right? At Sunderland. I'm very curious if we're gonna see actually Korea get this. There's also an English settler that is trying to get close to the cities of Rome. This is actually quite dangerous for Rome if this military engineer is gonna get to build nuclear silo. Anyway, we got this going. Let's go for prophets. We don't need prophets. Let's go for bridge dam. Nobody has dams. And this one, and we're gonna have 2 minutes of a pause. Okay, 2 minutes of a pause and we're coming back. Tough game, man. Tough game. Wait, what? What's happening? Why the pause? What's with the pause? Oh, wait. There's a GDR. There is a GDR. Did the drone get pillaged or something? No. How did they get the gold for a GDR? Yeah. How did they get the gold? You're right, they bought it. 3,000 gold, yeah. No nukes, by the way, this turn. Nobody has nukes. Is Rome building some? Yeah, he is. GDRs though, man. GDRs are nasty. Very nasty. There's only a level 1 though, but it takes so much damage, and it does do so much damage even against the jet bombers. Yeah, that's a problem. He got his military lines back. Fascism. Yeah, it's a big problem. Hello, CC Pyro, welcome. Except the thermal. It can stop anything except the thermal. The big boy. But there's no thermal over here on Rome, so he doesn't need to worry about it. How's the game looking? It's battlefield, man. So like Forever Young lost a player quite some time ago. They lost Persia. It's a 4 versus 3 situation. England did nuke his opponents to smithereens over here, taking away cities from Georgia, taking away cities from Rome. He only took 1 city from Rome, and then Rome did manage to recover. The main cities of England got nuked as well. Liverpool, Newcastle upon Tyne, London, and the city in the south that was benefiting from Ruhr Valley. It got taken and razed to the ground. No more units though to take the other cities, unfortunately. We did have England also buying out the GDR, and now we're going to need to see if he can actually push the win through with the GDR. I can't look. Oh wait, can I? 11 out of 20. Yeah, I mean, this is normal. This is normal. 11 out. They had a lot of Diplo favor on their side, so I'm pretty sure they just used everything to minus that. Yeah, I like the Giga chat borders of CSS at this point. Yes. Taruga is very big. 200 strength. 199. Oh my god, this is like price range over here. 199. Just 199. Kick W, man. Okay, Team Plus, I guess. Let's see what's the GDR gonna do here. In the meantime, I do see Mapuche being taken over by Gran Colombia. He's slowly taking out all of the other cities of Mapuche here, and he's gonna start pushing through the west of England. That's actually where launch a satellite, or I should say the only spaceport was built in Sheffield from England. We do have jet bombers, and I do have to say he does have a lot of nukes under his belt. We're probably gonna need to see England make a lot more of those GDRs if he actually wants to be successful. He was trying to get them, but it's unfortunately, well, he dropped down in production considerably. They did manage to buy one that might be used against Rome, and Rome just doesn't have a unit to defend against it. It's just one GDR, so we're going to need to see if we're going to have some more, and if he does manage to destabilize Rome in the meantime. Helicopters, armies coming out from Gran, Colombia. What's his nuke count? Does he even have a nuke? No, it's on 0. So the first nuke will come out in 3 turns from Bogota. We got Panama on 4 turns, Maracaibo on 8. Looks like Terracotta Army. Wait, he just got a city. Terracotta Army was on Mapuche, right? Puen Mapu. Yeah. He got another city. Jet bombers are tearing apart the cities of Mapuche so quickly now. He's also gonna get into the how to say into the trade line here. So many traders are available to pillage. He's getting the first jet fighters right on the front line there, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there we go. That's the second GDR. There we go. There we go. I'm pretty sure one of the cities of Gran Colombia should actually go for thermos. Chemistry coming up in 1. He does get those nukes soon. You can only take that down with nukes or multiple GDRs? Yes. Yes, for sure. So what happened in the Congress? No points for Great Prophet for some reason. Disrupt rocketry. Okay, sure. Tamar loses to diplo points. Yeah, that makes sense. Like this this settler from Vladimir is gonna get here. Okay, more units dying from Mapuche. And Samori Ture is actually useful. He's getting some points for the helicopters and the movement. Next nuke coming up next turn from Rome. We do have anti-air guns. Not that much of a defense here. He doesn't know about this settler though. This is a bit of a problem with the vision. He could take it, like he could take it right now. He doesn't know about it. Too late. He can't take. He can still take it. Never mind. But he still doesn't know about it. Like the vision over here is just not there. Doesn't know. If only. If only. Well, he sees the first GDR. Where is the first other nuke? Okay, he doesn't know about this city over here, or at least he doesn't see it. And we do have the first nuclear device in Manchester coming up in 2 turns. And looking at, let's see, open up this screen. The thermonuke is just one thermonuke in 3 turns coming up from Birmingham. There are some put into production into the cities of England, but they're just into the former cities of Korea, but they're just too far away. It looks like Georgia also is gonna survive a little bit more. He's getting his nukes from his other cities. He still has his capital intact over here, and we might see him try to get some cities back from Korea soon. It just isn't that much of a defense here. We still have a decent amount of gold on Vladimir though. I don't know from where, but he's getting gold every turn. Is he getting some more pillages somewhere? There's another helicopter here that might try to get some pillages. Okay. Where are the jet fighters? Okay, jet fighter over here. Oh, he got it. Wait, he got it. He got the settler. He got the settler, man. Oh my god. He got it. I don't know why the GDR was not on him or the helicopter. He got the settler, man. So now the only thing is GDR versus jet fighters. How many jet fighters does he have? He needs a lot. If he actually wants to delete, like attack into the GDR, he needs a lot of these. 180 strength against 130. He only has 2 of them. That's not enough. He needs like 6. Oh, Rome is just going. Okay, he's. Never mind. That nuclear submarine just flexed a little bit. Ah, what you doing in the water, bro? Oh, here, have a torpedo. It's gonna be fine. Just hold it. 3 seconds, man. Just hold it for 3 seconds. You're gonna be good. Believe. Did he see it with the jet fighter? Yeah, probably. Wait, we got a nuke somewhere. Wait. Where's the nuke? Oh, I see. Canada is starting to get nuked by Gran Colombia. To be honest, that kind of feels like a waste of a nuke on Canada. Well, I guess they don't want to hear out Swatik. At this point, I'm surprised he didn't throw a nuke at the Roman helicopter. Yeah. There are 2 more nukes actually available. One available for Tamar, one available for Monte. There's still that jet bomber available to attack with, and it looks like the GDR is getting attacked by these jet fighters. Again, you needed like 5, 6 of these to actually make it worth. The GDR is gonna make quick work of Ostia if he gets through the initial defenses. Looks like GDR is taking quite a bit of quite a bit of damage back. Anyway, let's see. More jet fighters repairing the coal power plants in Rome for that extra production. Okay, nukes. Another one coming up next turn from Rome, and he does have 2 jet bombers. He still needs to take down Birmingham. If he does manage to take down Birmingham, this is gonna be amazing. But I don't know if he's actually gonna do this. Is he gonna last move Birmingham? Come on, you gotta nuke it, bro. You can nuke right next to it. You should know that's a city there. He's probably what? Oh, there we go. There we go. Is it? Oh, he's going for the main cities again. He's going for Rome again. Sorry, London again. No, you. Oh, there's a helicopter over here. There's a helicopter that might actually get in and take London. It's all about the moves. Get in outside. And I think they're gonna... They got it. They got the capital of London. And let's actually see what's happening here. Ottawa? Oh, he can't get into Ottawa. He wanted to take that with his helicopter armies, but got pushed back. Oh, the little monster came. Hello, monsieur. He came to watch what's going on outside, you know, walk the perimeter. Okay, he's gonna get in next turn. Yeah, probably. Can London get his city back? So wait, they will have 3 capitals. That's a possible domination, by the way. That is a possible domination for them. Unless England... Well, England needs to first move and take back his city of London. And then it all depends if Gran Colombia gets the first move or England does get the first move. What's going to happen here, guys? Let's see. Let's put up a poll. Who will first move? Vladimir? Or who this outside? Sorry. Let's go, guys. I think 3 minutes is too much, but sure. What is the Korean capital? Korean capital is over here. It's Seoul. They need the Korean capital as well. Okay. Mactador Mundi, hello there, sir. This is definitely the first time we'll see an actual victory instead of a just CC. Yeah. Where's the nuke? And where is it going? Is he nuking his own cities again? No. It's not. Oh. Yeah, there we go. That's the capital. Does he have enough movement? No. Not enough movement. He nuked Seoul. 2, 4, 6, 7. That's 7 tiles. There's no railroad over there. Who hit what? Oh, he got it. Okay, Ottawa got taken back. London got taken back with the GDR. And Seoul is still alive. They tried. Let's see. Monte does have... let me finish the poll. Did it? Yeah. Okay, Vladimir was winning the vote. Okay. How do I finish the vote? Click. Manage poll. End poll. GDR can take it back. It's not over yet. It looks like, yeah, they're getting so, yeah, they were trying to. That's a GG. Who GG'd? Who GG'd? Oh my god, man. Who GG'd? That's SQ. That is SQ GG. That is Swarik GG. They got this. They won this. 12 plus wins the first game out of this best of 3 series. Forever Young will need to catch up to them. Oh my god, that was insane. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna get some post-game chat over here from them. I'm gonna move to the channels of debrief, and we're gonna wait for them for a few seconds. Unbelievable effort coming out from Vladimir to actually get this back after they did lose a player. Now Persia, we did have such a performance. Hello there.
Hello, Mr. Michael.
Oh my god, this game, man. This game. Yeah.
It was very tough game.
Yeah. Oh my. Like you saw the GDRs coming against you, man.
Yeah.
I gotta say, you got so lucky hitting those cities with thermos. Oh my god, man. Like they were building thermos as you were hitting them.
Yeah, I saw. I have +6 intel on him. I saw that he building thermonuclear devices, and my bombers have the least radius. The tile of London is the least radius I can hit. It was very lucky that I can hit for London.
Yeah, that's true. There was another city on the east side that I don't think you saw, Birmingham, that was building a thermo. He just got it this turn, I believe. Yeah, he just got it this turn. But he only had one. You didn't see the tile. Like, that was the only tile that you didn't see around the city. Yeah.
I just clicked no brain. I have nuclear devices. I activate them.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know what to do. Just it was very chaotic game.
Yeah, like hard on economy. Everybody was fighting somewhere.
Yeah.
Chaotic. I
just loading Mapuche, pillaged my 4 tiles. I just load in, and the helicopters go away. Some nuclear devices. Helicopters from England. I don't know just what's happening.
Yeah, and I gotta say, you did awesome defending against the nukes with destroyers, with anti-air guns, with everything. Like
yeah,
I was
thanks
expecting
to
a
my
few
team.
more jet fighters though, but I guess they just didn't have the production for nukes for jet fighters.
Yeah, I just don't have enough time because what derailed me that I built knights in the mid game because of Mapuche. I started to build in universities, and my scouts saw that Mapuche with general, some Mawan riders coming to me. Therefore, I just swap it and lose my tempo in Steam, and we have very late traders with Colombia.
Yeah.
I wanted to settle on that sea where Cuenca, but I saw that no one riders, therefore I decided just not to do settlers now because I just lose the city on the sea and can't defend my other cities. Therefore, very late traders.
Yeah.
Maybe I should kill earlier Antananarivo, but I built 4 horses and Antananarivo built 5 archers. My horse just
So-
one shot. How to kill it?
Yeah, that was very bad from Tanaribo for you. It is what it is, man. There was another city state that just built walls before the wall, before any kind of force. Wasn't it Antananarivo that built walls like with the
It's already built walls. It has 24 strength, only 24. He had incredible amount of archers. I just step on the with military alliance and just my horse one shot at the other. What?
Yeah, hard one, man, hard one.
I decided, okay, I will kill it later after my one riders. And I built one catapult and saw that it's building how it called medieval walls. What?
Yeah. GG, well played.
Yeah, very interesting game. Thanks for casting.
With much pleasure. It was amazing to watch it. Everything unfold over here on Highlands. We had so much action everywhere to talk about. There was a little bit stale at the beginning, but it's fine. Like that's usually how Highlands is, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't you build more cities? I was expecting you to expand with 3 more cities, one to the north and to the east.
At the start of the game, my teammates said to me that I'm carry that game, should carry that game. Therefore, because of lack of amenity, I decided not to build. I tried to have +3, +5 in all my cities. Therefore, I didn't build more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, I needed more amenity.
Yeah. Hey, GG Vladimir. Tough game, man. Tough game. You tried.
GG.
That was close. That was so close. Like there were so many times. Like if only you had one more turn.
Yeah.
Um,
But it's okay.
Yeah, it's on the first game.
Bad map for us. I think we should remap, but you never know on turn 10 because two of us can't trade, so we don't have enough gold almost all game.
And so Canada, so Cyrus.
And I was the only person who make gold first half of the game.
Yeah, true. Did you make Cyrus Cyril himself into Korea to try to stop him, slow him?
Yeah, little bit.
Okay.
And also we understand that Cyrus can't sing because he has 3 neighbors.
Yeah.
So he definitely need to erase someone.
Well, he did his job. He just stopped Korea from simming, so you can take him over, I guess.
Yeah. So anyway, GG guys.
GG, well played. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. We heard from both sides, from Monte that was playing Rome, and also from Vladimir that was playing England. We did see, no, we did hear that they wanted to remap on their side on Forever Young because they didn't have a lot of gold, and that was true. Both teams were actually struggling with gold. Later on in the game, we did have a little bit more gold per turn coming up from 12 plus because of the trade routes that were being made between Monte and Gran Colombia. They also had Simple Mouse generating quite a bit, and looking at the numbers right here, it's just no gold anymore. It's yeah, what can I say? It's a pain. Late game, it's a pain. We did have for the 12 plus actually winning the first game out of this best of three series, going against Forever Young. Tomorrow there's gonna be another game at 1800 GMT, game 2 of the series, and then we're gonna need, if Forever Young does manage to get this back, we're gonna see a third game on Sunday. It looks like this was a proper opening. I'm very sorry for the early beginnings with all of the technical difficulties over there, and of course I do hope you understand. They did fix it. It was unfortunately one of the players that couldn't hold a stable connection to the lobby. I also want to say, if you did see this video from YouTube, I hope you're going to throw a thumbs up, and also you were going to see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Hope you're going to hit that subscribe button to get all of the notifications about the upcoming videos, and of course you're going to leave a comment down below to tell me your opinion about the games. I also want to say thank you so much for everything, much appreciated for the subs, for the gifts, for your kindness over here on the stream, and hopefully we're gonna see each other also on Discord to discuss some of these games, and of course let me know about what you are doing in Civilization 6. You can take a look at my schedule quite easily on my Discord. I do have multiple channels deciding this. So for example, upcoming games does have my schedule on a weekly basis. You're always going to get updated with the information about the games, and also on OnSpotTV streams you always get the next stream. I do put it over here, so it's easier to access, and of course easier to know. Thank you so much, Heinig Dave, much appreciated, Moonsrat, of course, for being here, and I hope you enjoyed your time with me. Let's see each other in the next one, and in the meantime, have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Bye bye bye.